So that's great. So let's start with BTC, starting to head on up, and well, right now it's like 68514.55. So I'd like to see that hit 70K today, and I'm pretty sure it will. I mean, just my opinion, but that thing should yeet right up there because it broke right through my line. And when stuff breaks through my line, it tends to go up, 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 up.
I like that sTAtic. Knows where Doge is at. He didn't do all caps like he did Shiba Inu. No, replace Doge.
You want to talk about Doge?
Them's his fighting words.
Mic check.
Should we talk about Doge or Shiba first?
What's up, G-Dog?
Well, I think we should talk about Bitcoin and Ethereum because those are the two big boys actually doing something. I don't know about Shiba. Shiba's still taking a nap.
So
What's up, Prolific?
What's up, bro?
What's up, man? All good.
Long time. Where you been at?
Yeah,
Where you been on my life?
I've been printing money, man.
Oh, you been baking?
Baking.
That's
How you been, man? You been getting it?
Oh, I made a little bit of money here, but right now I've entered a educational mode.
Yeah, man, do it. But there's a lot of money out there with your name on it, man. Go get it.
Is that Cheddar?
No.
Cheddar
G-Dog 100.
That's G-Dog.
All the British fools sound the same.
No, that's G-Dog. Come on now. Chili.
G-Dog, what?
Come on, man.
Yeah, would you just wake up or something? You got like a British accent.
Yeah, man, I've always been British. Not
oh, wow. Damn, son.
Yo, what's up?
Didn't even know.
So, like, G-Dog's been here since the very beginning.
Yeah, man, I had to step away to do some more learning and to just correct some stuff. And yeah, it's paying off.
Great.
I had a quick question. I don't know if you guys can help me. I left a message in the text chat. It was about BTC and ETH. Like, are the fees crazy if you want to transfer from like cold wallet to cold wallet or off an exchange to a wallet? I'm thinking of giving some to a nephew as a gift for something long term. I know you got a cold wallet, haven't you?
Yeah, it's the same as any hot wallet. Like, but it's a little bit simplified for the hot wallet because they'll give you low, medium, or fast. So they ask you your preference. The only thing is, say for example, say you want to transfer like, I don't know, 1,000, you probably get charged maximum $50. Or you could pay 30, or you could pay 15. But the thing about if you pay 15, your transaction might not make it and it might fail. So you just lose your $15. So I always pay the highest. Like, I'm like, I need this to go ASAP because I'm not gonna. Because I've done it in the past. I try to go cheap, and then I lose my money, and then I have to pay more.
Okay, cool. I appreciate that. So it's like Q jump then.
Yeah, and it's Ethereum is gonna be super expensive. BTC, nothing. Been beautiful for a wallet.
Is it amazing? I love that. I'm gonna give him some as a present. So I was thinking of getting a cold wallet and stick some of that on there, or maybe like a paper wallet. Is that a good idea?
Well, paper wallet, like, I mean, if you lose your hard wallet, like, it's issues too. But a paper wallet, it's super protection because it's a paper. It's literally off the internet, off the grid. But I don't know. It's a matter of preference. I like the hard wallet.
Okay, so am I right in saying that if you got like a hard wallet, like you still like everything's on there, like could you use the paper, the keys to that are like a backup? Isn't that right? Or the passphrase?
Yeah, I have exactly. But you have to go through Ledger.
Okay, cool. What wallet do you have? And
the Ledger.
All right for you?
the Ledger, Nano Ledger X.
Yeah, nice. All right, cool, man. I appreciate that. Yo, how much did you make of Shiba? If you don't mind me asking. You don't have to say if you don't want to.
I made a significant amount.
Yeah, let's go.
Got lucky, blessed, highly favored.
Yeah, man, I love that. I love hearing it because I've been off for a little while off the voice chat and stuff. But I heard that you made like a fat bag of it. So yeah, man, let's go.
Thank you, sir. You're
Dropping
next.
out of Berkeley now.
Fuck school.
Yo, that's right. I've sacked in all my jobs and shit, whatever, man. So yeah, I'm just gonna print this money and get going.
Nah, I like school, but this has been fun, and hopefully Shib is not a scam.
Well, I wouldn't write it until the wheels fall off. I'd say write until you make that money and then dabble in and out.
Doge. I'm
Not
Doge to a
financial.
dollar. So like
Yeah,
this.
I'm literally Doge to $1, and then if it goes down and then pumps up, I'll be getting in a little bit, but I'm definitely not gonna keep riding it up to $4.
Okay, then you will. This is what I think is gonna happen. You heard it here first. All the money from Sheep's gonna go into Doge, which is approximately 40 billion, which is approximately coincidentally how much Robinhood's market cap is. And then Doge is gonna go to a dollar, and as soon as it hits $1, it's gonna sell off to zero, and then Shib's gonna go to 1 cent, and that's how Shib was killed. I mean Doge.
I don't think I don't think zero, but it could be a significant sell off.
Because I agree, but see these trading pairs, they allow for that. Literally, they're bridging a token that runs on an Ethereum network and one that runs on the Lightning network and allowing you to swap it immediately. They're bridging two networks together. Usually, if you're trading Shib, you have to sell it because it's on the Ethereum network into USDT, USDC, whatever, and then buy Doge. Same thing with Doge. You have to sell it because it runs on another network. So that allows for fluidity.
Yeah, and the bullish thing that I've heard about Ethereum is that all these other coins that are coming off of it that are gobbling up all the Ethereum to use it. So it's like if you think that one's bullish, Ethereum's going to be even more bullish off of that. Sorry, on a little side note. So that's interesting.
Oh yeah. Because now volume from Doge is on the Ethereum network. If they trade it to Sheep, so that adds even more volume. And the you think gas fees are high right now? Sheesh.
Hopefully ETH 2.0 will change some of those things, but either way, I think it's a bullish overall. We're early adopters, even though we're like second gen.
I'm a first generation millionaire.
There you go. Congratulations, bro. That's the American dream. It's still alive.
Make America great again.
Pay all those taxes. Pay back your tuition. Give it back to America.
Dogecoin. Just kidding. Doge isn't gonna die, guys. Oh my god.
7 cents. Let's go.
No, I think you're not giving Doge enough credit. I think Elon Musk is doing what he's doing, and in the current term, it's like Tesla's going to accept it. Doge one rocket, blah blah blah, and then the next part is going to be like, what's his next plan with it? What is he actually getting to get people to use it as transactions and this and that? So that'll be like the almost like the third or fourth stage of like how does this actually play out for Doge, which would be kind of like the end game, which would be kind of cool.
I have a question. Why is AMC accepting fake money like Bitcoin, Doge, and Shib?
Because all they're doing is they're like broadening their horizon to take money in, and it's like some people are Bitcoin investors, some people are ETH investors, some people are shitcoin investors. So any of those investors that has it that wants to kind of pay with crypto, they don't want to limit themselves to the ability of taking money, because if they're gonna, honestly, what they're gonna do is they're gonna take it in and almost sell it instantly, unless they're smart enough to know that maybe take 25% and hodl it until the next pump. But they're just trying to market to the masses to broadly generate accept crypto.
So they're just doing it for because they're good people?
No, they're doing it because they know that they can take in money.
Anyone's AMC orders hitting off? It's taking a little dip.
Yeah, how come AMC took a little dumpy dump yesterday after it looked like it was super bullish?
Agreed.
I think that was a good sign. It did a little pump just to clear out and do some range testing, and now it's just coming back down.
Did it clear its mind with a little pump?
Yeah, it just needs to chill out for a little bit here, and then it's upwards, man. And that's in my opinion. My orders hitting off. I got like 38, 37, somewhere around there. A few of them already hit.
I just buy when Nino tells me. Buy. He just messages me buy. And I said, okay. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We should have like a week where everyone has to present something they learned. Yep. And then like
Actual crypto school.
yeah, it's fun. They call them symposiums. We just come in, gather around. See, the structure of a lecture, that's old fashioned. That's of prescription. An authority that seeks to take control over its participants. A circle is where you come, where the orders go.
Cryptosiums.
That's pretty funny.
Abs.
Sí.
Good morning.
Prolific, it's really early for you. I'm in the East Coast right now.
No. I get up before the stock market open.
Yeah, we usually get up here at 3 o'clock in the morning on this side.
I'm in Florida right now.
Yeah, you East Coasters get to sleep in over there.
Just for this week, I usually am Mountain Time.
Why are you in Florida?
Why you ask so many questions?
Why? Yeah.
Mountain time. That sounds like a Denver response.
Hey, Fabs, next time, watch
Yes?
that. It's
It's Wednesday, okay? I'm just here, Prolific, to help my friend throw a party this weekend. We're gonna have Friendsgiving.
I just
Thanksgiving.
bought more AMC options.
Oh, nice. I was wondering why
Basically,
it took a little dip.
Yeah, my play here is I'm banking on a floor of 37. So kind of like averaging into options.
Yeah,
And
for
I
sure.
got them spread between 39 and 42 calls in the money.
What's your time frame?
December 3rd. I'm really banking on this this bull flag popping. I think it's trying to find this floor here at the 35 to 40 range, and I think it's going to go back up and retest that 47. I think it'll pop this time, get it up in the 60s, 70s.
Damn.
And if I'm wrong, then I lost $2,500. If I'm right, I make some bank.
Hell yeah.
whoa! Oh my! I like this.
But I think crypto's gonna. If I do lose on this AMC, I think crypto will cover me.
Yeah.
My positions in Doge will pay off pretty shortly here.
Actually,
I'm out.
everything that I've learned here from you and charting and buying from areas of value or whatever, I think has really helped me in the options game, because it's like a more of a timed thing and from an area of value. So I'm hoping that my options game will be way better going forward. It used to feel like guesswork back in the day, and now it's like, okay, I've got something to go on.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, a good way to look at options is like it's almost like a stop loss, right? So it's like put in what you're willing to lose, and I wouldn't recommend using any more than 2% of your portfolio. Actually, I wouldn't recommend anything because this is not financial advice. But the way I trade, I typically will not put more than 2% of my portfolio into an option. Because then if you lose the 2%, it's like, whatever, it's 2% of my portfolio. It's fucking nothing. You know, but that's almost like the equivalent of like a stop loss. But
No,
again, yeah, I mean, trade from areas of value. It doesn't make any sense to buy an option when you're at a resistance line. That's pretty stupid.
Yeah, for sure. But I think some people, like, they just they just want to put money in, and they realize they don't even realize they're at the top. But I mean, I would bet big if I knew we're near a bottom or a trend line on the bottom.
Oh yeah.
I actually made most of my money doing the options in November. I got lucky, but it was like, holy crap.
I was buying options when. Okay, because one day I bought an option. It was worth like 89 cents at AMC, and then a few days later, it was worth $7, like
Yeah.
$7.38.
Hey, I was the same thing. I don't know what I was buying, but it was like AMC went from like 13 to 40 something, and I was just crapping my pants.
And I said, "Let's
Actually,
go play ball."
yeah, I overbought. Like, I bought a couple of $1,000 call options, and I was like, oh no, I had to sell right away. But then right after that, just shit to the moon. Not financial advice, but next time there's an economic problem. You guys look into real estate investment trust REITs. They are just killing it from the bottom of last year. And they pay heavy dividends. So every day, every 3 months that you're holding them, you get interest.
The oldest beast in YouTube chat says he had a dream last night that Doge went to $2. I had a dream last night that I was having sex with Margot Robbie. So good luck to both of us, sir.
Nice.
I dreamt last night too, weirdly enough, but I don't remember it, and that's even weirder.
We like to make dreams come true around here.
LA City living, city of dreams. I'ma move. Catch me in LA, Southeast LA.
See, I hate this city. I don't know. It's like sometimes I like doing stuff, but I hate being around a lot of.
Like I could go to the plains or like farmland for like recovery time.
Oh yeah, okay. So what's funny is I'm kind of like an in-betweener. Like I don't want to go to the Podunk Hills and be by myself.
It's just to get revitalized and then I'm back.
Yeah. And I can't. But I don't. It's like I don't like being alone, like way out in the bush. But then I don't like being saturated with people. So like I'm happy. I'm suburban.
I'm suburban. The life is in the city. I wake up and I'm in the city, so am I the life?
Tacos are life.
I think technically, bro, you are.
You were hungry, Febs?
Yeah, I'm always hungry.
You need a Snickers.
I love Snickers.
Okay. Duly noted.
Nina likes Snicker ice cream, but I don't like the Snicker ice cream.
So I randomly got. You guys ever had that? You guys know what Whoppers are? Those little chocolate balls.
Yeah, I can't eat those, but I used to love them.
Oh yeah, okay. So somebody brought it up, and I was like, they're called like malt balls or something, but then they like put them in ice cream, and I forgot about that even. So it's like funny what you can't eat and what you can't. It's weird. It's like sideways action for days. I guess Doge is stair stepping up too for like 2 months.
You know what? Michael J. Burry tweeted yesterday. You want to hear what he said?
I can't remember who Michael Burry is.
Some nobody, but he said
Oh.
something.
So you brought up a nobody to tell us about? Come on.
It was provocative what he said.
Okay. Tell us.
Hey, prolific.
Yes.
Shiba is almost at 1 million holders. What you have to say about that?
Ooh, that's a rug pull. Woo! What's up? AMP only has 60,000. Doge has 6 million in 10 years. And Shiba's only 1 year old.
Yeah, I seen it yesterday. Shiba has 936,000 and change.
Who?
I'm one of them.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
And I spoke to my brother-in-law in the Dominican Republic. He owns 100 million Shiba.
Hodoro. Look, see right now, everyone's saying Robinhood, that don't matter. You see the numbers right there? That's money in. And it's just barely 1 million people.
He got upset because he was staking and he couldn't make the sell when it went up to the 9 number. But he still made some profits and he's not staking no more. So he's ready to make a move.
You know, even like talking to you right now, I feel like that's the reason I should hold like in my wallet and earn interest because I've been getting good interest. Like, but I also I'm probably gonna take a little bit off the top because there's just so many. I know a lot of people now that I meet in the street and they're like, "Oh, Shib." I'm like, damn, that they're talking about it.
That's a
Push to talk.
That's a sell signal.
Maybe, but also like it's a wave, one more wave because they're putting in their 100, 500, 20 bucks here adds up.
The only thing I could think is how many Doge holders are there?
A lot.
Well, because I think that maybe the people that are in
And no doubt, like there's always gonna be
but
corrections.
then the thing is when you start getting those proxy people, like they're not hardcore Doge and whatever, that means there's still room to grow. When you get like mom and pops and like just regular people, so it's like it might be a sell signal, but you could still be able to benefit off of them piling into it, especially when it becomes a little bit more famous and stuff.
See, I think as a member of the Doge of the crypto community, I feel that we hear someone talk, you should at least try to pass a little bit of education that they may got, but welcome.
Yeah. Well, it's like I've started to realize like it's whoever piles on first get the most gains, and then it's like who is on the last pile is the one that gets wrecked. So it's
Oh yeah, it says the last capitalist, the last person to sell, the last capitalist to buy the rope is the same one that get hang with it.
yeah. And then it's like how much more people can you on? It's like you have to do the data of how many people will get into it before you could get out, which would be like a calculated time. Pretty cool.
Let's go. Okay, Michael J. Berry says he said this. Look, can Tesla fall 80%, 90%? After 2000, many years, many high flyers did. Amazon fell 95% 2 decades ago, changed its whole business, and thrived much later. May 1st, 2020, Tesla at 163 a share is too high. And he was not kidding, said Elon Musk.
Yeah, the only difference between that and now is like they were going off of normal metrics, and then they went through the early 2000s and the late 2000s economy. So they didn't have enough workers, they couldn't expand, didn't have capital. I think it's a little bit different for than Amazon and Tesla, but I do think Tesla is just overhyped, and it's like how many investors.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Yeah, but Tesla also really like battled it out between shorts and establishing himself or whatever, like in the 200 range, which could be 90%. But is I think solidified itself from 200 to like 400 and did a stock split. So I don't think there's that many pile-ons, but that's just me. It really got out of control the last 2 years.
You can't measure like that.
Quick PSA on the power of options. If you know where I just made 66% gains in 20 minutes.
Savage. Yep, that's the shit.
And I sold.
Oh, yeah, good job, bro. Damn, 20 minutes? Hell yeah.
Spoil me.
Anybody see DoorDash? It's up like 100%. Like maybe 70% over in like 2 days. It said they missed on revenue, but they still crushed the numbers.
I'm gonna need grade A. You send too many paragraphs. I need it in pictures because that's a lot of words.
We're the wiki learn types around here.
Mm-hmm. And then he sent it all caps too. That hurts my eyes. You're yelling at me.
Damn, bro. I didn't believe in DoorDash, but they're doing good. They're like double from their first IPO opening within a year. I'm definitely hollering at Starlink. Like,
I was short. I'll buy puts right now on Tesla for 200. Where you set a base at?
Risk
Right
reward
there?
ratio, you're there.
I'm there. Let's see. I'll, 1 year out. 1 year out puts. Let's see.
No, that's too long. You give them time to recover and stuff.
I'm just trying to capture the moment and then I'm out.
Yeah, your profit margins will go down with like that much time. Like you can maybe do it like 3 months or whatever, and that'll probably be a good retracement.
Nah.
Not
I'm trying to get
financially.
like I seen the Big Short. He was almost down 50% on his investment, and he got margin called again. I think at one point he was down 80%.
The only thing about Tesla is it did hover around like $800 for a good amount of time and grew like naturally, but from 800 to 2000 it really took a shit. So it's like I could see a 50% retracement.
See, right, but you know why? Because he's a big player. Like that's a lot of weight bringing down the price.
Yeah. I don't bet against Elon Musk after I saw what he the Tesla shorts in like 2017.
I'm not saying he's not good. He's just not the best.
He's the first one to Doge to the moon.
Shiba has Soldier Boy.
Oh, honestly, Soldier Boy's been acting crazy, dude. Like I think he might actually have mental problems. It's crazy. He thinks he invented everything. He thinks he's the best dude in the world. He made like Crank That like 50. Get over it. You only made Crank That, bro.
And he made his own video game console.
Yeah, turn my swag on.
Super soak that hoe.
Fucking hilarious.
A $200 put runs you like $2.63. I'm not mad. It's just bubbles pop.
Prolific.
Yes.
Are you an island boy?
No. I'm an island boy.
I can't believe those fools.
Just trying to make it.
Hey, are they from Florida or what?
Yeah, from the
Yeah, they're
Keys.
Cuban descent.
You know, that's a whole culture there. Kodak Black started that whole culture like that.
What culture?
You
Florida.
said South Florida trap.
Yeah, Florida is a truly weird place. You get like old people from New York, then you get like Cuban, Haitian gangsters, then you just get like regular old folks living there, and they're all blend together. Pretty crazy.
God bless America.
Hell yeah.
Florida is nuts.
Yeah, I'm about to go live there then.
Yeah.
Or do we have to keep it west side?
Everybody from the East Coast knows you're from a West Coast if you say hello once.
I don't even know they were from the East Coast, so they said I'm from the East Coast. Because
Nah,
they know when
they say words. They say weird words too.
they know when we are from the West Coast.
You can smell what's in your pockets.
West Coast.
See, that's a lot better. Nah, thanks, Grady. He put a lot of words now, but now he put pictures. That helps. Oh, what does transitory mean? That it's not walking? It's not a transit? A transient? Because if I'm reading it correctly, it says, by all accounts, the threat posed by record inflation to the American people is not transitory. It means it's not walking. So it's not
No,
walking? Is it stagnant?
that means it doesn't spread to other places. Like they're saying, it's not going to spread other places, but that's false. And or the inflation isn't going to spread from like lower class, middle class to upper class, which is wrong. Anytime there's inflation in the United States, it's going to actually make it harder for other countries to buy or sell our goods. So that's not true.
What's not true?
It not being transitory. If it's going to have a ripple. Inflation in America will have a ripple effect, and it starts from the people, then it starts from the producers, then the manufacturers overseas. It ripple effects.
Oh, it's a Democrat. That's why. How do Republicans say this?
No, that's just the truth. And Democrats would say that inflation was good.
All right, watch. I'm gonna give you an opposing viewpoint right now.
All right, sounds good.
Talk about practice. Now look up the word transient. What does that mean?
All right, let me look it up real quick.
Grade A music.
Yeah, it says it. It says in the dictionary. It says that a person who is staying or working a short time or a momentary event.
So inflation is transient or not transient?
Okay. So when was the last time inflation went down? When was the last time we got a 3% pay increase? Never. So inflation is always not transient because it always ripple effects. Like whatever we do this generation is going to always perpetuate down to the two generations. So anybody that ever says inflation is for short term is false.
You heard it here, folks.
Exactly.
At one point, inflation was 5%. I think 7 at highest, but 5%. That's crazy,
Yeah.
huh?
Well, the thing is that there's a part where inflation, like a small inflation, is actually beneficial. It keeps everything. It's like technically everything stays about the same. But when you start outpacing wage increases and you start outpacing, the 5% becomes 10%, but it's like unrealized numbers. So it's like the economy has to grow at the same rate or more to keep it at a stable
Yeah,
rate.
exactly. Like
Yeah,
before,
where you're not.
like 10, 20 years ago, a house that cost 120K now costs 460K. 20 years ago, a teacher made about 40K to 60K. And 20 years later, they still make 40 to 60K. So you see
Yeah,
how
for sure.
cost of things they're more?
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's one of those things where you have to buy a house because I think the currency of the United States in a lot of places is like buying a house. Because when you buy a house, it'll go up and down in value, but you're staying equal to everybody else because the supply and demand is like literally spread across everybody. So if you get a house and it goes up in value, you're staying at least on par with everybody else, and then you have to save up cash and get ahead and stuff like that. So owning a house is one of those things that keeps everybody on equal playing field.
Wages. See, and there's nothing against like paying minimum wage, but just you have a teacher, that bought a house at for 120 20 years ago is making still 40K, and houses now cost 460. It's no matter,
I
like
think
great that the value is appreciated, but the teacher should, be able to
I
live.
think the thing about teachers is a little bit weird. Is they're technically government workers, and so the government should be paying them the right amount per year, and they should have their contracts like
Absolutely.
negotiate appropriately. If we have 3% inflation like that we did like the last couple of years, like from 2016 or 17 to like 19, if my job gave me a 3% raise, I said hell no, you give me 5% or 6% because I want to get a raise. I don't want to stay the same. So a lot of these people, they don't keep track of it, and then they don't advocate for themselves. So I think a lot of people need to realize if it goes up 3%, you get a 3% raise, you didn't get a pay raise, you got paid the same. So people need to take that in consideration.
We wouldn't have any teachers if they took that into consideration.
Yeah, the teachers are government jobs, so that's like a government thing. So they need to get that figured out.
There wouldn't be enough money to pay what they're like actually worth.
They all pay into these pensions, so they might get paid a little bit less, but they all pay into these CalPERS pensions things. But the problem is the state doesn't invest it well, and then they borrow against it, and then they have nothing. So it's like they can't actually give them raises because they pissed away all the money. If they actually got financial advisors or people that were outside of the government that made those investments, I think they'd be doing much better. And especially if they put it in crypto over the last 10 years.
That's at a discount. Under 2K is a discount. Yes, sir. See, I started accumulating at 2,500 because I sold it when I had under 1,000. Hodoro. That would look better in Shib, TBH. Imagine if whoa, that's how my look with Shib. How many commas in a million?
Two.
Yep. Those are VVS facts of the highest grade and the highest clarity.
Yeah, well, I'll catch you guys later. I need to go get some lunch and head off to work.
The only thing that I see bad with those pictures is Robin Hood. Unfortunate. Other than that, great.
Silence, that video you posted is
I like
hilarious.
that. I like Binance. My apologies. I'm a fan.
It's okay.
Oh, Bitcoin? Nah. Cash App? Nope, not a fan. But an Android? Hmm. Pictures are from an Android. Did you know when whales die, they become entire ecosystems? Look up ecosystems, that's the word.
It's kind of like when a ship wrecks, becomes its own coral reef. Life thrives.
It's like a shipwreck you could eat.
Hey, sushi.
I wonder what whale tastes like. What kind of whale too.
Mainly fat.
That's what I figure. But I wonder if you smoke that for like, I don't know how long you'd have to smoke it for all that fat to break down, but ooh. We're talking about illegal shit right now.
Bacon, whale
I think
bacon.
you can whale. You can whale in like what the hell is it? Like Washington or whatever. I think.
What? What kind of whales are you allowed to do that to?
Maybe I'm wrong. I thought they made oil out of it.
Fun fact, the oil industry saved the whales.
That's kind of cool.
My favorite's a sperm whale.
You sound like the type.
They're gnarly though. They go super deep. They fuck up giant squid. They can handle a lot. Yeah.
I was just kidding. That's what's up. I was gonna say, and
I'm sorry. What?
no, yeah, that's cool.
I wish they weren't called sperm whales though.
Bacon of the sea. Many blessings.
If a whale washes up, well, I guess if you find a beached whale that's not rotting already, are you allowed to, chip away at its meat?
I have no idea. It's hella funny, random ass conversation.
I was told if you hit a cow crossing the road, you have to buy that cow. And I was like, well, I better get that meat too. I already tenderized it.
That's my NFT right there, Uzi. That's a fresh sweater. I'm not a whale though. I'm a whale. I'm a whale killer.
AMC looking like it's trying to get above this 4. Pretty low volume. Like I said, an hour ago, I let go of the 3 options I bought this morning, but I still have another 3 or 4.
Oh, they're at 250, 2,500.
No, I bought options yesterday, and then this morning I bought 3 or 4 more options this morning that I just quick scalp. But the ones I bought yesterday, I still.
That was a good call because I wanted to do regular stuff. So right now I'm just on the sideline drinking coffee. Or 2 days ago, whenever it was.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Many blessings, Pixie.
Market looks nice this morning. I like what's it called? Freaking like Litecoin continues to pump. I thought today would perhaps be like some retracement, but no, it's continuing to fly. It hit 305 as a peak in the last 4 hours. But it might I wonder if it'll start to retrace from this, but we'll see. Been amazing. And then we have Bitcoin. It hit 69K this in this current 4-hour candle. Only one more K to hit the 70K mark. So I think we're on in line this week to hit our 70K mark. I'm happy with the market.
Yeah, it looks like we might double pump right now. It's like we're consolidating at this little thing. We might go for another little push.
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody like follow Litecoin closely? I don't have like a crazy big bag or anything, just but I have noticed that I'm up pretty good, and I'm like not in front of charts. I can't see if I should be trying to take profit or what. I feel like I should take some, but only if somebody follows it closely.
Me personally, like Litecoin is just my how to say my investment bag. I mean like long term hold, and then but I got in pretty early, so I just have it sit there.
I didn't
But
get in very early. I got in at like 177 with the idea that I could potentially ride it up to the 400, but yeah, I was in pretty late.
yeah,
No, that
I think the next major resistance I have on my chart is 305, if it were to do some retracing. So I don't know.
All right,
Do with it
that's
what
good.
you
I'll try
will.
and take a look at lunch, but that's very helpful. I really appreciate it.
You're welcome. And with that being said, right now it is retracing. So it hit 302.08 on the Coinbase chart, and then it's retraced to 284. So we'll see what it does with the next couple candles.
I was looking at Litecoin a little bit ago, and I was hoping, because I want back in, that we're in the middle of big head and shoulders on the 15, but I don't know. I'm about to go and work right now, so talk to you guys later.
Have fun.
You too.
If you look at Litecoin on the 1 hour chart, like the spike it's had since the 6th of November is freaking crazy. It's so steep.
Great morning, Master. How did you make out with Loopring?
Um, I don't know. I don't know if I got in any buys or anything like that. I still have a decent sized bag. Oh, okay. No, I didn't. None of my orders filled, but that's fine. Um, I still have my other. Oh my goodness, this coin, this freaking coin, it's amazing. Went up to
I know.
415.
I know. So I'm like,
415.
why didn't you sell it? You so greedy, Master. You're beyond greedy. You're like put the G in greed.
But what was I thought yesterday, wasn't I calling it for $5? Ah,
Tonight, okay.
yeah.
Tonight, please put in sell at $5. Please, for the love of God, or even $6. Just put it at some ridiculous high amount and sell it.
I can wait. I mean, like I took some profit earlier on, probably sooner than I should have, like in the $2 mark. But I'll let it ride. I'll see how it goes.
If I'd have just taken off my sell last night and left it, I would have cashed out at like 360 something today. It was funny. I lulled hard at that 287 buy and sold it $3.
Hey, profits are profits.
That's
It's
right.
hard to see sometimes when what's gonna take like a huge run and what's gonna like hit a wall and crash.
I like to win, so anytime I could take a profit, that's a win to me. So sometimes I struggle with where to sell, but if I follow my plan, then you know what? I like Prolific says, I can't go broke and you can't go wrong.
Yeah, and technically, I'm playing with house money right now because I did take profit, and I've been in it since 48 cents, and I did take profit, so I can let it ride.
Hey Yoda, I've had the problem with the same thing, like figuring out where to sell. Learn how to use Fibonacci extensions, and that usually gives you a little bit of a price target, and you can start thinking where you're gonna make. You can take some profit and then maybe get back in if it drops back down. But that was one of the things that I was challenged with too.
See, I don't mind taking profit because a little bit here, a little bit there, build a base here, build a base there, you know? Sometimes you got to play a couple of scratchies to hit the big one.
What happens when Shib kills Doge?
Hopefully I got in low enough to see that happen. Because once I go into Shiba, I think I might hold for a bit.
Pixie,
Prolific.
you already had breakfast?
Liquid.
Very good. I just have to make sure.
Yeah, I'm drinking caffeine. Otherwise, I'm in the ground. And yourself?
No, I just finished my morning walk with God on the yoga mat, so I'm ready now.
When you do downward dog, do you think about Shib?
When I do downward dog, do I think about? I'm usually thinking about being in oneness.
Breakfast.
Did you eat breakfast, Yoda?
I'm eating it right now. That wheel's so fucking rigged. It's not even funny. Well, Bob Barker's standing there laughing on the inside at these poor suckers. Probably actors. Let's pretend to win. Yeah! Makes good television. Everybody in there is paid actor. Even the audience.
For what?
Price is right. You start to wonder if game shows and reality television is even real. That shit is so fucking paid for. So, what's good for Pixie today?
I'm working right now for the most part, and then glancing at the charts in between.
The funds.
My Bitcoin longs are doing beautiful. You'll be happy to know I did take some profit there for maybe like 50% of my bag that I had rebought. And then now I'm waiting to sell the next 50% because I still think we can get 70K.
I'd short the shit out of it.
That's okay.
As soon as it hits 70K, short it. Watch it go back down to 65. That'd be awesome, huh?
Yeah, wouldn't bother me.
Well, from its last all-time high, it retraced back I'd like to say 3.18%. So I can expect that again, maybe. So yeah, I can see it down at 664. I mean, you could probably even take like maybe a bit of that percentage off because it won't retrace as much as the first retracement. Well, it's nice to see Matic making a recovery. Yeah, way to go, lady. I'd love to see you make a nice little run at 230. Let's go, let's go. A nice 238 on Matic would be sweet. Let's go. Let me have it. Come on, you haven't even got to your all-time high for a coin. Like everyone else has, except for Doge. Amp. Slugs. Oh, look, Doge moved a half a cent. Woo. What did Loop Ring move yesterday? Like just in 20 minutes.
A lot.
Holy fuck. Well, that breakfast bowl of oats is brought to you by Quaker. Holy crap, did that taste like nothing.
What, your quick routes?
Yep, gotta get them down though. Like crypto, you know, gotta build a good base. Can't build it off of crap. I don't even care if I this shit in the morning.
Some still argue that Bitcoin is crap, and that's the base.
Nice. Well, they can believe that, right? That's what everybody believes it is. I would never argue with someone what they believe in Bitcoin is because I don't even know what it is. All I know is it's what the rest of crypto goes off the standard of. It's like gold. And if I look at the market, well, I just kind of look at gold, silver, copper, you know, steel, or any kind of thing like that, oil. It all has a value, and it goes up or it goes down. And you play it that way, and that's how you make money. Look, here comes the retracement, Pixie.
Yep, I see it.
Retracement time. Now, are we going all the way down, or we're gonna catch a valley? Are we gonna J hook some whales here? Don't get caught at the top. Wait for the dip. Confirmation. Wow, it really is.
Yeah, I would hope to see it fall, maybe to 260. That would be the 50% mark from its last impulse from 4th of November.
It's a pretty juicy number.
How
Shib,
realistic on this bull run? I don't know.
technically, we are in an uptrend, right?
Mm-hmm.
What does this coin do again? I forget.
Looping?
Yeah.
Looping is an open protocol for high performance order book decentralized exchanges on Ethereum. Their goal is to enable the building of highly scalable exchanges without compromising Ethereum level security guarantees through ZK rollup construction. So I wonder if this means that they've hooked up with some exchanges, and then that's why some decentralized exchanges, and that's why for through usage, it's the price is going up. I wonder if Chainlink is also going to make another run up this week.
I don't know what it is, but I sure like this LRC.
I have something to say. So for people that say that, okay, thank you. For people that say that wealth inequality and like minimum wage and all this stuff, like they have issues with it. Let's just take this example, point in case. Imagine if you had a little bit of people that were a little bit educated, and then you just got them in the same room, and paid them a lot of money, like Google does to their employees, and then they just make badass shit. Like, that's crazy, huh?
People do have that
Is,
job.
huh?
There are people like that. Like they their whole job is just to invent and whatever. And I know like the government has people like that that work for certain things, and then some other companies whose job is for like invention and stuff. They hire these people. They pay them a lot of money. They
Yeah,
they
so
pay them a lot of
see,
money to just build
to
or
do what?
invent.
Yeah, to think, to explore, to troubleshoot. That's why, like, I imagine if a lot of people were able to do that, then maybe come up with better things.
Well, the thing is, like those companies that are paying for it, then they patent that stuff, and then they prevent other people from making it unless they pay a royalty.
That's okay. It comes to territory, I think. But for me, what I find the most stunning is like that concept of like that many people reject, but that's what makes many companies successful. Talent, talent, you could get it. You could create talent, and then you put them in another room with more talent, and good things happen. No, no, no. You can create talent. You could expose talent. So I was thinking, Pixie, and I think I have my chart analysis all wrong on where the money's at. I think we're still in large caps. I posted a chart a while back where money supposedly flows from Bitcoin, Ethereum, large caps to altcoins. I still think we're in large caps because Litecoin just started pumping. So, and large Litecoin is a staple that I would consider a large cap. So I think we're not even to altcoin season yet. Yet.
Yeah,
See, about
we're not in I agree. We're not in altcoin season yet. We're still pumping, but it's when Bitcoin consolidates, we'll be in altcoin season. And then there's I didn't have it bookmarked, but there's actually like a analysis on that um for altcoin versus Bitcoin season, and then they rate it based on like gains and stuff. So if you Google it, you'll get a site and then a like a percentage of where we are on the scale of Bitcoin versus altcoin season.
Oh, one more time, please. That was the website.
Give me a moment. I'm working on something. I can Google it, but it basically the website rates like the top 50 coins versus Bitcoin, and then based on the gains that those altcoins are receiving, kind of determines whether or not it's Bitcoin season versus altcoin season. And in general, when Bitcoin is pumping, it's Bitcoin season, and when Bitcoin is consolidating, then it's alt season. Uh, just
Let's go.
really generic terms.
I need in 15 days. I need Bitcoin to be done pumping.
What's in 15 days?
My wallet's unlocked.
Ah,
What's the specific date on that? I just want to remember, mark that on my calendar.
What's up, Bleezy?
What's up?
So if I had
Hello.
followed my investor portfolio game, like when I started this thing like 6 months ago, I'd be up 1.2 million.
So I want to let y'all know sTAtic looks like it's breaking its resistance and might keep going up a little bit.
I hope so.
Yeah, just hit 188.
I'd like to see 230 before I sell her.
Right? Like I want to see sTAtic pump like ADA pumped yesterday.
Yeah, but ADA was pumping on the Catalyst news for their announcement for smart contracts and NFTs.
Yeah.
I don't know if Matic had any similar news.
No. But sometimes sTAtic just pumps because it's sTAtic and it just does what it wants.
Oh, who's the lucky wick down on 555 for AMP and 30 bastard?
Oh, there's a wick down? Not on Gemini.
I missed it. I had my order in at 5.3. That's being too greedy.
Yeah, it went. I see like 532.
Coinbase. Looks like about, more than 14 hours ago for sure. But that's a nice little wick down. Woo!
I know somebody that got that 5.5 wick down.
Is that person someone you see in the mirror?
If that person was standing in front of a mirror, I would say yes.
Congrats.
I was just literally looking at this right before you started talking. I was going, when did this order go off?
That was you?
I picked it up at 5.54.
Oh, high five! Okay, here we go. 7 cents for you, bud. Just for you.
No, I lied. 5.560. Nice little bag.
Very nice. So let's go to 7/8. 9. I mean, I'd hate to miss 9, but for you, sure.
I got my sell order in at 7/8.
Very nice. Plan B.
If it gets close, sell it. Buy back some more.
Rinse and repeat.
Sometimes I gotta stop though the plan because it's not going with the flow of the candles because there's no confirmation just yet. See, that's where I get caught up is plan versus confirmation.
Well, I've done this before. It seems like every time, like, all right, I'm tired of this. It ain't going anywhere, and then I get out, and then boom, then I miss it. So I'm not going to miss it.
Yeah, and there's something different about sticking to a plan and then smoking hopium, you know? You got to learn and adapt and,
Yep.
don't not taking emotion into it and just strictly looking at things from like a technical perspective.
That was hot.
Hot and spicy. I'd also like to see Mana fly up there. Like, come on, man.
You know what makes me happy? That every month I just get a deposit into my wallet from Bat Token just for using my computer. That right there is called compensation for participation.
The what's it called? The Brave browser?
Yep.
Dude, I'm super salty with this bitch because like I've used it like for a couple months and then each time it says that it's gonna send me stupid bat tokens and then it doesn't. And then it says like, okay, you'll receive X number of tokens on such and such date, and then it disappears and says my balance is 0, and it never makes it to my Gemini account. And then it's been linked, so like when but it is linked to my Gemini account, and it just disappears. I'm like, oh, you bitch.
Mm-hmm. Maybe it's in your Uphold wallet.
I don't have an Uphold wallet, and I didn't link it. So I have it directly linked to Gemini, and I did the whole linking thing. And then when I click Gemini in my like tab or whatever, it brings up my my Gemini account. So it's not like they can't say like, oh, it's not linked. So I'm like, well, yeah, stingy bastards.
That needs to be rectified immediately.
Yoda, were you saying you were able to see where I bought that order?
Hell yeah.
Are you looking on? What are you looking on? How do you see that?
On TradingView.
Oh, I mean, you didn't see that. Like I'm on Coinbase Pro and I'm looking at like the order book or whatever. You were just talking about the wick down in general.
Yeah, I saw the wick down. Yeah. I didn't know it was you personally, but I was like, woo, somebody caught that little wick down there. That's nice. That's nice.
I thought you were looking like where it shows orders or something. I was like, I don't know much about that. And I was like, okay, let me see if I can find where that shows my order on Coinbase Pro, but I don't maybe it doesn't show that. I don't really know how to read that order book.
You would see your order come in on the right side as like, you know, a green purchase or a red sell, like, but you would just see your specific numbers, like your market size. Like, it wouldn't say like from your account or like notify you that that one was yours.
Yeah, I don't get to see like how much you got it for or what you got it for. I just get to see like what you got it for, right? Like someone got it for that price.
Right. Who was talking there? You said you could sit on the right hand side.
Yeah, it's Bleezy Babe. So on the trading or on Coinbase Pro, like if you're on their website or just on your phone, like when you look at the order book, the one on your phone, it's just going to show you like, you know, very small decimal places. So it's not going to show you a very large like scale of like what's going on in the future, like where orders are placed, like for the future, like going higher, going lower. So I usually look at it at like the aggregate of like a few decimal places higher on the left side at least. But on the right side, it shows you the orders that are coming and going. And on the left side, it shows you the orders that are coming and going, but in like a cluster kind of sense.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at it on my computer right now.
Yeah. And then the order book or like the depth chart in the middle, I find pretty useful as well.
So like on that aggregation, like right now, I guess it's default. I haven't messed up. It's 0.00001.
Yeah. I usually put that to like 50 or 100, like 0.005 or like 0.001 or 0.01, just because it like shows you the higher like orders. So like it, instead of having to look at the depth chart to see a big sell wall or a buy wall, you can look on there and see, oh, there's like a shit ton of sell orders coming, like, so I should probably put my sell order somewhere around there.
Okay.
Like not exactly on that number, maybe a little lower, maybe a little higher. Like you get used to looking at it, but the only thing that sucks about order books is those numbers that are there are technically theoretical because anyone could remove their order or just add an order at any moment. So like it's accurate to the point of like this is the information we know at this moment, but at any moment anything can change.
Okay. All right. I got a sell order and I changed that aggregate and I see it now.
Yeah, it makes it a lot easier to like see the movement in like a more organized way.
So on that same chart where it says market size, is that all the sell orders that are in at that price?
Yeah, like the market size is basically all the orders that are compiled together in a cluster at that price. That's where like they're sitting at between that spread of that price. Because if it's like at aggregate 0.0050, like you're gonna see all the orders from like 0.0050 all the way to 0.0100. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So obviously the higher that number is, that's where you're going to hit the most resistance if you're looking to go up, right?
Yeah. Essentially, like it shows you where your resistance and where your like support is based on like number of people's buy and sell orders placed at those like those limits and market orders basically. Well, not really market orders, but limit orders.
Thank you for that information. I appreciate it, Bleezy.
You're welcome. Anyone make any money off Loop Ring the last few days? That shit's been launching.
Yeah,
Yep.
I think quite a few people got in on it.
Nice.
It's now at $3.38, and we are waiting for it to drop to $2.60. Let's go. Let's go.
Right? I was like, man, I wish I would have got in, but I didn't. So well, I'll just wait. There's always another opportunity in crypto.
What do you send from Gemini? Because it doesn't take XLM.
What do you mean?
When you
Like
move
me
things out of
personally?
Gemini? Yeah.
Oh, I have it hooked up to my bank account, so I just send it US dollars to buy crypto, and then whatever crypto I need to move out, I just move the crypto. And they give about like I haven't personally tested it out, but what I read is like they give like 10 free like transactions out without charging like a fee. So like I've like I think I've tested up to 3 times like within a month, sending out like various crypto, and they don't it's free for whatever I buy it when I send it to like either like a different exchange or like a wallet or something, which is much cheaper than Coinbase. When I was like trying to accumulate AMP from my Coinbase account and my Gemini account, Gemini was so much cheaper just to send it to my wallet so I could stake as compared to like Coinbase. Coinbase fucking raped me on my like fee, and it was like time dependent on when I was trying to send out my AMP. So I refuse to buy AMP on Coinbase now.
I'm gonna put some Gemini dollar there. 8%.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's also what I do. Like I'll just keep dry powder in there, and I'll keep it in the Gemini dollar, and then when I see something or I perceive I'm gonna make some like plays, I'll take it out from my earn program and then just convert it to US dollars so I'm ready. I actually did that recently because I'm seeing some pullbacks and I wanted to take advantage of it. Hey Prolific, I posted the link in live text channel for like the altcoin versus Bitcoin season index.
Many
Nice.
thanks.
Nice.
And so then it subdivides it into season, month, and year.
Where'd you post it?
In the live text channel.
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. And so then they base it off of, so right now it's in the middle, at least in regards to season, and then for month it's starting to go towards altcoin, and then for year it is an altcoin year so far. And then they base this based on the top 50 coins and comparing that to Bitcoin performance. And so the definition is if 75% of the top 50 coins perform better than Bitcoin over the last season or 90 days, it's altcoin season. Excluded from the top 50 are stable coins and asset-backed coins.
I get nervous when I log on to my exchanges because I see too many commas. Altcoin season, baby. Yeah, a lot of zeros.
Oh, so funny enough. Okay, so I'll show you what I have on Doge for the 8 hour. So I've been playing around with indicators for like that auto tell you like patterns and stuff. So it's funny that on Doge on the 8 hour had this like cipher pattern that played out that indicates like whatever the next one would be, like the downtrend, I think, and that's why it's red. Maybe I'd have to look it up. But anyway, Head and Shoulders.
Wow. What is that?
If you go to like TradingView and you do like I think this one's called like auto patterns, and then you can add it, and it changes by time frame.
Are you interpreting this in 3D? Or are there lines there?
There are lines there, and then the lines that they connected is based on like ratios, and so based on that, it completed like a cipher pattern. And then based on the cipher pattern, it also helps to indicate the next trajectory up, down, and then there's ratios involved. So technically, if this was a Head and Shoulders, in theory, like maybe it already did it. I mean, like it crossed the neckline, because you would take your shoulders to draw your neckline and pop it out. But I would go on like a larger time frame, and let me see if it shows. I only got a few minutes, and my stupid trading view is like frozen right now. So give me a second. Otherwise, I gotta come back to you later after my meeting. But in theory, like we were at what is this? Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, please. You were saying?
Yeah, let me so on the 2-week chart, I don't know, there's a lot of wicks involved here, but in theory, like you're at the top of the trend, you need the next confirmation candle, but you would expect like a reversal from there to continue down. And it looks like it's, I don't know, is that like a descending triangle perhaps? We'll see, time will tell. Anyway, I gotta hop off. I'll be back later. Have a good one, guys.
You too.
Bleezy.
What's up?
We have to like her because when you were gone and you got another girl in your life, I also got another girl in my life.
Nice.
Back off my master prolific. Got kung fu time.
Morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning.
Have to remember prolific. Got shared pixie. Her knowledge is shared.
What you guys talking about? You think Doge is dropping?
No, nobody cares.
I overheard Pixie saying something about a head and shoulder of Doge.
It's from the chat. Somebody
Get your priority at 10 cents.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear nothing. I think two people were talking at the same time.
Go ahead, Bleezy.
I was just saying, Pixie was talking about, let's see, Carmenal posted in the live text chat channel. Do you see a head and shoulders? And they're just asking Pixie, so I think she was trying to look at the picture of their chart and see if she saw what they saw.
It's on the live text channel.
Yeah.
I just bought 139 Doge for the cause for Iron Man, so he won't be sad.
Why would I be sad?
Right now, is negative 1.72%.
It's okay. Our turn is coming. Just remember, it's a I wealth transfer from the impatient to the patient. I'm very patient.
I'm good at. I could be patient for what I want.
See, there you go. Are we on YouTube right now? Are we live stream?
Yeah, the feds are
Oh,
watching.
so I cannot stay fit right now. Gotta be careful. Okay.
Looks like AMC is trying to make that $40 run. I also just put some puts on ticker PUBM. Good Discord fam, where everybody at?
What's up, sTAtic?
What's up?
Grabbing a little lunch, working.
Yeah, I'm walking to lunch right now too.
I was trying to catch a dip at 38 on AMC, but went the other way.
Calls are looking good right now.
Yeah, I mean, I got a real small order in. I got in at 29.
Hey, sTAtic. That was PUBM.
PUBM, yeah, I put some shorts on it. Looks overextended.
There's some news from CNBC about NFTs. According to them, in Singapore, it's a demand for NFTs over there. I'll look at the article and I'll see if I could post it somewhere. But it's good news for the meme coins. It's becoming very interesting for people. Art, music, and people creating their own NFTs. So looks like it's big for crypto.
Hey, what, like coming from the stock world, like I come from, I've never seen so many opportunities to make fucking money between stocks, crypto, NFTs.
Yeah, according to their CEO, it's blowing up. Art, music, NFTs in general, just because of the meme coins that are out there, and the most famous one that they are requesting is Shiba and Dogecoin. But in general, NFTs are um, are skyrocketing right now as we speak.
Yeah, I would throw that article in crypto news. I think I'm going to have to create a whole new section for NFTs. We don't have one in the Discord. We got stocks and crypto. But I think it's about time we make a NFT section. I'll work on that tonight.
Yeah, I'm gonna look into it myself. Probably have a section with Dennis since this is becoming big. Every day is getting bigger and bigger. So I'm gonna look a little deeper into this. And art doesn't lose value; it increases value as time passes. So it's very interesting.
Well, just keep in mind that's not always true. You can buy a painting for $1,000. Your grandparents could buy a painting for $1,000 and hand it down to you, and 3 generations later, it's worth a few million because it was a Jackson Pollock. Or they could buy a painting for $1,000, and a few generations later, you're selling it at a garage sale in your front yard for $1.
Makes sense. Yeah, you're right.
Can somebody please take this ugly piece of shit off my hands?
But that comes with the market, you know. Before, retro was considered not fashionable. Now people wish they had a retro. It goes with the market and seasons.
We're on the verge of like an NFT bubble probably, but like it's a long ways before it plays out. So you can make a lot of money.
Yeah, but you also have to be more careful with NFTs than crypto, because I believe you have to have some knowledge on art, or you might get robbed out there. I don't know. It's easy to get robbed in art if you don't know what you're buying.
Probably the same thing they said when the stock world was talking about crypto. You have to be very careful in the crypto you're buying. I'm talking several years back, but probably applicable today too.
I think art always had that problem. You just gotta know, like I said. Because in crypto, at least you see your money going up and down, and you could do some research. In art, you could do research, but I don't think it would be as accurate as searching for coin and backgrounds and stuff like that. So I believe you have to be in that field so you could have the knowledge you need. My understanding, my opinion. And art is delicate, very, very delicate. So if you don't know what you're doing, just be careful out there, because there could be a lot of fake painting.
It used to be stay safe. Now it's stay dangerous.
That's crazy. Then nobody would ever buy art.
Well, that's why you gotta look at who the creator is, who the painter is, how much respect he got out there, how much value he got out there.
But
You
you
know?
have to do that with everything you invest in. You have to do your research before you ever buy anything.
Yeah, but
And this is no different.
in painting, you have to be like 300 times careful. Because once you make that purchase, you can't turn it back.
And there's more than one reason people buy paintings or art or whatever. They buy it for their own
enjoyment.
Yeah, exactly.
It's an investment that you art speaks to you in a way that nothing else does. You buy it because you like it. and it's an investment, and it's a way to put some place to put your money, but you research everything before you buy it. If it has like a ticket price, but it still has to also speak to you. So most of the people that are purchasing the NFTs, it speaks to them on some level. But you'd never have art galleries, and you'd never have the average people buying art if we all had that mentality.
I'm lost.
Hey, Prolific.
Hey.
Sometimes the value in art doesn't come in form of money anyway.
I think the current thing with these NFTs currently is that they're just way overpriced. Like it's way too inflated. Like if they paid and made this stuff like $60 or whatever, that'd be like way chiller.
But again, that's what people are willing to pay for it. So again, you have to be willing to pay that price for it.
The market is too it's an open market, so I don't see like price targets like that. So I guess they're going by who the painter is, the 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 same picture that you're buying. Because I understand what you just said. To pay for something that you don't know if it's one day is gonna increase value, $60, I still see it too much for certain NFTs.
Yeah.
If I want to buy
Imagine
a Chanel,
Oh yeah.
if I
No,
want to buy,
yes, please, please, please. Beautiful.
no, if I want to buy a Chanel bag for $30,000 because I enjoy it, or I want to buy a bag from Target for $30, it's my choice on how I spend that money. I'm going to
Yep.
find enjoyment out of both bags. One may cost 30. Other people on the street may not know it costs 30 grand, but people who also know Chanel know that it costs 30 grand. But who cares if I'm enjoying it?
Yeah, it's pretty much like the consumers, or like that niche market is the one that drives the price. But then the price being what it is also makes it valuable. So that's kind of funny. It's like the price is what makes it. But yeah, I understand also the consumer enjoying the product as well and collecting and stuff. There's stuff I would pay grips of, like World War II memorabilia. I like get that. I would pay a lot for it, and some people might not understand it, but it's just like pretty much the same. Let me get you.
Hey, another thing, they should go by who the creator is, how much popularity this person has out there, and then we could talk about prices. But let's say me, I don't know jack about NFTs. I create 50 pictures and I post them online, $500 each. Who the hell knows who I am to pay $500 for my NFTs? Does that make a little bit more sense of what I'm trying to explain over here?
If I absolutely love your picture on one of your NFTs and I want to pay $500 for it, who are you to argue?
I don't think he's arguing. Is that like it's happened? I've paid.
You're roboting prolific.
I've paid $500 for NFT. It's like walking. It's like walking at Venice Beach. Paid $500 for downtown.
You're roboting, Prolific. You're roboting.
Because I like it. And seeing one of the street artists, and he's selling you a painting that's you could clearly see it's amateur. When you walk downtown and you see one of the street artists right there, selling a painting for $20. It's clearly amateur, but one still buys it.
Hey, you know what I was thinking about that? Anytime I go to different cities and I see cool graffiti art, I stop and take a picture. And if I could like transplant graffiti art that sometimes I see from the city like into a wall in my house, I would pay a grip to be able to do that.
You can hire them.
No, I don't know. I have no idea who the random person was that drew that stuff on the side of a train.
Yeah, I know. But you can do that, you
Chili.
can get printed pictures on the walls. It's
Yeah.
wallpaper, bro.
Hey, Chili, when you see those paintings, look at the bottom of the painting or at the top. They usually leave a number. There's a mural around my house of a guy that died a long time ago, and they usually go and repaint it every 2-3 years. And I'm gonna get you that number from that guy. He's pretty good, and I know.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I like that. I love graffiti art.
Yeah, I love graffiti art too, man. You have to see.
Graffiti is an act of rebellion. I love it.
Thank God.
When the Twin Towers came down, they did a beautiful graffiti by Soundview in the Bronx. I'm gonna pass by there too, and I'm gonna see if they left the number. One more thing, prolific. The Shiba sign is nowhere to be found downtown.
Fake. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
One of my favorite.
There you have it. See?
Sorry, prolific.
You guys see the internet and all that? My apologies. You guys see the internet? Don't believe the internet. A man on the floor confirmed it.
Prolific
Yeah,
boy, my finger is itching me to freaking mute you.
that picture that we saw, it was animated. That deli is there, but the sign, it's not the way it is on the picture. So it was.
Hey, it's like the advertisements on the MLB. They're like digitally imposed on the thing, but it looks like they're actually there. The internet's undefeated.
We have like a text channel for NFTs.
Yeah, I was just talking about that. I'm actually going to build an NFT section tonight. I noticed it's getting pretty popular, so we're going to add one.
Oh, yay.
I don't know if there's someone else that can say that they confirm news like that. That's right, Mastica.
Hey, that's what's kind of cool about having people that live in every part of the country. It's like they live in New York, they live in LA, they live in wherever. You can like go and verify this stuff.
Ooh, YouTube chat fight. Get him. I don't know, Captain. Every dog has his day, you know. You accumulate, you wait for a pop, then you exit. That's what happened October 27th. We saw quite a significant pop on Doge. A lot of people made money. Unfortunately, I don't know how to make 5x every single day. What I'll do is, you know, accumulate, wait for a pop, and then dislodge my position, and then go look for another one. So right now I'm in the accumulation phase of Doge and waiting for a pop to about 37 cents, about a 10-cent move. Similar to what it did October 28th, I believe, 26th. Meanwhile, I have positions in Ethereum, I have positions in Bitcoin, Litecoin. Fortunately, I don't trade true shitcoins. That's not my style. I don't have the, I don't know, balls, I guess, to
You're
trade
top
something
shelf.
called Catcoin.
No, you're just top shelf.
No, I see everybody. It's easy for people to come, and this isn't about you, Captain. I'm just speaking in general. Like, I don't even know what Loop is. I'm sure it's cool, but I'm just saying there's so many different coins out there that typically all you hear is the people come in and say, I made 10x on this, I made 5x on this. You don't hear the people talking about how they lost their entire everything, because, you know, there's just as many coins going up, but there's also coins getting rug pulled, like fucking Squid Game. Yeah, look at that.
People.
Ask Jesse about people.
Yeah, I mean, that's
He's
why I
not
stay away
wrong.
from that stuff. Like, is there a huge amount of reward in those things? Absolutely. You can 1000x something, but that's not the type of trading that I do. It's not the type of trading that I try and teach fundamentally, because on a long enough timeline, anybody who spends too much time in that world, 1000x, 20,000x, they're going to get wrecked. It's just a matter of time.
Life is hard.
I'm a dog. Woof.
We're talking about dogs. Toby looks like me.
I don't. So this Captain Tight guy, I'm not trading Doge because it's cool. I'm trading Doge because there, in my opinion, will be a huge catalyst coming up. But it's not the only thing I trade.
Oh,
And same thing. There's all the people in this Discord. We're not Doge fanatics. Just one thing.
I'm just trying to be a cool
I
kid.
agree with sTAtic right there. Please, ladies and gentlemen, listeners on YouTube, don't fall in love with no coin. It's not yours. Make your money, sell it,
There.
and get out.
Yeah, if you're on Reddit or something pushing one coin, like Doge, for example, or you're wearing the Doge T-shirt, like, you're not trading. That's not trading.
Now, if
So the captain's point, I agree with him there. You know, there are plenty of other coins, which is what he's pointing out. But I just want him to know that within this Discord, we focus on much more than just Doge.
yeah, as we speak, I'm losing money on other coins because most of my fiat is on Doge. When I was a Doge believer, and I also believe on those hikes that Doge used to have, so that's why I'm in there still. But there are other opportunities out there that you can make money instead of just waiting for one coin to blow up.
Yeah, and you know what? I'm not putting down people trading on these, whatever you want to call them, hype coins, shit coins, because Danny in here made like 20,000% on fucking pack. You know, good for him. That's awesome. I'm happy for him. Just something I could never get involved in, you know?
The way I see it, sTAtic, is taking a chance on money that you are willing to lose.
Well, I mean, for me, I can't just throw $100 into something. It's not even, I just can't pour that type of energy. $100, you know, for me, I'm going to throw like a couple of grand. And so, yeah, if I throw a couple of a grand into something like Catcoin and I get 20,000%, that's fucking awesome. But, I'm also not wanting to throw 5 grand into something that has a potential of turning into practically zero in a day. That's just not the type of risk reward I look for.
Yeah,
I'd rather put my money in a coin that I am confident based on TA is going to pop off and give me a 30% return than put that same money in a coin that I can't really do good TA on because it's too new or it's too volatile, and hope that I get 20,000x. That risk reward is not worth it to me. I'd rather hold on to my 4 or 5 grand and know I can get 30% returns, 40% returns, because I can rinse and repeat that over and over and over again. You know, again, no disrespect to Danny, but Danny's come in here and told us on 3 or 4 occasions all these awesome stories of these coins that have blown up that he's made money off of. But I don't hear him coming in here and telling me stories about the ones that he lost his shirt on. Why is that? Everything he touches turns to gold? Or people don't like to talk about their losses? And that's not an attack on Danny. Typically, people don't like to talk about their losses. All they do is talk about their wins, and that's part of the cancer that perpetuates itself. Look at Instagram. People, social media, they talk about their vacations, they talk about the great dinner they had. They don't talk about their fight with their wife on Instagram for the most part. Look at social media when it comes to the stock world. All you hear about is all these great wins, wins, wins. All I do is win, win, win. And so everybody's cancer going through the trading community now, where people who are new to this game think, this is great. I can just take like 2 grand, throw it on any coin, and I'll make just as much money as all these other people. But that's not true. People are getting wrecked left and right all the time. Anyway, I'm going to go eat a burger.
You can either yeet or get yeeted in life.
sTAtic, if you haven't left,
Pick one.
I was just curious if you have a target for Litecoin.
I mean, I've been scaling out of my Litecoin position. I sold half my bag at 225. Then the half I had left, I sold half of that at 265. And then the half I had of that half, I sold the other half, if you know what I'm saying. Doing like a Newton's Law derivatives thing. I sold again at 285, I think. I mean, I'm down to a real small Litecoin position. I've already taken profits and then profits and then profits.
Nice, man. Congratulations. I took 25% of my bag. Maybe I should start looking to take a little bit more.
Bitcoin, I just sold half my position.
I sure hope we get down to the 50, 55 before we really rock it or whatever.
Yeah, me too. It's looking kind of unlikely, though. I'm starting to think, like I said the other day, I think that 57 wick down might have been the test.
It just feels so wrong to invest in the 60s, and so I don't know. But I also don't want to be completely out of it. So, I don't
Well, my Pubmatic short, I'm up 15% in half hour, so take that.
Hey, prolific. Prolific. I don't know if I told you this morning, but they still burning Shiba. They're giving it away in I don't know what store. Oh, I don't know. They're giving it away. I don't know what they're doing, but my brother-in-law told me that they still burning them. I just forgot the way. I forgot the way they're doing it. I don't know if they're giving it away in a store. I'll call him and I'll refresh my head on that information on Shiba.
Happy Hump Day.
Hello.
For a second, I thought my speakers were broken.
Oh, was that? Oh, because no one was talking? Yeah, it's been quiet lately.
Yeah.
You know, I've noticed, I think on some of those other channels, the reason there's talking all the time is because nobody's actually trading. They're just arguing over shit they're not even involved in. I think over here, the reason it gets quiet is because people are actually staring at their charts trading.
Yeah, or have a job and are working and doing stuff, real life things.
I mean, realistically, if you can sit there for 7 hours just reading Google News articles to people and arguing about whether things are a cat or a dog or a tail or a body or whatever, I can't imagine you're actually executing trades.
Yeah, I agree.
Pixie, you wanna have a fight?
No, I don't want to fight, but I will have a discussion or like a debate. I think those are good.
I wouldn't fight you, Pixie.
I appreciate it. I wouldn't fight you two either. I'm sure we could
I'll,
come to a compromise.
I'll throw the white flag on you, Pixie. I'm done.
I'll throw a fight, dude.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Let's have a coin fight.
Which one's gonna pop off next? I don't know. I'm looking
There
at
you
like
go.
chain link, and I'm wondering if it's also it's gonna have a nice pop off similar to other coins have been experiencing recently.
Loopring is going nuts. It just was posted on Coinbase this week, and it's up to $4, I think, $3.
It hit 415 on Gemini. I don't know what it hit on Coinbase, but yeah, it's been pumping nice. But it had some retracement at like 320. I'm wondering if we can get $5 though. We shall see. Another coin that's pumping today is NKN. It's up 18%. Yeah, I hate this coin. So bitter. Solana looks like it had just a tiny little bounce. Hopefully it can maintain its momentum and not completely free fall, but we'll see.
Yeah, I have caught myself spreading myself too thin and too many things going on at one time.
Ooh, AMP. Okay, I must concentrate on my AMP trade now. AMP is blowing up, by the way. 6.2 cents. For those of you who caught it at the 5.5 cent mark, consider taking profits.
Anyone have XLM?
cutting out, Mastica.
Anyone know what's going on with Shiba?
It's down 4.05057.7% according to Binance US.
Thank you.
XLM is up 10% and it's 43 cents.
Yeah, she was getting right now. It's getting squeezed now on the wedge right now. So by tomorrow, it's going to decide which way it wants to go.
Thank you, sir.
And if anybody's interested, there's a new one that's going to be posted in Coinbase. It just got moved forward. They were supposed to launch it today, GYEN. It's about 8 Satoshis right now. So it's going to be something, you know, you could throw $100 into it and see what happens. But it looks interesting. No financial advice.
What's the coin, Candlestick?
GYEN. And November 9th of this year had a high of 0.016, and it's currently at 0.008742 before being listed on Coinbase.
Or Candlestick. Do you know what other exchanges GYN is listed on?
I don't know, but just make sure you have your hard hat on.
That's right.
Silence is a savage. Also, why is CC muted? Well, you look at that 68.5, 10, 20, 30, easy to 100. Or 5, 10, 20, 30. Say just skips automatically. $100K end of year was foretold. Big step. Ethereum 10K. I hope you guys don't remember this day. I hope it's not true. The thing about momentum is that it's easier to just go, keep momentum when you already have momentum. Requires less energy. But if you start and stop, that expends more energy.
You want to hear a fun fact, prolific?
Please.
So some motors are so big that they actually need a little motor to start them. Do with that what you need.
Wow. Let me think about that. Why?
Because so for those gears in the bigger motor to spin,
it's too hard. It takes way too much energy for them to start spinning on their own. So they need a smaller gear motor to start spinning, and then the flywheel will grab the other gear and gradually start spinning the bigger gear to start the big motor. Basically, like relating to your momentum thing, because that big motor can stay on easily, but it needs to get started by the little motor.
I see. Interesting. What happens when the big motor is running? What happens to the little motor?
It can turn off. It's only there to turn the motor on.
That's very symbolic.
I kind of thought so myself.
Thank you. Dell Crypto says, personally, I see a metaverse coming down to a product war. Who will make the best and most interactive metaverse product? There will be several winners. However, just like GTA in online gaming, there is only one crown for the top. Shib the Doge killer. Because you don't think Shib's in the metaverse world? Why did they release these NFTs? Because it's gonna be a whole game. And you're gonna be able to be those figures. Inflation will make this the greatest bull run in the history of our market. Crypto is an inflation net. Catch all that you can. Crypto market rallies as inflation rages at 30-year high. Oh yeah, they warned 5 years ago. Oh yeah, they warned 10 years ago. Oh yeah, they warned 15. Well, that's 30 years now. Bubbles pop. What a concept, huh? Inflation at a 30-year high and crypto market is booming. Biggest wealth transfer in the last 1,000 years. And what do we know about bubbles? It's the big bubbles that pop, not the little bubbles. In fact, big bubbles could land on a table and stay there. There's so much cohesion. But a big bubble will touch a table and pop immediately upon contact with the surface.
What happens when a bubble pops?
Whatever is inside scrambles to find a different place to land on. It splatters.
A bunch of little bubbles, but
3.11 trillion into the crypto market as of Wednesday. Something light. And for the record, there's how many commas in a trillion? Well, there's one in 1,000. There's two in 100,000. I'm sorry, there's two in a million. There's three in a billion. What's next? $6.2% inflation. Wow. US dollar. Imagine getting a 10-year bond that gives you 1.46% a year, but inflation is 6.42. That's a negative 4.6%. Negative 4.6 return. US dollar. At this with 6 point, okay. At this point, you better buy Doge because it's a way better investment than the US dollar. I'm not mad though. Some people enjoy getting scalped. Not one of them. US dollar. Oh, but I can't spend my crypto at the store. Biggest wealth transfer in the last 1,000 years. One comma.
How do you rate that? Value of dollar or percentage?
How do I rate what my proposition?
You said biggest wealth transfer. So, if that was the case, are you rating it based on like a US dollar basis, or are you rating it as in like there's a percentage of wealth that got transferred? Because, inflation.
Yes, more so the latter. I'm rating it on um I'm basing what I'm saying, the biggest wealth transfer in 1,000 years, as the biggest wealth transfer from a ledger to another. Before it was we had to weigh pieces of gold. Before that, it was knowledge, or through marriages. Before that, it was seashells and so on. Accounting system, and it's transitioning from one accounting system to another. Hence, the new all-time high for the total crypto market cap of 3.11 trillion.
That was a juicy drop in LRC.
The most profitable was to have chickens, livestock. That was an accounting system of wealth. Then it moved to garments, oils, inks, colors. Then to gold, to royalty. And then it continued getting centralized into a republic. And then a new shitcoin, known as the US dollar, was minted. And they just keep printing them and printing them and printing them.
Someone had beef dips last night for dinner.
And
She loved it.
That's not what she said. More like, are you effing kidding me?
Are y'all watching this Rivian stock? It just got released. Already up 49%.
No way. My buddy was talking about doing it, but they didn't want to take their chance.
Sometimes you gotta YOLO down on the lottery ticket.
Let me tell you this. I want you all to YOLO in on Starlink. Because I'm
No.
Yes.
Financial opinions aside. Yeah, go ahead for it.
YOLO Starlink.
Starlink. Woo!
Everybody's going to get on it.
The whole planet for internet. Let's
The only
divide the whole
planet that-
planet's bandwidth by one way.
Imagine this: the whole entire Earth's internet. That means 7 billion people can technically be customers. But here's the caveat: we could have internet on Mars.
We already do.
So that's my shilling for the day.
Get your Dogelons here. That's the cryptocurrency between Mars and Earth. You heard it here. That's Dogelons. Pixie, the first resident of Mars, is here to tell us all about it. So I hear Mars is nice this time of year.
I'm looking for this article because we're talking about internet. There was a study that some student did about like Wi-Fi signals and then the effect of life, you know? So depending on how you plan to implement this global internet, you're also introducing a bunch of like health issues. I wanted to find the article.
Birds in the sky, man. I can't get my internet working. Fucking with my brainwaves. My God, is that a tree?
Yeah, I posted a link, something like that. I don't know if this is the exact same article I had read before, but this one's from like I don't know, the University of, I can't pronounce the name. But it's a variation on this one because they had it. The one I had originally read was a little bit different, and they had more larger sample size.
A couple of interesting articles that you guys posted in the live text. One Megaloo posted. Thank you.
sTAtic, are you there?
I'm here. What's up?
I was just watching AMC retrace a little bit. Do you see it going down like below 39?
I hope not.
Yeah, me too, but I wouldn't mind buying some more. But also, I'd like it to go up. Just curious. It retraced a little bit, and then it started to come back, but now it's just kind of hovering.
It has the potential to go as low as 37, but I hope it doesn't. But I think it'll bounce if it does.
Cool. Thanks for your opinion.
Starting to get the feeling that Ethereum is going to come just shy of 5K and then plummet back down to like 4,000.
Be a good time to throw some shorts on that, eh?
So overextended right now.
Where you at, Michael Berry? You need to throw some shorts on this bitch. Shorting Ethereum to $1.
Just added more to my Doge position on this dip here.
So you're saying that Ethereum might come back and test that neckline for the cup and handle?
Yeah, I think that's pretty plausible.
Hmm.
Look at the chart; it's just going. It's just up, 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 up. Where's the cool off? Where's the retracement?
Excuse me.
At 10K.
No, we'll get there. I just think that I just don't see it plowing through 5K. I think 5K might be a logical stopping point. It's a huge psychological resistance. It's not just a $1,000 increment. It's $5,000 right in the middle.
So you want to hear a shitcoin?
Think about it, we
of
never.
Elon. Sorry, sTAtic, but it just popped up on my exchange. It said Dogs of Elon. DOE.
Sounds like a 20,000% gainer.
Sounds like a total rug pull.
I'm all in.
Oh, sorry, continue.
I was just going to say, if you look at that cup and handle on the charts, it kind of just plowed through 4K, kept going, kept going, kept going. I think maybe we get rejected at 5, we got to go back down to like $4,000, 4,250. Find some support of some kind, and then go back up and try and break 5. It's also kind of been losing momentum, you see here.
Oh, on a daily, if you retrace back, you might find support at the 50 EMA at 4,000 and some change. But if you don't, hopefully the neckline would catch you, which is at 3806.
It's not going to go all the way back down to the neckline. In that area, but I don't think it's going to 3,800. I would think 4 to 4,100 seems logical.
Crypto seems logical to me.
How does this coin get listed at 60 cents? I don't understand this. This is a brand new coin. Like,
I can see those retracing back to 26.25, 26 cents 25, which is 20.
I'm sorry, Iron Man. I hit the button there. My bad.
What button did you hit?
On my push to talk. It's right next to my Windows button.
Oh. Okay.
I didn't mean to cut you off there. Continue, please.
No. I was just saying that, those might, we might come back and 26 cents 28. The lower I see is maybe 25 25, 25 23, 25 27.
I do believe this morning we were talking about this, that we could see, Doge sitting at the high 2.6s, and if at worst comes down to the mid range, right? And if I'm me, I'm looking at this going, well, it's been stepping up since 24. This might be one of those opportunities, those last ones where it gives you the kick at the cat, right? And if you don't take it now, you ain't getting it back.
Yeah.
I feel like those that missed out at 25 or 24, this is your opportunity. Because have we really seen Doge do anything throughout all this excitement? I mean, sure, it went up a little bit to 30, came back down, went up a little bit, came back down, but it really hasn't just popped right off like everything else.
I'm waiting for that pop.
Every dog got a day.
Yeah.
Bubbles pop.
I'll show you a pop.
You shouldn't talk in the Doge.
Show you a pop. Shit lover.
Well, that's not the worst news. Snow is falling. God damn it.
Right now, I came to the city. They have like a little island boy with a bunch of food trucks.
Island boy.
Must be hard to celebrate Christmas in the desert, right? Hard to get into the mood. Where the fuck is the snow?
What did Cardi B say?
Who? Sorry, what are you referring to?
Cardi B.
Who's Cardi B?
Hey, right here at the food spot that I'm at, they have the Mr. Beast burger from the guy from YouTube.
Did everybody catch Piskett's video he's premiering tonight at 6:30 that just appeared?
Who's that?
It's a face reveal. Oh my god.
No, what is it about?
He's apparently really revealing his face. That's where we're at in this community now. Not about the crypto or the charts or making money. It's about what somebody's face looks like.
I'm sorry, what is he doing to his community?
So that's where we're at in this community now with what's important.
Oh,
like what pulls people in.
Revealing his gender would get him much more views.
I'm not really interested about what he does or what he doesn't. Doesn't bring me any much entertainment anymore.
Boy, you just said the word right there. Entertainment.
Yeah.
You don't
More.
got the entertainment. You don't got the streamings. You don't got the people coming to you. People are talking about you. Oh man, nobody talks about the history teacher that monologues the whole goddamn time. Nobody talks about him.
I want to entertain myself. I'll do something better. Not to sit there and watch the biscuit. I mean, with all the respect to people that would like to spend some time with him, but I don't. Just a waste of time.
Says the guy that sits there and listens to me.
Well, if you were okay.
Fuck you.
No comment.
I do believe the words touche come to mind.
I'll just have to one-up them. Everybody wants to tune in 6:30 Eastern. I'm doing a cock reveal. I know Tame will be watching.
Did you just say what I think you said?
Is it gonna be your final form or not?
At 6:30, we'll just live stream Prolific's OnlyFans page.
That could be arranged.
That's pretty spicy, actually. I'm pretty sure a lot of people would probably tune into that one. I'm sorry, Prolific, but people just don't want to pay you $25 to see you dance around your living room naked. I'll throw you $5 though.
But people appreciate good cuts of meat, especially when it's solid.
Spicy.
You guys think people are gonna pull money out of the stock market because it's closed tomorrow? Playing crypto? Just kind of wondering if
Fuck
that's
yeah.
why AMC is dropping.
Hell yeah, girl. That's a whole day of playing crypto. Thank you, veterans, for everything. I mean, seriously, you guys are the shit. You guys keep us safe, and you need guys hugs and pats on the back for that, not disrespect. That's all military personnel too. I don't care what side you're fighting on. You're a soldier. You get love. Oh, who's got the phone call?
Right, I think this head and shoulders that we saw today on AMC, which is what drove it down to the 38 area. I think we've reached the end of the distance between the top of the head and the neckline. I think we're hopefully going to start turning around here.
Well, I think Mel posed a very good question. Are guys going to be pulling out of the stock market today to play in crypto tomorrow?
I mean, we're referring to what, retail investors? Obviously not institutional.
The stock market doesn't stop tomorrow? Doesn't shut down?
Hey,
No, institutional investors are not going to yank shit tons of money out of a market, pay taxes on it simply because it's a day off. They go playing crypto.
Oh,
yes, they are. Come on now. $20 a day times 1 million people is a lot of money.
No,
I think that would be
retail
20,
guys,
20 million, wouldn't it?
In comparison to 3 trillion market cap, it's not a lot of money.
It is in Shib.
Hey, next time before we start talking large numbers, we have to understand the power of commas.
Come on, Prolific, you can't remember how many commas in a million.
How many? How many commas in 1 million?
I'm not answering that.
3.
We answer you every single day.
3. It's 3. Come on, we say it every time.
Kama Sutra.
How many commas in a trillion?
How many?
I'm asking you.
You know what? You know what I always find incredible? That people are willing to pay like hundreds of dollars for like foreign food, but aren't willing to pay like premium money for their own ethnic food. Like, that surprises me all the time.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, because their own ethnic food, you can make it home.
But you have to support businesses that are making gourmet, premium, ethnic food.
Yep, I agree with you. 100%.
And if you don't tip your Lyft driver, you shouldn't be ordering Lyft because you're broke. You should walk. Non-financial advice.
Truth. Maybe you shouldn't be ordering out at all. It's just not good for you anyway.
And I said that with love.
Me too. Go to an A&W, I drop you like 40 bean on some lunch with me and the kid, and I sit there and I think $40. Wow, that could go a long way in my kitchen.
If you know, you know. Look at live text. Esa pupusa de queso didn't have revuelta.
All right, we're back on. I don't know. Should I let it go?
Yeah, throw in a clip each version.
Hey, BLS in YouTube chat, are you still here?
Thing is, if people come on our Discord and are able to look at our charts, your all starts, then they can get an idea on why it's dropping the way it is.
Hey, is anybody here?
Hi, Pixie.
Hey, how's it going?
Not bad. Eh, your microphone sounds like mine.
Oh, not that good?
Not that good.
Pixie there. Did you happen to buy in again? Testing. Why can't I hear anything?
Yeah, you're good. I can hear.
We can hear.
Ah, good. Pixie, what's going on with you? Nope, we hear nothing.
What about now?
Oh yeah, there we go.
Okay, I think I pressed the mute button on my headset.
LRC, what's it gonna be?
Yeah, I wish I had paid more attention to it. Oh wow, I don't even have a buy order. No, wait, I do. I do have it in the $2 range, but closer to, yeah, not in the 250 range. Ah, my problem.
Oh, you think it'll wick down to 250?
Not necessarily today. I was just hoping to catch more on the retracement.
I'm waiting a little bit too. Some of these other coins to go up, like Floki. It's holding a bag. I'm a little bit of profit on it, but you know, not enough to sell it out for anything.
Yeah.
So
ADA's
the
back
return.
down. Oh my goodness. ADA wicked down to 211.
Whoa.
So I imagine if we have a bearish month this month, I would guess Black Friday would probably be the turnaround.
Traditionally though, not including last year, but the previous 2 years, so that would be 2019 and 2018, November and December have been red months in the candles.
Good to take note. Thank you.
You're welcome. And it was only last year that it was green, and then I think that was also a recovery, so like a bounce, and then the start of their bull market, which really took off at the beginning of the year, I believe, and like peaked out at what, April, May of 2021.
Yeah. I wonder if there's any correlation with that and the stimulus checks that were given out.
100%. Because at that point in time, I forget who I was listening to or what article I was reading, which was talking about how, like, the quantity of funds into the market equates to who controls the market. And then you have retail investors, and then I don't want to say institutional money, but like, or smart money, but basically, like hedge funds and companies. Let's just say companies or institutions. Yeah, we'll just say institutions. So you have institutional money and retail money. Retail money being like, you and me. When people had the stimulus checks, that was the turnover of retail money being including this is in the stock market, including being in control of the market, because there was so much money being put into the market, and thus causing the control. And that's when you saw a bunch of blow up and stuff. So if we see another round of stimulus checks or whatnot, I believe that would also help kick off another bull run, or increase the spike of the current bull run, depending on your perspective.
Makes sense. Reading current events, I don't see there is a stimulus check yet included in any bills. But I am seeing at the local level, there's a lot of things, at least within the neighboring counties around here, they're starting to have their own version of them. So you might see something kind of like it.
California just got $600 Golden State stimulus checks.
You guys really think those $600 checks are people are putting that in the stock market? They're paying for rent. They're buying food. They're not even thinking about that.
$600 in food and rent is nothing. It's like a joke. So I don't think anybody would actually do that.
And let's be honest.
And it's kind of a joke if you put it
demographics.
in the stock market too. Like, what
No,
the hell are you gonna get for it?
If you look at the lessons learned from the previous stimulus checks, there were people who got stimulus checks that still had a job and took it as extra income, and they put it into like Dogecoin and other things. You'll find a lot of articles on that. So there are people who really need the money and will be putting it into rent and things of that nature. And then you have people who don't need the money and will be putting it into other ways to make additional income. It's not 100% is doing this.
Yeah, you ever see those the articles? It's like, if you put your stimulus check into Bitcoin or Dogecoin, when it blah blah blah.
See,
and that's the same with the meme stocks. People are putting their rent money into purchasing those type of things. So it's like just because one person's value is this doesn't equate that the next person's value is the same.
I just really don't know how much of that is pushing the market.
Right now, probably not that big, but back then, when everybody was getting it, it totally did.
Yeah. Plus, when you just say California, what population of that is people who participate in the crypto market?
Oh no, it's like 30. Probably say at least 5 million would probably put it in the stock market or crypto or something.
Yeah, so that there will be a spike, but like comparatively to what happened earlier this year, probably not as significant.
Yeah, not at all.
I need to cut everyone's attention real quick. So you're saying there's a chance?
Shut up.
Hey DJ, how's it going?
How you doing? So you're saying there's a chance, right?
There's a chance that AMP is dropping like a hot potato right now.
No. That's not what I asked over here.
Everything is.
That's not what I asked you, sweet cheeks.
Ask me again tomorrow, and we'll see.
Okay.
Let me answer for her. No chance.
Oh, Yoda coming in speaking for a woman, huh?
Oh, just that one.
Okay.
Stab him with the lightsaber in the toe, I will. DJ's like, we're going to Five Guys, Yoda. You coming? I'm like, hell yeah. They got chicken tendies.
Yoda you get all defensive.
They'll just sit me in the high chair and throw food at me.
I got a random question because you talked about stabbing somebody in the toe. How many people here have seen like the movie The Gentleman? I think it has McConaughey in it, and it's about like in the Europe or UK or wherever, and then like selling weed.
We're going down that rabbit hole again.
It sounds like a good movie. I just haven't seen it.
Okay, so anyway, there's a scene where someone asks someone else who did them wrong to cut off a pound of flesh in atonement. And so basically, okay, I don't care what you cut off, just by the end of this like time frame, you have to have a pound of flesh in the scale for us to call it even. So which I don't know why stabbing in the toe reminded me of this, but maybe like someone would cut off toes. But anybody here, if you had to cut off a pound of flesh, what would you cut off?
Oof. Right.
Does hair count?
No,
thigh meat for sure.
It's kind of like flesh.
That's a very dark question, Pixie.
My mind went there when we talked about stabbing the toe.
Just choose the fattiest part of your body, whatever it is.
But every part has like a major artery.
Watch you cut off all your fingers and toes, and then you're off a few ounces.
Just bleed out slowly. Why are we in this situation to begin with?
Did wrong. It's either that or your life.
I wouldn't do anything that's wrong to have to pay a pound in flesh.
Let's pretend you did.
Okay.
Let's not.
And I can't use the hair?
Nope.
There's no way you have a pound of hair.
You want to bet?
One of the easiest ways without like hacking off like large portions of fat of your body, you'd have to do a hand or a foot. That's the only thing that would be at least a pound.
Are we allowed to use liposuction?
Could I just accumulate my dry skin and dead skin over a series of months or years until it equals out to that?
Can I vacuum my bed?
Oh, that's so gross.
I know, but you like shed 2 layers of skin each month into your bed, so that's truth. I know, because that was one of the selling points of a Kirby, is that the shit would suck out of there.
You would have to pretty much. You would have to just skin a large part of your skin off, and then that would be about it. That's how most people would be able to pay.
Does getting a sunburn and having your skin peel count?
No.
It would be about the same. It'll be like your skin would look like you got burnt.
This is not fair.
Okay.
It's a little bit harder for skinnier people.
I'm pretty sure fingers don't weigh a pound.
Think about it like this. You ever gone to the store and said, give me a pound of turkey, and they give you a big ass bag of turkey? You literally have to give them about that much. So your finger's not going to cut it, literally.
Hey, Chiller, are you buying the dip?
Hey, I was just asking you.
I
bought another 1,300.
Nice. You think we're gonna go deeper?
So you want to hear some shit? I was about to sell my Floki at 27.5, and then some dick goes and throws a sell order down at 26.6 for like 500. I'm like, you asshole. I gotta wait.
The RSI on Doge for the 4-hour and daily is getting pretty low, so it's getting to the spot where we'd actually turn around. So I think it's looking pretty good. I don't know how much farther we'd go down though.
RSI in the 4-hour, you said?
Yeah, 4-hour and the daily is near the bottom range.
4-hour is 14.5 RSI, and then stochastic is like 6. So we're like, this should be the bottom technically.
Well,
yeah,
the
straight up.
The RSI in the daily is 47.9. So
yeah, but the 4-hour has to play out first. So we should see a bump right here.
Yeah, still in the middle. Yeah.
Jesus, look at Doge, 255. Damn it. Boy, when I call this shit, I call it.
you ain't call shit. Shut up.
This morning I did.
You know you didn't. I didn't hear you.
Then you didn't have your ears open. But
Hey,
you aren't
you
up
didn't-
at
you didn't
5 in the
call
morning
anything.
either.
You didn't call anything. You said you sold all your Doge, all yours Doge alone. That's it. You jumped shit, buddy.
I sold the whole bags. All of them. It's just liquidated right out.
I told you guys this a month ago. It was going down to 25 on this exact date.
I told you it's going to 7 cents.
You would have called up his friend Mike.
Sell another 15 million more.
I only feel good when Pixie buys. Did you buy anything, Pixie?
No, the only thing I've been doing is like buying and selling AMP between the peaks and dips. That's it.
Those doesn't interest you anymore?
No, I'm just holding on it. It's not interesting price point for me. If it goes back sub 20, then I'll like be interested to purchase like additional. But until then, I'm just sitting on my bag. I make more money elsewhere.
Yep.
Honestly, like my huge win of this week was freaking loop ring LRC.
I'm gonna buy more right now.
If I had sold at the peak, which obviously you never catch your peak, but from where I bought, I would have been up 760%.
That's yummy. Those are numbers I would dream about.
Yeah, and as it is, even with the retracement, I'm up 540 points. I'm okay. And I'm wondering if Orchid OXT is gonna pop off. I don't even remember what my buy-in price. I'd have to go double check what my buy-in price is for this one. But I don't know. I have a feeling it likes to shoot up and then come back down. So I'm wondering if it's gonna do another one of those things. It could also be bear flagging. Anyone who sorry, go ahead.
You're good. Go ahead.
Anybody who bought in at those like ADA shorts while ADA was popping off, they're making like money now. At least on those 3S coins off of KuCoin, it's up like 20% now on the daily candle.
Crypto bubbles looks bloody, except for a couple of coins. Look in the hour. Other than BSV and another, I don't know, Mina coin, everything is red.
Yeah. Maybe I should take this opportunity to buy some more short coins. I'd gotten out on my Solana short coins and I made a decent profit off of them. But no, I wish I had held.
Pixie, don't do it. Don't talk about it.
I know.
Well, I got out of those and put my money into something else that's dipping. So that's like a 30-point swing right there.
Come on, people. Put those excess funds into Floki.
I was hoping that like, Solana would have like a more like controlled descent. But so I was hoping today would be like a green candle, at least on the daily. But it doesn't look like it's gonna make that. So this would make it the 1, 2, 3, 4 daily candles in a row as red. And then the MACD on the daily is about to cross. So then your signal line on top of your MACD line, if it doesn't hold, your RSI is going down to 58. It before it was peaked up at like 70 plus. Yeah. We'll see how deep this A wave correction goes. Ooh, Billy posted in the chat. Breaking news, Evergrande, Grand, whatever, the second largest real estate developer in China has officially defaulted on its bonds. It was unable to make the required interest payments in time. Yeah, the writing was on the wall for a while though, but now it's official. I wonder how that's going to affect the market as well.
Yeah, I remember a lot of us were talking about that a month ago. That's interesting to hear that news now.
Do they
And-
own like US property or just China property? Because I know there's a lot of Chinese companies that own US real estate.
They own around the world, I think.
You would know a lot about it.
Pixie, why are you reading that? Because I just read that they just made a payment.
Someone posted it in the live text channel.
Yeah, I just read on Bloomberg that they just made a payment. It was delayed, but they just made 2 payments.
My God, YouTube chat looks like it's ready for crisis intervention.
Oh, what's YouTube saying? And then to the previous person commenting, can you just also post a link to that below in the live text channel so people can see as well?
YouTube is scared.
Of what?
The dips.
The New
What?
York Times just said that they paid it.
People, you got to change your perspective. Your favorite color should be red, not green. Red.
Buying opportunities.
This is good times, not bad. Settle down.
Think of all the people right now, all the retail investors staring at their little Robinhood charts, freaking out, going, I don't understand what's going on. Sell, sell, panic sell. You know who they're selling that to? Me.
Me.
I buy.
It reminds me of memes though. Like remember how like when the market was really taking a dump earlier this year and people are like the dips just keep on coming and they don't have any more powder left over because they used it on all the previous dips. Just make sure you're buying at a good area of value.
Yes.
And rule number 2 is don't put the whole bag in. Don't ever, not financial advice, just sound advice. Don't ever take all of your working capital, put it in, well, certainly in one thing, but you want to have cash on hand. Think of it this way. Berkshire Hathaway right now, one of the richest companies in the world, Warren Buffett's company. They're way smarter about the marketplace than we are, but they have $149 billion sitting in cash right now, non-invested. You never want to have all of your capital in positions because If the dip keeps on dipping and you're wrong on where the floor is, you need working capital to get yourself out of those positions. Dollar cost averaging, scalping, things like that.
I love my dumps bloody.
So sick.
Damn.
It's a weird culture we've developed in the last 10 months with the new traders. And we have what, like 7 million? I think Reddit grew, Wall Street Bets grew by something like 7 million people. Some crazy number. Think about that. Think about how many people have been pulled into the trading markets with the advent of Robinhood over the last couple of years. All these meme coins, AMC, the big squeeze, Doge. So you got a whole bunch of people flooding this marketplace now and flooding the information spaces. YouTube, places like that, Reddit, Discord. They sit behind screen names. You have no idea who the hell they are, what their level of skill is, how long they've been doing this. For all you know, they started in January the same time you do. And they're just pontificating things like fact, like hodling and things like that. Like, I don't know. It's really weird, this space.
It's one of those things where amateurs and professionals collide on the same battlefield, and it's the only thing that's like that.
Yeah, like Matt Kors. I respect him. You know, he's a decent guy. I don't think he's trying to steer anybody wrong. Seems to have a general working knowledge, a lot of fundamentals, does a lot of reading. This guy's on Fox Business News? For what?
It's a culture of it.
How is Matt Kors on Fox News talking
Fox
about
News wants the views
talking about the SEC and the gamma squeeze? Like, was he involved? No disrespect to Matt Kors, but prior to this squeeze, my question, if I was a reporter and wanted to understand my source, is I would say, Matt, prior to this squeeze that you were involved in here with AMC and GME, what other squeezes have you been involved in?
He used to work at a hedge fund and then he quit because he didn't like it.
Hey, but I think the reason why they're putting him on the news is because he's willing to say what people won't, and professionals definitely. They're the people that are in power shorting this thing to that degree, and then him calling it and saying he's going to do this with the gamma squeeze and all that. Investors and professionals that are going to do the same thing, they're not willing to
Really,
come out and
you're
say
really roboting
because
that.
they have credibility. And my bad.
Yeah, it's. I think we got the gist of it, but yeah, what you were saying, but definitely need to give it a.
Yeah, he won't be able. A professional wouldn't be able to say that. You get an amateur professional say that on the be loud saying what people want to hear.
But I guess that's my point. Like, if anybody ever called me up and was like, "Hey, sTAtic, would you want to come on Fox to talk about your views of Dogecoin and stuff like that?" I'd go, "Hell no, hell no."
Because you feel the same way as them. There's no constructive viewpoint.
I don't know. It's just really weird, this space that's developed in this community. So just, like we keep saying, do your own research, do your own TA. Don't listen to me. You can listen to me, but don't do what I do, because, just take the information that we provide here and, do with it what you will. But at the end of the day, this is how trading works. It's going to be red. It's going to be green. You're going to win. You're going to lose.
I think the other thing with the Michael Kors is millennials like playing games, and the stock market turned into the gamification of like who can battle it out, and it became entertainment. So,
Still robot. Sorry.
Damn it. Sorry.
The only word we're getting is damn it. That you don't robot when you say damn it.
That seems to be the way. You don't swear, right? You robot. The minute you swear, you don't robot.
Another thing I can't stand since I'm ranting, if you'll allow me. It seems like in this community, people don't want to take profits. I don't get that.
Because they want to hit that 1,000. They want to hit that 100%, times 100.
But why don't you just do 10% times 10? And there you go. You just 100 times your money. Like, what, why is this complicated to fucking people?
It's called greed.
Uh-huh.
If the fucking thing goes up 10 cents, take your profits and then watch it dip and then, get back in and do it all over again. And before you know it, you've 100 times your money.
Mm-hmm. I found it takes a little bit of practice too. The first couple of times you're kind of shaky, you're not so confident, but as you do it more and more, you get a little bit more confident. As you learn to read the charts more and more too, you start to recognize channels where you can start to chart. Okay, it's going to go here, it's going to go there. Now I'm confident where my buy and sells are.
And that's it. I mean, because it's abstract, it comes off as convoluted at first until you actually start getting your bearings and understanding them.
Think about what a gain that is, 10%. Where else can you get a 10% gain that quickly? You're not going to get it in your savings account. What are they paying right now? 0.025, 0.25% interest, maybe, if that. I mean, shit, by the time they'll give you a 2.5%, but then by the time they tag you for all the fees, I think they're still ahead of the game.
Oh yeah, they are. Like they're up like 350 or something like that.
I did a couple options this morning. People were listening. I did AMC options on this dip. It went back up. Scalped 66% on one option. And then I did a put on Pubmatic today. I think I let that one loose at like 30%. Like there are people that I know, and there's some of them in this Discord that will just stare at those gains and just go, no, I'm gonna wait till it's 1,000%.
Hey, which platform do you use for the puts that you did?
I just did that right on Robinhood.
Oh, Robinhood. Oh, and you can short crypto? Or am I tripping?
Pubmatic. It's a stock.
Gotcha.
PUBM. You know the beauty of that short? I don't fucking know anything about Pubmatic. I went on FinViz. I looked at it. It was up 44% for the day. Put on that any day. I got to sit down in an Excel sheet and figure if somebody starts with $1,000 using 20% of their positions and they make 10% a week, how quickly that account grows. See, nobody does that, right? But what if I remember so we haven't heard the math on if you do 10% a week, this and that, and how quickly your account grows. What we do end up hearing is, what was this bullshit? If you start with $100 and you do, what was it, like 25 perfect trades in a row where you make 100% on each trade, you'd have $1 million or something after 20. Did you hear this one?
What?
No.
Who's feeding that opium?
Yeah, if you turn 100 into 100, and then you turn 200 into 400, and 400 into 800, 800 to 1600, and exponential, in X amount of trades, you would have $1 million. And this is like the shit that gets perpetuated in this community. This is what people are sharing with each other. These pipe dreams of doing 25 perfect trades, 100x. Oh God! And then you throw leverage into the situation because everybody thinks they're crypto face or B. I think B thinks he's crypto face.
We must let it out.
Sorry, you're not going to get 100 times. You're not even going to get 50 times. You're not even going to get 40 times most times. In fact, you'd be happy with 30.
B's a good trader, though.
I think I'm triggered by BLS. That's the guy who triggered me today on YouTube. October and November, bullish my ass. It's like, what? We went from 19 cents on September 28th to 33 cents on October 28th. My TA was precise.
Oh my God! Look at that dip.
I got the
Doge.
date with the movement right. If you don't think that was bullish, my friend, I don't know. Now we're back down to 26 cents. A little retest dip here, 25 retest, which we talked about here was expected. I'm sorry, I got triggered.
No, and that double your money thing, the only time I've ever heard about that and I've ever referenced it is if you like for like a long-term savings, if you save $1,000 this year and then it turns into 2,000, then 4,000, then 8,000, you put money into your retirement early enough and you retire after 30 years and you double it every year, you'll be a multimillionaire. So it's like the compounding returns on your returns.
All right, I have a better way for you to make that $1 million. Ready? I want you to go to your local intersection and find somebody who's like driving on their phone and then step out in front of them and get hit by the car. You'll make the money a lot quicker.
Don't forget to jump up.
Oh.
Yeah, so you hit the with the windshield nice and good.
Hey, don't give Prolific any ideas.
Well, the only reason I reference that is because if you have a 401k, you can play that game with that.
Or you could just sit on US dollar and become a millionaire in 10 years.
False.
Please don't do any of the said above for the last 15 minutes, other than taking profits when you should.
Price
You see the way sTAtic got...
Price action, guys. 24.3. Doge is 24.3.
Oh. It's pumping.
Just hit a Alt I on the keyboard. It'll be fine.
You see the way sTAtic doesn't understand and gets a little bit frustrated that people don't take profits and invest in shitcoins? We love that.
So every single crypto appears to be doing the exact same movement right now.
All dumping.
Everything is dumping. Everything.
The big dump. Fuck me.
Told you I like my dumps bloody.
The fuck is this?
Everything is dumping. Isn't that the BTC effect?
This is called how you get to 97,000 on Bitcoin.
The worst thing about crypto is Bitcoin because it drags everything else with it.
Yeah, this had to happen.
IOTX is up
Well-
101. I take it.
So here's a thought experiment for you. Who controls this movement right now? Who's in charge of this movement?
Whales.
Institutions, right? Whales. Why are they doing this right now?
Because they're trying to make everybody piss their pants so they can
And so,
Why would
Because
you
they
want
want-
everybody to piss? Why would you want to get everybody to piss their pants, panic sell, so you could buy their shit? Why would you want that?
You could argue people are taking profits as well.
No.
They just want to buy. They just want to buy cheaper.
No, these type of movements right here are triggering
Called
stop
greed.
losses. That's what's going on. Stop losses are getting triggered.
Is they love the US dollar.
Cascade
They're
effect.
soaking up money. Yum num 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 num.
Yeah, this is these charts right here. This is not people taking profit. This is a cascading domino effect of stop losses being triggered.
Hey, Shib 4675, let's go. Let me
Hey,
get
what-
3,000. I swear I'm all in.
Hey, how far? How far down is Shib right now?
4663.
What's the
571. Oh, I'm sorry.
So I did the math for the previous question. If you started off with $1,000 and you made 20% return each week, and then you compounded it, it would take you 38 weeks to make $1 million.
And there's 52 in a year. What if you have $1,000 and then you need 1,000%? How much is that?
I would love to never lose.
Yeah, and that's assuming you're making money in like bear market. So assuming 1,000%, you want to know how many weeks it would
1,000.
take?
Do I get 1,000%? I have $1,000.
Isn't it 100? Oh, if you're making the 20% or 10%.
You'd make that on week 3.
Thank you. I rest my case, sTAtic.
I wasn't even listening. I apologize.
It's all
Looking
good.
at the chart.
Oh wait, no, that was 10,000%.
Yeah, I was looking at the chart. I'm sorry. Prolific, you look at charts from time to time, right?
No.
Didn't think
Still
so.
week 3.
I just, whenever Nino texts me to buy, I buy.
Yeah, these dips are pretty cool. Was not expecting these numbers today.
Bitcoin's
Yeah,
only
right.
down 2%.
Right now, I'm trying to figure out: is this going to be a dip and then consolidate, or is this going to be dip and then parabolic right back up?
Hard to say, not knowing.
Well,
I can't
the
say
20
it's being down.
the first 25-cent dip back in May was snapped right back up, and then the 16-cent, the first one we saw, was snapped right back up. Trying to figure out if this is, because depending on how deep this dip goes, if it's deep enough, it has to slingshot back up to a degree.
Well, I'm now owner of Uni and Mana with this dip and more FTM. People who had pre-existing orders should probably check and see what triggered.
Oh, right
I
now,
have orders.
I am buying Doge like a
Yeah, I
maniac.
just,
There you go.
more Doge and I got more Ethereum.
I predicted this.
Hey, you did.
I
Hey,
did.
you
didn't I?
were.
I
You
did,
were
didn't
out
I?
there calling 23 cents for a while now. If it would have happened a week ago, you'd have been right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I think all of this that we're seeing here in crypto is good. I think this is the November retest after the October run.
Launchpad
Now,
flags.
well, now one thing we do have to consider is this could be the beginning of an A wave for retracement, and that means we might slingshot back up, not quite as high as we did before, to cap off a B wave, and then we might see a C wave, which might go a little bit lower. I hope not. If we do, I'll buy more.
Oh, Doro.
I need loop ring to fall more.
I do find the timing very interesting. Is right after market close and the day before Veterans Day.
Ah.
I don't see a correlation.
The big wigs are going to be off tomorrow, so they want to get their business done today, you know.
That makes me feel good that big wigs are in Doge.
Iron Man doesn't wear wigs.
But the funny thing is Doge only dipped 3 cents. It's like not even that big a deal.
It is to me.
Yeah, not really. It's Captain guy in YouTube chat. He's like, "Don't say I didn't warn you. Doge is trash." Okay, buddy.
Hey,
We get it. We get it. Doge is trash. So buy a different coin. Like Ethereum, like the rest of us. We're buying Ethereum, we're buying Bitcoin, we're buying Doge, we're buying.
You know why I locked my crypto up? Because I can't sell, and therefore I can't get wicked out, and I'm gaining interest on it. Yep.
And you can't play yourself.
I'm a whale killer.
Hey.
I wouldn't agree, sir, that there's no interest in Doge. What's the market cap on Doge right now?
Bazillion.
Oh, I love this. Emotions are running high, baby.
Wait, Doge only went down 3 cents. What did Bitcoin just go down? 10 grand? Doge is sweet.
Honestly,
That's significant.
I'm balls deep in Doge, baby. When that rocket launch goes up, I'm going to be so hyped. My heart rate's going to be so high. Triple.
If it were 30 cents, that would be 10%. 3
Who
cents.
gives a Shib?
It was a joke.
I'm triggered.
Emotions are running high.
It is. You hear sTAtic?
No, that's not fair. That's not fair. I'm not emotional about it. I guess what I would say to anybody who claims that any coin, I don't care what it is quote unquote dead, when it has this level of a market cap, is I would just say I think you lack patience. I think you're used to immediate gratification. Loop gave you 5x. That's great. But there are other ways. Loop could have done the opposite. It could have rug pulled you. I don't see Doge as a rug pull kind of coin. I think there's too much. So one of the problems with a low liquidity anything, and this is a true lesson, people need to understand this. Anything with low liquidity that does not have a lot of people in it, that means that one person potentially or a small group of people can absolutely, like Squid Game, right? Can absolutely control the destiny of that thing to the nth degree, and do what's called a rug pull. The more people you
Shiba
have,
Inu.
yeah, the higher the market cap, the more people you have interested,
Yeah.
the more diverse the investors are, the less likely you are to see a quote unquote rug pull. You certainly can see dips and you can see flash crashes and things like that. But as long as there's enough people involved in it, your money's a little bit more safe, because there's more liquidity, more investors, more people to gobble up
What
price
happened to the
action
Nasdaq?
if it drops.
So to this
So
point,
that's
let's talk real numbers. Let's
just to
talk real numbers
summarize.
percent wise after you're done.
Yeah, I'm
Woo!
just trying to wrap it up, but Prolific keeps interrupting.
Thanks.
It's fine. I lost my train of thought. Go ahead, Pix.
Fuck.
Okay, so this just percent daily change, and this is based on the trading view chart. Bitcoin is down 2.5% right now. Litecoin is up 2.2%. Solana is down 3.8%. Ethereum is down 2.5%. ETC is down 9%. AMP is down 5.9%. FTM is down 10%. Matic is down about 9%. Doge is down about 7.9%. No, now 8%, whatever. Sushi is down about, depending on your exchange, maybe like 6.5 on average percent. And then you have XLM down 6%, XRP down 4%, ADA down 9%. Loopring still up 2.2%, OXT up 1.5%, Algo up 1.4%, Atom down 11%, and XYO down 9.6%. For
So
reference.
basically, you're saying Doge is dead.
No, I'm just saying
I'm
comparing
kidding. I'm kidding
the
with you.
percent.
No, I'm
Doge-
agreeing.
Doge-
To your point, it's dropping within the same type of percentages as the average.
No.
Yeah. Well,
8% is not a lot. Doge is at 12. It drops 20-30% easy. That's nothing.
Doge sounded to me like it was on the biggest discount out of all of them.
I see some that are like double digits, like over 10%. So it's on the far end of deep discount, but it is not the deepest discount.
Bye, baby.
Hey, my apologies. I misspelled Doge. It's losing a letter. Like it's losing market cap.
You're talking like Shib is going up.
Hey, we're used to this. Right here in the bottom, that's where we stay.
Exactly.
You guys have reached. Y'all have reached 79 cents.
Get out of here.
And we're not even 1 penny.
Yeah, exactly. You're not even a penny.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Hey, the Shib had to go up 500% just to get to Doge. Doge isn't even going up yet, and its market cap is equal. So just wait till we're at $1.50.
I just want to say to
Moon bags for Moon Boys, baby.
Captain Tight in YouTube, I do appreciate you and the fact that you're here with us. And also keep typing; it's helping the algos.
Captain Type, you keep fighting the good battle because I do feel that Doge is a piece of Shib. It's like Shib on a Shib. And so much Shib, I can't even talk enough Shib about Doge. The thing is, stupid dog.
They can't handle it. No, Yoda. They can't handle it. They only talk nice about Doge, please.
Oh.
What is Pixie, this Loop coin that he mentioned, that 5x? Does anybody know about Loop? What's the story with Loop?
Yeah, I've actually up 5x, even with the retracement. Or before like the huge one. I can double check where I am right now. But it's based on decentralized like exchanges and such. So that's their whole premise. And I think also there was like a Coinbase listing people were talking about. But that's what I think the main thing it's riding off of.
From what I've learned of this loop is that if you wait, you can catch it at a low rate, and overnight it seems to just go to the moon.
I love this. Tell me, you have a big bag in Doge without telling me you have a big bag in Doge.
I have a very
Emotions.
big bag in Doge.
It's okay. I feel you. When
Yeah,
Shib was selling off, I was getting punished.
I'm not
A
getting.
whole Doro. I
I am.
was. Currently, I'm still getting punished, but you see me having a great time.
I was a bad Doge bear. I was a very bad Doge bear.
Why?
I'm not supposed to tell you, remember?
Okay.
Said tell you you have a bag of Doge without telling you you have a bag of Doge.
Ooh.
I was a bad Doge bear. I was bad at being a Doge bear.
Oh.
Bad Doge Bear.
Short it. Short that. Alex, sell 5 million.
More. Doge
Dump
Bear?
it.
I like
Can we,
that Doge Bear growl, Vinny.
yeah, I was about to say, can we get that growl again? Push the growl.
Mic check?
Push the growl.
Mic check.
Mic check one.
Is it good?
Yeah.
Everyone drink some water, a gallon a day, and stretch, because if not, then your chakras can't flow.
Mm.
I skipped my exercise today. That's not good.
Sometimes a rest day is a work day.
I'll pick it up Sunday. There's no rest for the wicked, Chili.
I'm never chilling.
Buy Ethereum. That shit's expensive, boy. Oh my. It used to be worth 900.
Whether we like it or not, these dips is how we get wealthy.
And the only reason you should be panicking right now is if you bought at the top. You just bought
Look.
in, and this thing just went.
No, that's a lesson. Look, if Shib breaks 45,000 Shiba Army, don't. I'm not buying until 3,000. Because we're dipping.
If it goes to 3,000, do you think I could go more?
You dip, we dip, dip. Put my hand up on your chip.
Or do you think this is just going to set off a cascade of sells?
Yeah, because our supply box right here is at 4227 where we bounced last time, but we're inbound to retest that, especially because we're on angular resistance and we're riding the angular resistance down. So maybe even at 3,500, maybe that would be like a, let me see, where you would the start of the buy box. Oh no, that's really bad. If we get to 3,500, that's super bad. Maybe
That's what I'm saying.
4,000. 4,000. Oh, I got scared.
I'm salivating. I'm like, yeah, I hit that number. I like it. Right now, I'm contemplating flipping automatic, just split up a bag and go LRC, or just hold on a minute here and wait for mana. I mean, I could put my foot on the throat of Doge, but you guys don't want that.
Doge's 25 is strong. Let's see if it holds.
Mana right now is at 238, and that's $2.38. That's pretty fire.
Hey, let me ask you a question. What do you want first? 50 cents or Bitcoin 200 cents to 200K?
$0.50, and then Bitcoin to 100K to push us further.
Like the real 50 cent? Could we have him instead?
I want Bitcoin to 100K because it will drag everything up with it.
But if you already have 50 cents first, and then it drags you up further, isn't that better?
He asked which one you want, not both.
Which one do you want first?
Listen to the question.
Everyone's so tense right now.
Oh, relax, guys, relax. You know, it could be prolific is, you know, when people get tense in situations like this. It's not because
Chilling
they're
like a
watching
bill.
their stocks and shit go down or their coins go down. It's just because they don't got no dry powder on the side to buy all these wonderful sales. So they're a little uptight.
It's all fun and games till you don't have any more dry powder.
What
I do in that position, if I'm confident it's going to drop, instead of dropping the whole bag, which can really screw you over where you get left out, usually I drop 25% and I'll try to average my way down. 25% of each stock that you're invested in, or 25% of the overall bag. And sometimes 50 if I'm feeling risky. Non-financial advice.
But the other thing too is you don't want to overextend yourself. It's kind of like a battlefield, right? You don't want to just, you know, put your whole front line and just make it one thin line out in front. Trying to consolidate yourself into 5 or 6 coins and focus. Build bases in those before you move out of them. Every time you build a base, you get your initial out, and your initial goes into the next base.
You mentioned Battlefield, so now I'm going to listen to Pat Benatar.
And now Pixie's about to put on her war helmet and go to work.
Guys. Guys.
Yo, what up? Tell us something.
Bitcoin fell, guys.
No.
When?
Humpty Dumpty.
Humpty Dumpty fell off the wall.
I sold Bitcoin at 68.
And then I picked Humpty Dumpty back up again.
Well, time to short Bitcoin.
Oh, I kind of tuned out, but I have YouTube on the background. Did anyone read Swanton Girl's comment about what meme coin or token did people buy during the dip?
Dogecoin, baby.
We're not done
Harmony
dipping,
Swan.
so
We're not done dipping?
You know why?
Go ahead.
No, please.
I was gonna say if it dips really low, I'm going for Shib. That's how you get rich.
No financial advice. For me, this is I've done this already. I literally bought Shib the first time at all-time high, and I just kept waiting every 1,000 to average down. I got the first time, so I know this time.
now when you got the first time, did you whole bag it?
No, I was just dropping every thousands.
Okay, just checking. Because then you really didn't get got, did you? You were just averaging down.
No,
The key to
like
prolific success was that he was patient and didn't pull out and run away and freak out, panic.
yeah. On the way down, I just like my investment total. It went 50%.
Sometimes you just get caught lacking, but as long as you clap back, you're chilling.
Oh, every thousandth.
One thing I know is with these dips like this, coins like AMP, when they take the dip, boy, do they stick.
Because it takes forever for it to move.
Oh yeah, I'm just laughing as Zam goes down. I'm just like, what?
So I'm praying the 25 sticks for Doge, or it's gonna take a while.
I bought the Doge too.
I think we might be the only Discord in the world that's about to throw a party.
XYO is doing all right.
Hell yeah, it is.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Youpee!
Yippee-ki-yay!
Nobody should be sad. We should be super excited for all this good news right here.
Ambience memes right now are hilarious.
Dear diary.
I think I'm gonna take me profits and go buy me some new spurs for my boots.
Why don't you buy some new AirPods instead?
No.
Yeah, buy some new ones for Christmas.
Just didn't have much.
We're also sending Pharaoh a 9-volt. Where you been, Pharaoh?
Looking for batteries for his
Yeah, good to
fire.
hear from you, Phil.
Dog ran away, finally couldn't take it anymore.
There's a supply shortage. He had to drive a long ways.
There really is a coin shortage. Everywhere I go, they have signs posted.
Oh yeah, I see that too. They're like pay with cash only, no change.
Why? Who's stealing them? Other
No,
grandpas just have them right there collected.
I think all the mints or whatever haven't been minting.
No, that's not true. I had a phase during the pandemic where I did coin collecting, and it's easy as shit to go to the bank and get coins. No delay.
Then I wonder what the problem is.
I thought it was that they didn't want people touching coins and spreading them.
Yeah, I think it's either like that or promotion of using credit card or debit card.
Just a guess, but maybe it might also be distribution.
No,
Or they're saying,
realistically though, my experience in multiple states was it was easy to get coins. You just go to the bank and ask for it.
For sure.
An alternative issue might be that the workers at the retail stores didn't want to go to the bank and pick up or drop off. Perhaps they didn't have enough manpower, especially with the reduction in working staff.
so they're lying to me?
I don't know. When I fact checked it, it didn't hold water. But it makes more sense instead of saying there was a shortage of that nature, to promote like contactless types of transactions. Like I think it was Fabs was saying that.
What did I say?
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the contactless portion for during the pandemic for promoting not using coins.
Yeah. And then you guys see that little tool that you could put in your keychain so you can open doors. It's like a little hook.
Yeah, I know someone who has that.
Then you don't have to touch doors. I thought that's why the coin thing was low, because they were like, we don't have that many coins because we don't want to be touching them. So
Can I give a TA for Shibarmi? A young TA?
Just do it.
No, you're not allowed prolific.
It says I don't want to upset the crowd.
Fuck the crowd.
Holler at us.
You may do it after donating 1,000 Shib.
who's gonna get upset other than Iron Man?
He muted me.
Oh jeez.
Did he really?
Nah. He muted everybody. Okay. Bitcoin 64,000. Shib on the monthly, it has a nice green candle followed by a strong rejection on the monthly. And that strong rejection is also giving us downward resistance, angular downward resistance. All right. On the weekly, we tested highs of 8,000, 8828 on a wick that confirms this sell box right here. We have a downward trend. So we went from highs of 888888 to lows of 4239, and we had a bounce. We retested highs of on the weekly. The next we retested highs of 5912, got rejected again, and now current price action has us at 4784 on the weekly candle. So almost half of the big pump we had on 2 weeks earlier, which was from 3410 all the way of highs to 8888. So almost half, 50% retracement. I bet you if I draw Fibonacci, it'll be somewhere right there. But, okay, we're here. An area of value right now with at least 4 days to go on the weekly candle is uh 4239 again. That's the last time the market confirmed that price action. Anything above that right now has not been confirmed. In fact, it's been rejected by the market. So I would even be able to draw this sell box a little bit lower, which I will do right now. So now the sell box, I have it at 6712. So the moment price action reaches 6712, Shib's gonna meet heavy resistance. On the weekly. Alright, so on the daily, we have 2 hours left on the daily. And this box that we had, we know the market has only confirmed as a buy box. which remember is 4239. The bottom of that is the wick. We've entered the bottom of that box, and we're actually at the top of that box at 4743 with current price action with our angular resistance. So if we're able to stay out of the box in 2 hours, that means that the market is still respecting that as an area of value. So I have no issues with what's there, because the moment price action reached there, at least on the daily, it's respecting it. It got worked out. It seems that it's not going to close a daily candle inside there. If it does, then I would expect us to test 4239, which is the bottom of that area of right there we have, which the market is testing right now for support or resistance, demand or supply, or dump. Let's see. Last one, 4 hour. Oh, see, we were riding that downward trend line, but we went through it. Let's see. I think today's daily candle will inform us as to what the market is thinking, but we're not going to get confirmation into the weekly, which is in 4 days. Stay tuned. Area value again, Shib Army, I have it at 4239 to 4772. Right now, there's a area that was confirmed. So I'm interested in opening a position at 4239 and lower. Bubbles pop.
You want to pop?
I already did.
Pop,
I
lock,
don't
and
know.
drop it.
You're gonna make me pop. Toot that thing up, mommy. Make it roll.
I don't even look at the MACD. What in? Who does Jesus cite? Who does God cite?
Mac Dre. I'm in Oaktown after 3. You know it's dangerous out here.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Don't make eye contact.
No, you have to. You have to look right at them and say, "Make my day," and they know.
Yeah, you get tested.
Yeah, exactly. If you look down, they're ready to knock you out.
Yeah, you be staring at people too much on the East Coast, man. Yeah, that's asking for something.
When we pull up in the light, the people all stare. 4 fellas in the Benz with the dreadlock hair. Smoke everywhere. I'm amped. I'm good. I'm feeling hyphy. Get stupid.
Oh shit.
STUPID. That's Mac Dre, baby.
Hey,
When we go to the club, we don't need ID. Everywhere we go, it's a party, y'all.
As soon as I get it, everywhere smells like weed.
What? Your car or whose car? You cut out there.
That's how you sell off. That's a great sell off. Look at that. That's a wave if I ever seen it. In Elliott. A great correction. Downward trend correction. Downward trend correction. Last downward correction. Beautiful.
What a beautiful drop.
Pixie,
Hey, what's up?
would you call this a flaccid drop?
Yep.
No, it's pretty erect.
No. It still found support.
So it's chubbing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the ones that did wick down, like on my chart, they wicked down to support lines. So they didn't like, hang over, so to speak.
If they don't hang, we can't bang.
Oh, that must not be fun for you.
Did anybody make any purchases? How about you, Pixie? Did you buy anything?
Not intentionally. I had orders that were there that got triggered. Ended up, I guess I acquired Uniswap, and Mana, and Phantom.
Nice, nice.
Hey, Prolific.
Yes.
Someone left you a super chat. You want to read it?
Let me look at YouTube.
Pixie, how low were you able to get that mana?
Not a good price, I don't think. 244.
That's not so bad. I mean, there's definitely a lot of opportunity behind it. I think you gotta get.
Good job. I told that guy because he was trying to talk smack last time, and I'm like, if you're gonna say my name, say it in a super chat. Good job.
Super chat.
Are you going to read it for him?
Who?
Super chat.
There was a super chat?
Read it, Yoda.
Oh, I'm not even on the page. My bad. You know how trading views on the old compy is hard. 1 second. Let me see what you YouTubers are up to.
But that question did remind me, so I just put in an order for sand. Hopefully I can catch it.
I'm on the verge of flipping my Matic for mana.
Matic's been killing me. I'm a little bummed about that one, but Sand's been all over the place. Right? Or how low are you thinking?
I want it a little bit lower than this, cause like my previous buy was $1.65, so it would just increase my average a little bit. So I'm gonna I put in an order for what, 215. We'll see. That might be like a little bit high, but I'm okay with that. Or maybe I should try for $1.90. We'll see. I figure it
Savage.
needs to drop. Okay, I'm second guessing myself. I'm gonna take my order out and wait because I think it does need to retrace because I'm looking at the daily chart now and it had such a like exponential boost from going from what 70 cents to freaking 345. I figure it still has to explore the $2 and $1 zone.
Did somebody already read this super chat?
No, no one's read it.
Super chat from McQuill Angel. $5. Oh, I just figured it out. Prolific is the itch that I just can't scratch.
This one was good. Last time he didn't do good. He said like, "Why does Prolific keep talking?" See, this is good. He
Miguel,
used like alliteration and metaphors.
I'll give you a freebie on that one.
You already owned him. If he's gonna have to talk to you, he has to pay. That's the ultimate L.
No, he
Angel, $5.
see. We could talk. He wants to be talked about. We'll talk about him.
Played yourself, homie.
Why do you melt my mind?
$5. Thank you.
$5. Thanks.
BRB got to do hood rat shit.
I want to do ratchet stuff with my friends.
I don't think that super chat was like hateful. It was playful.
I said good job.
Oh, okay.
Prolific, are you scratching?
I tend to agree with the gentleman.
Well, that's why you give him a moment. Anyone else?
Do you have playtime with Prolific on your OnlyFans?
$50 to get in, and then by donation.
Oh, and Doge goes back up, I'm in.
I'm gonna send you something when you get there, VIP.
Why are you only accepting fiat for your OnlyFans?
No,
Yeah, can
strictly.
I pay? Can I pay with crypto?
Yeah, strictly.
Deal.
I wear a lot of pretty feathers, Miguel. For reals, I have a friend. She's paying for law school. She studies live on her fans, and she just gets tipped. And she pays for law school.
What? I mean, I could just sit here and get paid.
This time is for creators. If you're a creator, you will be compensated. It's easy to destroy. It's difficult to create.
Facts. I'm gonna start trading on OnlyFans.
You should have like a contest every time you have a new subscriber, you'll buy something.
NFTs. See, people that create NFTs, they're making a lot of money. Little kids that just have art, they have a the talent or good with computers, or they're exploring their art. You know, craft. They're making
Pixie,
millions. Pixie too.
oh, I know.
She made her. Some people like her art.
if she comes out what I think she's gonna come out with, then yeah, some people are really gonna like it.
I have one of Pixie's pieces that you could buy off me for 250 ETH on OpenSea.
No, I'll get my own.
Okay. Then it's mine.
See, the good thing with Matic is it is also with mana, so M is good.
Is your name Marty McFly?
No. You know I can't tell you that.
I know. I was making a joke because it's an M and an M.
M.
I got a question for everyone that's about crypto. I've noticed in my year of cryptoing, whenever we have a flash crash, like sTAtic says, we go back up, but then the market is a little weak after. Does anyone have any thoughts on that? You know, are we going to maybe be a little weak after this?
It's always hard to say how it rebounds, right? Because still tomorrow has to happen.
The more violent the drop, the quicker the rebound. This is what you want to do. What happened today? You don't want this to stretch over 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 days and do a slow bleed. You want it to happen like this.
Yeah, I like flash sales. Those are pretty awesome.
But last time, like let's say when Ethereum was at $4,000, it just broke that $4,000 mark again. It went a little bit above that, and then we flash crashed. And then after that, you know, the September market kind of, you know, tipped down. So my point is not that we won't recover fast, because we went down fast. But after that recovery, what happens? You know, is there any correlation, or you know, has anyone looked at that?
When the whales say we pump, we pump. It's sad, but that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah, I think you know what I was kind of getting at was that people in fear might pull their money once it gets back to where, oh look, I'm almost even again. Let me sit on the sideline for a while. And that's kind of what I've noticed, at least.
Whales are buying the dips, so trade like a whale. Buy the dips and just wait.
Kill the whales.
I'm gonna live on their body, kill them.
Prolific. Watch PETA might be listening.
Fuck PETA.
Whoa.
Yeah. Whoa. Hey. No further questions.
Don't you besmirch those animal-loving mothers.
There's this restaurant I got into a beef with PETA around me. It was pretty funny. They started having like a billboard war.
Oh, and Swanton. Shout out to Swanton girl because she's a part owner of Ledger Nano X. If you want, if you see, the thing about me and her, if you want to take her crypto, you literally have to come take it from me. Yep. I'm unhackable. Cold Wallet Gang. Shout out Shantan.
I just got some more AMP and GRT. And what else did I put in an order? I'll let you know when it fills.
Prolific is here on Hackable. Just wait till Neuralink is around and we'll hack your brain and make you hand your crypto to us.
That'd be crazy.
What kind of alien technology is that, Pharaoh?
Neuralink is not an alien technology, it's an Elon technology. Just wait.
The Lord and Savior's technology.
Wow, what a great way to buy a bunch of mindless zombies.
If somebody pisses you off, then just hack their brain and play a weird kind of music in their head all day long.
Oh yeah, because I want that.
People could be hacked though. You could hack people's brains.
You mean mind washing?
Torture them until they tell you what you want.
You could prescribe things to them. You say that's what it's like and this is what it is. And they'll believe it. Is mental warfare. The rise of consciousness is precious for the academy, but it's so much now that it doesn't know how to retain it, and people are no longer living in plurality. They're singular, and they're able to travel far through like the transatlantic fiber optic cables, the internet, the wireless grounded by the internet. Starlink. I don't care.
The future is perfectly efficient. Over time, everything goes into efficiency. Everything becomes more efficient. It makes me think that that's what God wants. God wants perfect
I'm
efficiency.
him.
So how do you explain corruption?
What do you mean?
So if you isolate your statement saying that everything is becoming more and more efficient, so as you have countries that experience, like for example, uh, was it something FASA, some country in Africa, where the reigning regime was overthrown. Then they had a new regime come in. They were like more fair, and then they stopped needing the UN aid for hunger, and then people didn't like that, and then that whoever the reigning person was offed, and then the old political system came back in, and then they also then impoverished the nation, and then now
Yeah,
continue to
yeah,
need that.
I know
So
about that.
yeah, so then with
That's in
issues like
Ethiopia.
that, no, it's not Ethiopia. The specific one I'm thinking
It's
about,
Sudan or Ethiopia? Which one is it?
it's neither of those. It's Burkina Faso or something like that. Um, so then, if in those cases, which is still happening, how does it being becoming more efficient, everything becomes more efficient as time goes on?
Everything becomes more efficient. You're going to have ebbs and flows. Not everything will become more efficient all of the time. You're going to have ebbs and flows. That's normal. That's life. That's hot and cold. That's plus and minus. Those energies are becoming more efficient. To answer your question, eventually all of politics is gonna be on blockchain. Everything's gonna be on the blockchain, and eventually as well in Africa too, with Cardano and all these other coins that are becoming very very popular there. That's also gonna be a force of change for their politics, for their way of life. That's gonna be accountability. That's ultimate accountability. You can't fake that. The reign of the dictators and corruption, all of that is coming to an end. Slowly but surely, it's coming to an end.
So
Nothing.
if you link it to your previous statement, then you're saying there's obviously going to be retracements. So do you have a time frame for your statement?
No, I don't have a time frame. I'm not that smart. I wish I was, but I don't think anyone can have a time frame. But on a grand scale, everything is moving into efficiency. Even our human bodies. If you take the human body over the last 150,000 years, we've become way more efficient. Our brain uses less power than it did then, even though it's much more capable now.
Hey,
Statistically,
That's wrong,
though,
though.
no, I don't agree with the
What's
bodies
wrong?
becoming more efficient, because I think if you look statistically, cases of diabetes have increased, cases of
Because
cancer
people
have
eat sugar
increased.
all the time in everything they eat.
Exactly. So how's that becoming more efficient?
May I interject and analyze both your statements?
Go for
Yes.
it.
No, wait, analyze mine too, real quick. Mine is you're wrong because the body never is just improving. Either you're gaining and tearing your muscles down to grow bigger muscles, or your muscles go through atrophy. You're
I'm not
never
talking about
going.
that. I'm talking about evolution. I'm not talking about
You're
going
talking
to the
about
gym.
anatomy.
Prolific.
Anatomy
I'm not
is
talking about going
evolution.
to the gym. I'm talking
Anatomy
about
is
every.
evolution. What you're
Well,
talking
You
about,
going to the
it
gym and
lives.
trying to
Look,
get a
what
six
you're
pack
talking
is not
about lives
evolution,
in the
brother.
body. Okay.
Whoa. I'm going to interject right
Hey,
now and
hey,
No,
say,
I
hey!
hey,
can.
Can we
guys.
give
No, the
everybody a
thing is,
No,
turn?
no, it's all
I can
good.
speak too.
I'm
I can
happy
speak
with
too.
that.
That's the thing. The thing is, I'm good with silence too, but I'm gonna be heard, and you can sit down, my guy.
No,
let's
no,
Like,
no,
start
no.
with
I want to hear
Pixie and
you, but
Lady.
don't twist my statement. I want
no,
to
I'm
hear you.
telling you what it is. I'm telling you why you were wrong, because I
No,
don't
no, no.
care what you're trying to
But you're
say.
comparing apples and
Anatomy is dependent
oranges.
evolution. That's why you're wrong. You're wrong.
I am wrong because I'm not
Guys,
comparing going to the
there's
gym
no
and
wrong
evolution.
here. There's no wrong here.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, he's
the
wrong.
whole conversation, Audacious was mentioning the like how things are becoming more efficient, and before Pixie had asked a question about like why is there corruption? Well, there's efficiency. Yes, the world wants to move to efficiency, but there's ways like diabetes and stuff. I think Pixie had mentioned something about things how they don't work out or different things are implemented and they don't work out. Well, that's the human condition, is that we're not perfect, like, but we want to try to like create that efficient world per se.
It's coming to that. That's why you're gonna have AI running things. That's why you're gonna have computers running things and bots. You're not gonna have people running things in the future because people are flawed.
Yeah, I mean it's a bold state. Like, well, it's
And
not
I'm not
even really a
talking
bold
10 years
statement.
from
It's
now.
like
I'm talking
everyone kind of
300,
wants that.
400, 500
Yeah,
years from now.
So
exactly.
I'd
Yeah.
like to also like preface my statement. So the broad statement was that everything is becoming more efficient. So then I asked, how does that relate to corruption? Another possible answer could have been, if you took 300 years ago, 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, when it was really prevalent to have like dictatorships or things of that nature, when democracy was not so common. And then now it's more common to have a democracy or something of that nature, as compared to a sole dictatorship or one body ruling a nation.
Right, that's true. That's a good point. But democracy can be corrupted as well and can be very corrupt. You can
No
corrupt
argument
democracy
there.
with money easily.
I'm going to interject here on how corruption is more efficient simply through Cryptocurrency. They can now move large sums of money, no problem.
Nah, the best
Oh
fiat
yeah.
corruption is
Remember
fear.
back in the 80s, Prolific, they used to have like pallets of money wrapped up. They don't got to do that anymore.
And then also dictatorship, whatever you want to call it, versus a democracy could be considered more efficient depending on how you define it, as then it's only one body or one person making a decision, so they can make a decision faster, as opposed to a democracy where you take multiple people have to like chime in, make input, and then a consensus over multiple people, which
That's true as well. That's perfectly true as well. But only if they make the right decision, because they
So
can also make a terrible
you're.
decision.
Let me ask you. You're always the truth bearer. You just
But hold
confirming
on.
everything.
I was talking to Pixie. Hold on. That's
Well, I'm
true.
just letting you know. Don't be confirming truth.
I just want to.
That's what's said.
Static's going to interject on something. I'm going to set a ground rule for something here. Static actually likes debate. I think it is the core of reaching. I'm a big believer that conflict leads to resolution, and debate is a big part of leading people to understanding other people's points. But I'm going to set a ground rule. I don't want to hear people in here attacking the person. Attack the point. Don't be ad hominem. If you want to attack what the person said, then attack what they said. But we don't need to throw little personal jabs at the person.
Yeah, I never did. Actually,
I'm not saying you did. I agree with you, sir. So yes, I am speaking to somebody else. But just as a general rule, let's not attack people. Let's attack their point.
I don't want to participate then.
You don't want to participate unless you can attack people? Then don't participate, Prolific. Stand on the sideline. As you guys were.
Thank you, Static.
I also
Appreciate
want to
it.
interject too. Let's try to, give each other a second or two before you stomp on them. Everybody has something to say. Everybody
Snowflakes
wants to
melt.
reply. Yeah, they do, but they come back. That's
That's
the
why they
cycle of
have
winter.
to do personal attacks. It's all good though. I'm happy with it.
Hey, Prolific, every snowflake is also unique. Fun fact.
I think it was a good conversation. I don't want to interrupt to end it.
Yeah, my point was, in my opinion, if you look at the broad history of what we have on Earth, everything seems to be going in one direction, and it's increased efficiency. There's ebbs and flows, and there's probably examples that you can point to the contrary of that. But overall, everything is going in one direction.
I think one example being contrary.
I don't even get it.
And even if you look in the future, like what's happening right now with AI, the amazing progress we're making with that, right or wrong, whichever side you're going to be on, it's tremendous progress technologically, and so many more jobs are going to be automated. Slowly but surely, everything's going to be automated. People are going to be on universal basic income because there's not going to be a place for them in society like it used to be. But we're going to have real accountability. We're going to have efficiency, increased efficiency in the workplace everywhere, in farming, whatever you want to name. We're going to have increased efficiency because robots so much better than us at doing this shit.
If you haven't played Detroit Become
So,
Human,
if I could... Oh, go ahead. No, you first, sir. Who was that?
This time. Detroit Become Human. It's a good game that sort of represents what you're talking about. It also brings up a point that many things will be resolved, but facilitate its own problems as well. But like you're saying, UBI would be a nice fix if it actually worked. If not, you can create a dystopia.
So I was just going to say that my opinion of technology and what it's leading to is I think it is a step in evolution, but not necessarily for the human race. I think that the next step of evolution is potentially AI and robots and computers. And I think that if we want to accept the fact that we are a link in the chain that started with, single-celled organisms and then moved on to, animals, troglodytes coming out of the ocean, eventually mammals. We beat the dinosaurs. We became chimpanzees. We've evolved into hominoids and people. And if we want to be the next step in the chain, which is basically computers, We certainly can do that. We can move on efficiently. I'm not poking fun at your statement, but that's where this is headed. Where, you know, the next step in the evolution is we become cyborg, and then the next step is, you know, AI takes over, computers take over. I'm not talking like Matrix stuff where we're like the victims, but if you fast forward like 100,000 years, there may not be people anymore. The idea of humans might be very different. We might actually be living representations of our consciousness inside of digital structures.
Exactly. Thank you very much
And
for that.
if we're cool with that, that's fine. If you guys want to be, you know, computers living on a digital board, traveling through space on some sort of spaceship with drones that we build that build other drones, and when we're trapped in this kind of virtual world, then that's just the evolution of humankind. But the human body will be gone at that point. Human beings won't exist. To Survival Summit's point, who just posted a $10 super chat, who's Jesse in our Discord, he writes, "Hard times create strong men create good times create weak men, and weak men create hard times. Tech changes, people don't. Technocracies will be our demise, not our savior." So if we continue down this path, I guarantee you in 10,000 years or less, especially with the exponential growth of technology, the concept of what is a human being will not be as we know it right now. There won't be any nature. There won't be any, you know, it'll be just very, very different. And it'll start with cyborg additions to our bodies. And I know it sounds sci-fi when I say cyborg, but I'm talking like they remove your eyeball and they put in a man-made eyeball with, you know, access to Facebook. And you can record what's going on in your life, and you can zoom in faster and stuff like that. If you think that stuff's far away, it's not. It's literally probably right around the corner. And then eventually, what happens when we die? Well, I don't want to die. I'm not done living. Okay, no problem. We can download your consciousness onto a floppy drive, and now you can spend the rest of your days in Decentraland. And that's how these things progress. So, technology efficient, yeah, but do we want to go down that road? I don't know. Those are my thoughts.
I'd also like to add like clarification for efficiency. There is no right or wrong when you're thinking about this type of term. It's you had a rate or some form of measurement from before and then an after to be able to declare that something's efficient. Not necessarily that justice has increased, unless you can say the amount of deaths or the amount of some specific measurement has changed. That's my nitpicky thing. But also, what to poke back at Survival Summit, uh, what is the definition of a strong man? Is it something physical? Is it something mental? People can take these type of comments and you know, have different definitions.
Can I interject in that too? Do strong men lift tables and put them together?
Without the use of power tools?
Yeah. Would you be impressed if I could lift a whole table and put it together?
Is it one of those plastic ones that kids use for tea time?
Kinda, yeah.
The foldable one.
The ones you slide in the closet that come pre-built.
I don't necessarily think that that's the future we want, the one that sTAtic outlined, but progressively it seems like it's more and more inevitable. Look at every major company in the world: Facebook, Google, all of those, Apple, heavily investing billions of dollars into better AI, better robotics, better everything. All of these things they're investing hundreds of billions for a reason, because they want a return on their investment. And
Well,
when they want a return on their investments, they're going to get it.
I'm going to tell you something human beings absolutely suck at. We're really bad at it. On an individual level, we're really bad at preparing for the future. Some of us are better than others, but I'll give you some examples. Climate change. I mean, is that something that we're dealing with? I don't think we're dealing that as a collective, you know. But forget about the politics. You know, are we seriously dealing with an issue of climate change? Number two, how many men listening right now are like, yeah, no, I had a pain here, or I was concerned about this, but I'm not going to go to a doctor. Doctors give scary news. You know, we all know a guy like that. Women do it too. Human beings don't want to deal with problems until it's almost too late. So I don't think we're going to deal with this problem until it's almost too late, if at all.
Right, it'll be an evolved form of dystopia.
Yeah, no, it's so much easier. Especially they're giving us. It's not like, I'm not saying there's like a bad guy, like a super villain is doing this to us. We're doing it to ourselves. We're giving ourselves pacifiers. I don't have to worry about climate change. I don't have to worry about whether I should go to the doctor because I might have cancer and you know, this doesn't feel normal, because I have my pacifiers. I have my social media. I have my phone. I can immerse myself in a video game. I can watch Netflix. I can disassociate myself from the world around me. And the deeper we go into this rabbit hole, the deeper we go into this disassociation through technology, using technology as a pacifier, then the more we don't deal with our problems. You know, to Jesse's point about, you know, men and, you know, strong men, weak men, and I don't think he's meaning men like just men, but humans. When you used to live on the plains of Africa or in a log cabin in Minnesota in the 1800s, you had to deal with your problems. Because if you didn't deal with your problems, you'd starve. Now it's like, somebody else will deal with that. You know, paper towels aren't on the shelf in the grocery store. I'm sure somebody's working on that problem. Electricity's not working. I'm sure some smart guy's dealing with that. This is what we do. We live in this. The unfortunate part about technology and its quote unquote efficiency is it leaves us in this kind of role where we're dependent on other people to fix our problems. And so
Pandora's
the question
box is
is
already open.
Yeah, the question is, why are you so certain that somebody's working on that problem? Look at your politicians. Does it look like somebody's working on that problem? We have some 12-year-old girl from Sweden named Greta, whatever her name is, sitting there yelling at politicians on TV. Is she the representative of those things? You know, who is working to fix these problems? You know, it's the same thing with politics. We're so divided in this country. You got people on the right and people on the left, and people on the right are convinced the left is trying to destroy the world, and the people on the left are convinced the right is trying to destroy the world. But meanwhile, 90% of us assholes don't even go out and vote. Forget about whether if you're on the right and you believe in what you believe in, are you out there on a daily basis, like knocking on doors and handing out pamphlets and trying to change the world to be the thing that you think is better? And on the left, are you doing the same thing? Or are you just sitting there watching CNN or Fox News going, yeah, that's right. You tell them, Tucker Carlson. You tell them, Chris Cuomo. Are you doing anything to actually change what you believe in, or are you just yelling on Facebook about it?
Now, all summer I AOC phone banked 5 hours a day.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. But I'm not, you understand my point, Prolific. I'm not speaking directly to you. You're an exception. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, yeah. I'm about that action like her.
So that's just my point. Like, people know inherently, we can feel that Instagram and social media is not good for us. We can feel that this path we're headed down on a global level, socioeconomic level. We're talking about major distributions in wealth. We're talking about, what are we doing to fix these problems? And the answer is not much. We're not doing much of anything.
That's why conversations like these are hilarious to me. Like, theorizing is hilarious. Like, that's why I'm not a fan of theory. I like applied theory. You could become so high into your head to believe you're an intellectual, and all you do is merely theorize about the world.
It's I used to get really worked up about politics and the world and everything else, and then, you know, one day you just wake up and realize that you alone will never change it. So why stress about it?
Well, glancing back at crypto here, Doge in particular on the daily, it appears that what we wicked all the way down to on the daily chart is precisely the 200 EMA, basically on the nose. And what we're trying to do is close above the 50 EMA right now. My gut is this is a shakeout. Examples of which would be right here. You can see back on October 27th, right before the final bull pop. There was a initial bullish run here on the 27th. And then there was a crazy wick down to 21 cents. And the very next day, it shot up dramatically. Here you can see the same exact action. We had a little bit of a bull run, a retracement yesterday, and then today, complete shakeout. And I wouldn't be shocked if tomorrow we start to see a little bit of a surge in the crypto market. Seems like a rinse repeat pattern to me. Examples of this would be back here on that 16-cent dip we had here, big shakeout, and then we went up. And then obviously there was that 21-cent shakeout, which was a little bit rougher. It dipped twice, but there was quite a movement here, 10-cent movement. We went all the way down to 21 cents in May, back up to 43. Everybody remembers that number. But yeah, I mean, the TA from September 28th was a bullish October, which was given to us. We went from 19 cents up to 33. November was expected to be a retracement. I was hoping for a 50 EMA. This looks like it could be a shakeout. If my TA is wrong, then your next potential target is down here around 21 cents. If my TA is right, next stop is up here, 38, 37 cents. If those candles seem kind of ridiculous, we can do this. That's good. I'm going to go eat dinner. Fun fact, if you take a chicken, cut it in half, splay it open, and smash it to make it cook more efficiently. What is that called, babe? Smashcock?
Spatchcock.
Spatchcock.
That's smashcock. That's something you do in the bedroom.
SPATCH, I think, something like that.
I don't know if you heard that, but I've been informed that it's not smashcock, it's spatchcock. And she then said that's something you do in the bedroom. Spatchcock is something you do in the kitchen.
You could do it in both places. I mean,
Yeah, that's my kind of girl right there. One who will spatchcock in the kitchen and smash in the bedroom.
Groceries.
Is that Bleezy I just heard?
What's that?
Did you change your name? Is this O'Breezy now?
sTAtic HR, sTAtic HR.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I was looking in the wrong spot. There's an O'Breezy in here at the bottom. All right, so Bleezy's still there. Bleezy Babe 33. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Oh, just been a busy week. Busy week. Came back because I saw everything in red and I was like, fuck. Everything's at a discount.
Catch any of this dip, Lady Matic? Catch any of this dip?
No, all my money is in Matic right now, and unfortunately, I was actually having some spatchcock in my bedroom and missed it. Like my girlfriend, she just left, so I like hopped on.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
I'm like, fuck.
Are you gonna tell your girlfriend about this smash cock, or?
Oh, 100%. She'll think it's hilarious. I listen to you guys sometimes while she's here, and she laughs at most of the stuff that y'all talk about. So she likes you guys. She just didn't get on.
Well, I'm not trying to say I told you, but I just pulled up the Matic chart for anybody watching on stream. This is something we drew the other day. This was my projection as to what I thought Matic would do. I targeted this fib here in the $1.60, $1.70 range. It seems to have wicked down a little farther than this line, but you can see right now if we zoom in so far, and you all saw me pull it up on stream. I mean, it's pretty much right at that line. We'll see if it holds there. But
yeah.
This is the point of this is if you look at my chart right now, I feel like you expect this. But if you do look at my chart, this is good, not bad, because what I had outlined is I thought on Matic that after bouncing off this 200 EMA over here, that we would do a 1, 2, 3, 4 pullback, and then after this pullback here, there would be a 5 shot that could get us as high as 270, 280 in this range here.
Yep, that's what I'm waiting on.
Yeah, so this is, to me, this would be an excellent spot to buy. Well, I bet you we go through all of these and see the same story. I mean, all these dips are expected. This is good. This is healthy.
Yeah. I figured Matic was going to dip further because of its dipping yesterday. I was like, I feel like it's going to go further. Like, it looks like it wants to go further. Just watching the order books yesterday and everything. But this will be good. I wish I could buy back in right here, but all my money's tied into it. So right now I'm holding a bag of Matic.
I think it'll be fine. I think this might be the shakeout, and then the next stop is the numbers I just threw out. If I'm wrong, I would say the lowest possible I could see this thing going would be maybe like $1.25, $1.30, but only
God.
temporarily. Only temporarily.
I know, but that shit's going to give me a heart attack.
Captain Tight. Super chat, $4.99. Thank you, Captain Tight. Quick TA on Robinhood before you smash your chicken. Dave, how much time before the chicken? All right, I got you. I mean, I guess the TA on this is more of a news event, right? This gap down, I assume, is data breach, right? What did they do? Some dumbass at customer service gave up like 7 million people's private data, including birthdays, social security, stuff like that.
Oh, shit.
Apparently, I think plenty of them. So some hacker called Robinhood customer service, now that they finally have customer service you can call, and got some dumbass, I'm sorry, customer service rep to give up information that he needed to get into the system. I guess he probably did. You know, hey, I'm calling from your computer software company. And then he basically got in and stole something like 7 million people's data. And then more specifically, like 500 people, he actually got like social security's birthdays, credit card numbers, and then something like 10 people, he actually got names and passwords for their Robinhood accounts.
Wow.
Got him.
Did he steal anyone's actual money yet?
Don't know. Apparently, they're not commenting because it's an ongoing investigation.
Yeah. So I wonder in situations like this, because this situation is just an example of what's to come in the future. Like, there's always going to be data breaches and hacks. Like, that's like the new, like, I guess, black market currency is, you know, doing things like that, like hacking people, ransoming people, whatever. I guess the only thing I have to worry about, like when I trade crypto, is like which exchanges are the ones that I feel like I can trust, that if that happens to them, they're not going to go bankrupt, and I'm going to be able to get my money back if I get hacked or if money gets stolen from me. Because that's what I worry about the most, is like if I'm invested in companies that aren't necessarily based in America or in a country that might have good business practices, what does that mean for me and my money if a hack happens? Because a hack will happen. Don't think if it happens. It will happen eventually.
I have compassion for them.
I agree, but I'm saying I'm not talking about like the people that get hacked, because like I consider myself, I'm a future person who's going to get hacked. We all are. Everyone's going to get hacked at some point in their life. Like it's going to be unavoidable, I think. But my question is like, for the people that get hacked, like, you know, if they're with a bad exchange that doesn't have good security and it isn't insured, or they don't have good insurance, or, you know, it was really their mess up, so like they have to cover the bill and they can't, you know, then what? Like, are there exchanges that everybody knows are very trusted and some people know aren't probably very trusted?
I think Gemini is supposed to be very well trusted.
I trust the Winklevoss brothers because, like, I think they have a big reputation and they wouldn't put their names into something like Gemini unless they really thought that it was going to do something and they could take care of it. They've always seemed like, you know, twins who wanted to be on the forefront with technology. That's why they tried to create Facebook, and they probably did create Facebook. Mark Zuckerberg just won.
All right, so my TA, and then I got to go on Robinhood, is if you're feeling risque, this would certainly be a point to get involved, but you have to understand the risks of getting involved. It's at its lowest basically it's ever been, but it's only been a thing since July 29th. So the idea that it only has up to go is not necessarily true. I mean, it can certainly yeet down. So if you're feeling ballsy, if I was feeling ballsy rather, entering a position on this Bollinger Band here on the 4 hour, being kind of stretched, wouldn't be absurd to think that it might come back up to test this angular again at 38 bucks. But I don't see this thing breaking this angular resistance anytime soon based on the news I just dealt with. For me to get involved in this coin, yeah, that's the world I've been in for 5 months. For me to get involved in this stock, I would want to see two things happen. I'd want to see this gap right here fill back in again. But basically, I'd want to see us get to about 38 bucks. Close over that, and the second thing I would want to see is a close over this angular, the first angular resistance. If I can see a candle start to close in this zone here, then I would start putting in small positions with the idea that there might be a breakout. Because right now that's what's holding it back. And it was doing this before the news. I mean, you could see it was getting, after this initial fall from the IPO, it's been clearly getting rejected at this angular. And it might have been ready to go on some sort of bull run, because you could see how it was trying to find a floor in this zone right here, right? But then this news completely wrecked it. So any chance it had at a breakout here, which it looked like it might have been ready to do, got shot. So now it's not at an area of support ready to break out. It's below an area of resistance, a major one. So I wouldn't personally get involved right now. And the reason I wouldn't, just summarize, is not because I don't see the potential of it going up. I do see the potential of it going up, but I also see a risk that it could continue to go down a lot. And that's my TA on Robinhood, and I am going to go for a little bit. Maybe I'll be back, maybe I won't. Let's see. I'm going to leave up the... Yeah, we'll leave up the Doge chart on the 5 minute. But yeah, you guys are in good hands with the other members here. All right, guys. Good night. I'll be back maybe later. Keep the conversation going for my people in the YouTube stream. I appreciate it, Discord members.
Thanks, sTAtic.
Have a good dinner.
Smash cock. I'm sorry. What is it again, babe? Spatchcock. Spatchcock chicken.
Well, maybe you can have both.
Pleasey says you could maybe give me both. I think that might be arranged.
Yes.
Please, my wingman.
He deserves it.
I'm going back to my temple. Damn it. Locking the door.
I got you real quick. On the daily, Shib, the sell box, was at 4775. And since then, Shib has pumped to 4957. So a clean bounce off price action when it entered the sell box, which started at 4775. It wigged into the sell box, which as low as 4592, got bought up, is now going to close the daily candle as if it continues holding like it's doing with an hour left. It'll be a completely wicken, like I mentioned, to 4578, and now it's at 4915. So that was nice. That's a nice wick. And we're still going towards a downward trend on the 4 hour.
Keep talking, I like it.
On the 4 hour, I don't know. Remember, all this is dependent until the weekly candle that ends in 4 days. It's an even better wick on the weekly, but we'll see.
What are you hoping it's gonna do at the end of the week? Like, are you hoping it's gonna like touch down to like 4 or 5 or something and then just pop off?
Good question. Let's see. Well, what it has to do primarily is beat this resistance. It has the angular resistance. Literally, that it was falling down, but now it tested this area of this demand area and got bought up. So I'll say this: if it breaks 5,000, then potentially we might be able to. I might be able to open a position from like 5,000 to like 5,322, or maybe just 5,000. A nice scalp because that seems to be like a correction. If
Yeah.
not, if it gets rejected, then we're gonna test the bottom of this sell box of this box, which the market once considered it a demand zone, so they bought it up. Today they also look at this nice wick on the day on the 4 hour. Bam, got bought up. So now we could be expecting at least consolidation, maybe going downward with potential breakout. If not, if that doesn't happen, then it's a sell off to 42228. And if it breaks this, then that's when we have this box down here or right here. You want to get it at like 3,000 at this consolidation.
Nice. Yeah. I don't know, I'm still pretty optimistic. Like, I don't think it's gonna really do bad things until maybe the rest of this year looks pretty good.
I think so too, just because it just cost, like when Doge went from 1 cent to like 30 cents, it just cost more to buy it now.
Yeah, and it's funny, there's more people in the market now than when I first started investing in January this year. So it's like there's a lot of volatility and like shit moves fast. It still always does, but like you could see things pump a lot faster back then and then just plummet down, and now they pump up but they don't plummet down as much. So it kind of is nice that things are a little bit more stable than they used to be.
Right.
That's
Look, you
that's
see this
because of
right
market
here?
cap.
You see my purple lines right here?
Yeah.
That's where I was buying. See, I bought the top here and I was buying all these purple lines. When it would go to the bottom, now I would buy all those purple lines when we would go to the bottom of the purple line, and now we're here. That's Wyckoff accumulation. And this right here is distribution.
Okay.
I used to trade that area for fun back in the day. Over here, this is just violent. I'm good. But I would love to get it at 3,000 though.
Yeah. If Shib ever went down to 3, like I would sell all my Matic and just buy the Shib.
I got a big buy at 3, waiting for it.
Right? And it probably won't even actually go to there. It'll just wick there and bounce right off.
Yeah, probably.
So it's like if you want to buy it at that price, put your sell order or buy order in for it now. Because if you do it at the time it's dipping, it's not going to land. Like the chance of that landing if you set it right when it was starting to dip and hitting that number, you probably wouldn't get it.
Nah, I just put it at 31.
Yeah. It's always good to not be too greedy. Like get it at the bottom. You don't have to get it at the very bottom. Like try to get the very bottom, you're probably going to miss.
Right.
So I look at it like a bungee cord. Like you never know exactly when that bungee cord's going to pop back up. So it's like just get it on the way down somewhere there.
I did that for 6 months.
What, bungee jumping?
Yeah.
Off of bridges. Were you jumping off of bridges? Prolific.
I was, no safety harness.
Oh, YOLO. What about parachute?
Just into the water.
How high?
A little cliff.
That's
so
scary.
about, what, 10 feet?
No, maybe like a tree. I don't know.
3 feet?
Those 50-footers hurt. Those 100, if you don't hit the water just right, they smash your feet. And your
Right?
head.
Well, I have a buddy that does base jumping.
Base jumpers, their knees and hips and backs are all fucked up usually.
Yeah. Yeah, he wanted me to go one time. I go, no, thank you.
Right? I don't want to blow my knees out for a joyride. That doesn't sound fun.
Yeah, he's jumped off of God. I was like, thank you. That's like
I don't think I'd do that.
Playing with a parachute.
I would go skydiving though, because like you can't even go by yourself. Like the person is like strapped behind you, so really you're just going on for a ride.
Oh yeah, I guess. I'm terrified of heights, so I would probably pass out as soon as I went out.
Right? Like those people who go on roller coasters and like they're like videotaped and you just see them like literally pass out from like the shock of it.
Yep. Yes, sir.
I remember I saw that one video. It was like this guy who was like strapped in and it was like the one that comes over you on the roller coaster. And I guess it didn't clip or something and he was like sliding out the whole time or something. It was scary.
What about the what is it? I think it's called the slingshot or something, where they shoot you straight up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watching the videos are kind of hilarious because then like people just pass out and just go limp.
Yeah. I don't even know if it's from the shock or like the G forces that you're like experiencing.
I would imagine the G forces, like all the blood rushing from your head, so you just pass out a little bit.
They move that fast.
Yeah, your body has to get used to that kind of environment. Or that kind of momentum.
Some people just, they like that thrill. Me, hell no.
I like the thrill of the G forces, but I don't like, being suspended in midair.
No, because there's tons of times where, cord could snap. No, thank you.
Right. I'm not afraid of the, what is it, zip lining though. Zip lining doesn't scare me because if you go to a good place, like the cords that they use that are bolted into these trees and like platforms, like those cords can hold like thousands of tons. So like even if you're a heavy set person, you're gonna be fine.
Well, unless you stop midway, because you know how they
Yeah.
tell you to like break, but some people just break right in the middle and then they can't move.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah,
that would suck.
I would hate to be that person because then you feel like an idiot because you're out there just like, okay, who's coming to go
Right. You're just like trying to like scoot yourself like down the wire.
Well, sometimes like because like the way that the wire is set up, sometimes on them, I don't think like it's at a very steep grade. So sometimes like you pushing yourself won't help it. That's why you rely on gravity, as you jump or not jump but run off of a platform because you got that speed.
Yeah. That's true. Anyone watching any cryptos that are starting to pop off? Loop Ring's going back up like immediately.
No, I missed out on everything. I was too busy doing my actual work at my job instead of looking at the phone.
Right.
I did quickly just glance at some of my buys and none of them hit, so I was like, okay, whatever.
Still trying to picture this thousands of ton man zip lining. just trees just bending. He just jumps off it, just hits the ground, just ouch.
I mean, at that point, that's like an elephant.
Right?
Go
think of an elephant ziplining.
Guy's up there on the platform, he's like, I don't think this is a good idea.
Right? It reminds me of the elephant from like Tarzan.
I mean, I just don't understand how some people just get so like lazy and then all they do is just eat and they can't even get out of bed. Like that right there would be depressing.
Be very depressing.
I mean, I hate to say it, but it's kind of like you're eating enough for like a few people. Maybe it's time for you just to exit.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing with some people, though, Shifty, is that's how they deal with depression. Is they can't stop it. They can't help themselves. It's like a klepto, they can't help but just steal because they're so addicted to that adrenaline rush. They can't help it.
It's a mix of addiction and depression. Like addiction and depression go hand in hand. It doesn't matter what you're addicted to, but if it's such a vice to you, it's going to depress you at some point if it's not already.
But I couldn't see myself living like that though. It's just odd.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean,
where you can't
they even
get
make the show, my 600-pound life. Like they show people that literally do this and like they don't seem to have an issue with it.
And then you rely on somebody to help you, clean yourself.
Now, what happens if what the other gentleman was saying about us becoming more efficient, us now starting to become, like sTAtic says, we're now starting to live our lives in Decentraland. What's going to happen to our bodies? Not everybody gets up and exercises,
Well, it reminds me of that movie WALL-E, where you see like everybody's like on fucking hover, like
people in the chairs.
And then also though, if you guys have ever seen the anime, oh fuck, what is it called? I just had it in my head, but it's basically Sword Art Online. Like the first series of it is just Sword Art Online, and basically it's like this virtual reality game is like created, it like is released in the first episode, right? And like so all these people are like geeked out and like they bought it and like they got all their headsets and like this is like a headset that you put on and like you like lay in bed or like sit in a chair and just put this headset on and like your whole body goes into the game and like you're basically asleep essentially because it kind of connects to this like chip in your brain or something that they put in. I don't know. But like in the first episode, the guy that created the game, like it's not a spoiler because it happens in the first episode, you'll see it. But like the guy that created the game comes on as like the game master in the town square in front of all the players that are like gathered for the opening day of the game, and like he basically tells you like, okay, so if you die in here, like you die in real life, like have fun beating the game, bye, and just leaves all these people in the game to compete. And so like the whole season goes through all these people competing through this whole game, and some people actually die, and like it becomes like a problem in society outside of the game that you get to see as well, and like that could be something that we kind of deal with.
Maybe we're living it right now. We just don't realize it.
Right? I mean, it all could be the Matrix. Sometimes when I watch the order books, I feel like I'm watching the Matrix.
Me too. Me too.
Spooky.
I'm like, oh, Neo's gonna bring me a sweet deal today. Let's see.
You gonna take the green pill?
It's the blue pill.
No, but Yoda.
Take the red
Yoda
one.
takes green pills.
2 blue.
I wonder what happens if you take both pills.
He needs it to get it up.
Your mind would be warped.
I'll take 2 red and a green, please.
And 2 Adderall also.
Yeah, gotta have the Adderall.
Who? That's not even my final form.
Like freeze that.
Is it weird I get that?
What, that you understand Dragon Ball Z references?
Yeah, when he says that. Now I'm just starting to imagine him turning into this magnificent peacock.
No, I'm imagining like a badass like Kraken or like octopus or something. I could see Prolific being an octopus.
Well, 8 legs.
Fuck yeah.
Just 3.
I swear, if we were all turned into animals in static shading, Prolific would be a peacock.
What's this about Biscuit gonna do a face reveal?
Everybody already knows what Pisket looks like.
I don't.
Oh, go on his Facebook. Just look up Pisket on Facebook and you can find videos of him playing Pog or whatever.
Oh.
Or PUBG. He looks like a dude with a beard. It's like, I guess I don't remember where he's from. I think he's from Pakistan.
I know he's on a damn stick.
I mean, I don't think you ever get to see him like stand up. So like you never get like a full body, but like you can see him from the side, like he looks like an Arabic dude, really. Like
Bleezy with the spoiler.
Spoiler.
He doesn't sound like one, but when he's on Facebook though, you can hear him speaking like Arabic. So I think it gives you a more realistic view, because when you hear him talking, like when I first heard him talking the very first time, I literally thought it was a woman.
Well, Bleezy, you heard what I'm doing to compete, right?
Oh,
you didn't hear about this?
No, what are you doing?
Well, at 6:30, Pisket is doing a face reveal, so I figured I had to compete, so I'm doing a cock reveal.
Is that on your motivations?
I mean, I was going to do it, but the problem is I got into my house today, and unfortunately the heat's off, and I'm a shower, not a grower. No, I'm a grower, not a shower. I got it backwards. Damn it. Plus I'm spatchcocking a chicken, so there's all sorts of things going on. So I'm going to have to delay the whole, big cock reveal, but...
just don't get the chicken and your cock mixed up. You don't want to spatchcock your cock and then smash the chicken in the bedroom. That'd be bad.
Come on, throw it the static trading rooster.
Hopefully, is cock a bad YouTube world?
I don't think so, because we could just say we're talking about chickens.
Well, I am talking about spatchcock.
Yeah.
And roosters.
It's a play on words. I think you can get away with it.
Well, I'm not going to lie. Probably at 6:30, I'll wander over to that YouTube channel just for the car accident. So if my stream drops dramatically to like 2 viewers, I won't be horribly offended. But then I hope shortly after that car accident, it yeets back up to like 100 people. Ooh, fun activity. I'm just saying, if anybody's up to it, you know, since I mean, car accidents are fun. I'm going to go watch it. So I assume some of you are going to go watch it. One fun activity we could do, and I'm not like encouraging this, but like, you know, if you wanted to perhaps during the stream mention me, that would be cool.
Sure.
Not internet advice.
Who's gonna be in the car with you, sTAtic?
Oh, well, I didn't mean everybody had to leave right away. I mean, we still have like 7 minutes before the big world premiere. Also, I discovered the spatchcock is not ready.
Took longer to smash that chicken than you thought.
Well, you know, if you're good. Sometimes you want to give that chicken extended eye contact. Just saying.
I'm sorry, are you guys waiting for 7 minutes?
What'd you say?
What are you guys waiting for in 7 minutes?
Piskett's doing a face reveal on his YouTube.
Oh, please.
No, Iron Man, we're raiding his channel.
Oh, you are?
sTAtic is having evil thoughts.
I'm going to have more evil thoughts than you. I'm going in.
So
All
she
in,
said,
all deep like.
Yeah, the upside one. The upside,
I'm just going to say right now, if you're captured behind enemy lines, I disavow all knowledge of this operation.
We were never here.
I don't know you and you don't know me.
What kind of nice things do you want us to say?
I can also tell you ending up in an Egyptian black site is not a good place to be.
Even a normal prison is not fun in Egypt.
You guys are too nice, though. That's why we had the Saudis.
What?
Saudis.
What about them? I didn't catch that.
They're all like, check out our oil, check out our cars, check out how nice we are, but they're psychopaths, let's be honest. Oh, look at this mana. Look at that mana. Look at that wick down right to the 65 fib.
Are we now enemies with Pisket?
No.
I'm only playing. I saw somebody's comment was just like, I heard sTAtic is better TA.
Well,
savage move by Fisher. It's probably very, very true.
To be honest, I had better TA than everybody, except Pixie.
Just doing my part.
Are you telling me, sTAtic, that you have better TAs than Tame?
I can't even tell you how much money.
That's not TA, so yeah, definitely I do.
Yeah, Tame doesn't give TA. He has bad advice.
Well, Tame gives TA, but you just need to do the opposite of whatever he tells you to do.
Oh, I was just kidding, just in case you guys didn't get that.
Does he even come on his channel anymore?
No. Well, yeah, he does, but like nothing of substance.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he usually talks about like NFTs or stuff he thinks is gonna happen, but I don't know. Anytime Tame predicts stuff, like sometimes it's right, and then other times it's like way wrong. So,
well, so that's the problem. If your whole niche is supposedly predicting things, you're gonna be wrong. Doesn't matter how good you are, you're gonna be wrong, and then the whole thing blows up on you. So that's why I don't predict things. I just try and teach TA.
Exactly. That's the difference.
I'm not trying to pretend that I know every movement. I've had a lucky run, I'll be honest with you guys. 25 cents, 16 cents, missed the 8 cents. That never happened. Called this October bullish move. So when it comes to Doge specifically, I'm 3 for 4. But like on a long enough timeline, if I keep doing this 10 times, the odds say that I probably, if I'm really good, I'm going to be wrong 7 times and right 3 times, statistically. So that means if I've already been right 3 times, that you should ignore the next 6 things that I say, because they're probably going to be dead wrong, based on the odds.
It's okay, we ignore you anyway. We put you down on 20%.
So I hope the only thing that everybody does listen to is not the calls, but the advice. I'm sorry, we don't give advice. The idea of trading responsibly. If I could retitle this stream to risk management and think that anybody would actually click on it, I would. But unfortunately, the only way to get people to watch the stream is to put things like, is Shib going to break out? Is Doge going to dump?
Yeah, you
So,
gotta.
so sTAtic is sTAtic trading gonna someday branch out into the metaverse? So I have like a crypto room. Can you imagine?
That would be pretty cool to have a little building in Decentraland.
Or Decentraland, yes. Can all like meet up and can like physically point at a chart.
6:30. Let me
Touching
look
my
on
line.
YouTube.
I heard that on your comment on Biscuits too.
Oh, shit, it's up. Alright, I will not be horribly offended if my viewership drops to 1. Just come back when you're done.
I'm confused. Why would your viewership drop? We can leave both streams side to side.
Right, that's what I'm doing. Plus, you got
This is why I
5
keep
minutes
you around,
now.
Pharaoh. That's some smart stuff.
There's like a 5-minute timer on Biscuit's channel.
Here he is.
عيل قليطة ابن قليطة.
I see his dislikes growing.
I thought he'd be fat.
You can tell he's nervous.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like he's streaming out of a bunker.
That or his mom's garage.
Well, he does live with his parents, I think. Because like over there, they like live in like family compounds, if I remember right.
Yes.
The voice just don't fit the head. That's the first time I ever seen him, and I'm just shocked. Not what I pictured.
Yeah, it is kind of strange. But remember, he normally speaks, Arabic, so his English, the English might be just sounding different.
The tone has nothing to do with it, I don't think.
No, that's exactly how I imagined him he would look like. And I told him that before.
I seen Pisket a while ago on his Facebook.
I always see Biscuit as a sorsar. Pharaoh, translate. A fucking roach.
How long y'all date, Iron Man?
I was trying to translate there, man, but my freaking iPhone got me locked out.
Oh no.
That's good now. It just took me a minute.
I mean, what's the real purpose of this reveal?
The true Pisket.
It's like all he has left. It's an apology video, basically.
Yeah, it's an apology video because of what he did to his community, kicking them out and asking for $100 to come back in. Piece of shit.
I did go and listen. I never been on the channel at all. I did go listen to that NFT fuck up, whatever you want to call that shit. But just listening to him, I just throwing up in my mouth here.
This is super chat from sTAtic.
Oh my god, I just saw it.
Why the $5, sTAtic? Just do the $1 super chat. Unless you really want to support him.
He's just trying to flex on how sTAtic doesn't need a GoFundMe like he does. He has cash to splash.
Someone want to get a screenshot for us? That
Man,
can't
put
see.
on there. So what the hell did 300 innocent people do to be banned? He banned 300 people.
Yeah. For some reason, I'm still a part of his community, but I don't even have speaking privileges.
It's okay, Shifty, if you want to sit on his lap. But nobody's gonna make fun of you.
No. Oh, sTAtic with the 99. Did you guys see that?
Fucking big baller.
That is what you call FU.
God, that is juicy.
What the fuck, sTAtic?
sTAtic's just having fun now.
He's not even reading the super chat.
Oh, I'm sure he saw that big red thing come across and was like,
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's one for 5.
a fucking mental hospital. What's he fucking talking about?
He's just bullshitting people. Oops, sorry for the language.
The more fun and entertainment, the more views, the more super chats. It's revenue.
Yeah, but with him kicking everybody out of his Discord and all that stuff, it's kind of, he should just let them all back in, not put out this pathetic video.
It's really too bad he sucks so bad and like wants to utilize everybody for their money, because I really did think he had some useful knowledge.
Yeah, I mean,
he has some useful knowledge. He's just a perma bull. He doesn't know how to trade.
Yeah, but he's also kind of a prick. Like,
look at sTAtic with $100 donation right there.
We did 100 and did 499.
I've seen sTAtic's name more times in that damn chat than his.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
Am I the only one who think he looks sad?
He looks like not gonna.
Yeah, I thought that went well.
That was hilarious.
That was awesome.
It went well because of your super chats.
That was the best $150 I ever spent.
That's what you call FU money.
That shit was awesome.
It looked like he got beat up. Money.
So what war was he talking about? I haven't been on the Discords. I haven't given a shit.
Oh, you don't know?
Mm-mm. Like, I know he's not in Tame's Discord anymore.
So, how do I summarize this very quickly? Piskett got in his head that he could come up with an original art piece as an NFT with the stick sitting on a throne with the Doge dog next to him with blood drilling out of the dog's mouth, and he's got his leg on a bear, and he had some sort of artisan like do this for him. He put it in OpenSea, and the idea was he would get bids, and I think he thought Bobby Q, who's pretty well off in the crypto world, would come through with like an ETH maybe or more, like some kind of life-changing money, $4,000, $10,000, $20,000, something stupid. And he started this 12-hour stream, and with an hour to go, nothing was going on. One person did, and it was at $47.
Wow.
So I tried to help out my friend, who I thought was my friend, and when he left Kane's Discord, he came here. He came here, he hid down in staff chat with me, and I helped him kind of cultivate a plan for the future. And I was always a supporter of him. I never had a problem with him back in the day. So this guy does this NFT thing, and it's really looking bad. And I pop over his channel to try and like offer some support. And grade A music bet off OpenSea, off the chain block, he verbally offered $1,000. And then Snook Killer comes in and goes, I'll give $1,200. So sTAtic trying to help. I'll give $1,400. Next thing I know, Trogdor shows up, and he didn't do anything wrong. He was right. He goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" Because the auction set up that at the end of the auction, every highest bid has a 10-minute window where somebody else can bid. So most of this is going to pop off when this thing expires. And now you're letting people bid off air, and it's off the blockchain. That's not how these NFTs work.
Right.
So I start to realize now I'm the high bidder at $1,400. I start to realize I just like created a can of worms. His Discord is freaking the fuck out. People are yelling. They're angry, not at me, but at him. And so I try and give him ways out. I'm like, you know what? I didn't realize what I was getting involved in. So, like, you know, if you hold me to it, I'll still pay the $1,400. But listen to your people, Pisket. They're saying that they want the opportunity to bid, and blah blah blah. And he goes, no, why? So these people can bid $50 when I can get $1,400. I said to him, Pisket, it's not all about right now. Think about the future, your community, the thing you're building. No. I want, I'm good with the $1,200 from. If you don't want it, Snook will pay $1,200. Okay. So I try another way. I go, all right, let's do this. I'm telling everybody right now, if you bid on OpenSea the way this thing was supposed to be, if you get the thing for $700, sTAtic is willing to pay you $1,400 for that thing if you don't want it. I'll give you $1,400 for your $700 thing. I was just trying to push it back to OpenSea the way it was supposed to be because people were pissed. Still didn't want it. So finally, I said, you know what? I was reading the room. I'm like, these people are pissed. Pisket, I'm sorry. I'm going to recant my vote. But I will still throw this out there. If you do push it back to OpenSea with 5 minutes to go before the auction ends, if anybody gets this thing for $700, $1,300, whatever, if you don't care about it, reach out to me. I'll give you $1,400 for it. You know what he did? He shut down the OpenSea auction with 2 minutes to go, and then sold it to Snookilla for $1,200.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Then the
so
next day, less than 24 hours later, all of a sudden he's got close to 1,000 followers in his Discord. All of a sudden he banned 600 of them, roughly 50%. He then goes on to, the reason he banned them is because T1 Tone. You remember that troll from Tone's Discord?
Which one?
T-1. T1.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember him.
So Tone's a cool guy, now that he talks, but Tone became a big public figure in Pisket's Discord. And basically Tone decided after this whole NFT debacle that he wanted to kind of do his own little chill space for Atom Up and Trogdor. And so a bunch of us came into that Discord to give him a housewarming, hey, this is pretty cool, you got your own space. Well, apparently Pisket, this is 24 hours after the NFT thing, Pisket took it as a personal diss, and basically anybody who went in that Discord to say hello got banned.
Wow.
And so everybody's trying to figure out what's going on, and then me, Rick, Goose, Tone, we're all in his Discord, and all of a sudden User London Calling gets on a phone call with Pisket that we could all hear. And Pisket admits that he's annoyed at the people who joined Tone's Discord, but the good news is, if you reach out to him and pass an interview process, and these are quotes, this is what the man said, there were many people who heard it. Rick heard it, Tone heard it, User London Colin heard it, Goose heard it, a bunch of people heard it. He said, and I quote, I will let you back into my Discord if you pay $100 reconciliation fee.
Wow. That's some pretty greedy activity.
Yeah, that was the day that the Pisket Discord died, unfortunately. I'm very disappointed in him.
Crunchy.
He should be paying you guys to be part of his Discord because you actually bring a presence and viewers.
Right.
And you were willing to give him $1,400 sTAtic?
Oh, I would have paid it. Yeah, I was trying to help him out.
Like I said, I went back and listened to the very end, the last. sTAtic did everything he could do to try to help him out, help out with the room. I mean, there was a lot of pissed off people. I mean, dude. He couldn't have done. You couldn't have been more diplomatic and just trying to just be cool. And I mean, sTAtic was trying to do. He wasn't trying to just steal this thing. He was just trying to help people out. And when they started getting pissed, he even offered. He said, "I would trace. I'll take my offer away."
Dude, I was trying to balance my checkbook the other day. I'm like, why is this off by $1,000? I'm like, what? How come I can't get this to reconcile? And then I realized I've spent close to $1,000 in super chat from Piskett's Discord. So yeah, to say I helped him, I did.
Yeah, without a doubt.
You helped him tonight.
I'm pretty sure he could make it to America at this point.
Oh, I'm sure.
I'm sure he's never been so mad to make $100.
That explains why he was so uncomfortable. Probably because
That was the best $150 I spent.
I get it now. Thank you for the recap.
You can take somebody out of the garbage, but you cannot take the garbage out of somebody.
It's just pretty tapped because I think if like he had been smart about it, he probably could have like pretty well in the YouTube community. But if he wasn't just like trying to suck everybody dry right from the get go, he probably would have been able to establish himself and be somewhat successful. Maybe half of what sTAtic was, but
Yeah, true that. He had some potential.
he's just too damn greedy. And sTAtic actually like tries to help people. He's not looking for the money. He's just trying to help other people like make better decisions. So.
I'll tell you guys a story. How do I word this without what would I do for a living? About 5 years ago, I made a business mistake, fine print mistake, that cost me quite a significant amount of money. And the person I was transacting with knew quite well that it was an innocent human error. And I reached out to this person and I said, clearly that was not what we talked about, and this was a fine print error, and blah, blah, blah. And the person refused to capitulate to the idea that they owed me a large amount of money. And so I said to the person quite accurately, I said, it's fine. I said, you know what I've learned in life? Money makes moral people do immoral things.
Very true.
And it's true. Unfortunately, money is the driver of people's character. That's the truth. But at the end of the day, behind morality is karma.
Mm-hmm. I don't think people always realize how important, like, the actions and the words that you use when you deal with other people really are. Because the universe remembers those things. And just like the sun, or we orbit the sun, karma comes around. And it will. It always does. Usually when you least expect it and at the worst possible time. All right. I'm gonna eat some yogurt and then I gotta go pick up my roommate at the airport. But I'll probably be back on later.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I think this whole Pisca thing has been a buzzkill for the evening.
Yeah. I was like, man, I feel deep and heavy now. Need to smoke.
5 minutes till the daily.
Ooh, 5 minutes to the daily. Babe, when is the spatchcock ready? Do I have 5 minutes? Oh, I have 10 minutes. Okay. Good news. The daily has not changed from. Well, let's see. We have 3 minutes, 30 seconds. I'd really like to see the price action on Doge close. It's kind of spooky, right? Remember I spoke about this an hour ago? I said I want to see it close over 50 EMA.
Am I tripping?
These...
Is there an hour until the daily?
Well, no, you're forgetting about daylight savings time. UTC global time is not based on daylight savings, so there's no longer an 8 p.m. daily close for Eastern Standard Time. It is now 7 p.m. for the next 6 months.
Thanks. I did not know that.
So yeah, I mean, if we zoom down here, keep going, boom, right on the 200 EMA. Like somebody knew it was there, and the person who knew it was there is the people, the institutions, retail investments, stop losses, algos, all combined. And right now it is fighting. Let's see, with 2 minutes 28 seconds. Fighting to stay above this 50 on the daily. Go ahead, Iron Man. What?
No, so we're technically still under the 50 EMA with a hair.
Well, I guess that depends what you're looking at. I'm looking at Binance US. What are you looking at?
I am looking at Beatrix.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
Me neither.
Maybe you should stop looking at it. Sounds like low liquidity.
It's the only one that's
175 people trading on that.
Hold on. Let me see something else. Oh.
What's your volume? What's your volume on the daily? Like 4?
The Binance. We're right at the 50 EMA. Right
Binance
on.
US. That's where we're fighting here. Binance US.
Yep. Right on top of it. Oh, looks like we're about to get on top of it. 1 minute and 20 seconds.
So I wouldn't be surprised if we do close above the 50 EMA in the next 90 seconds, 60 seconds, but then I wouldn't be surprised if the very next daily candle opens up with a wick down to kind of freak out the algos, the computers, and then starts going up. I would expect it to go up after that.
Now, officially on top of it.
What I'd look for tomorrow, I want to see tomorrow's candle close above the 65 fib right here. "24 seconds. Let's go."
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Take off.
Yep. There's a gap down. I was expecting that. I think what they're trying to do here is trick the algos. But I would expect 24 hours, if we have this conversation again, I would expect this to actually close above, well above this 50 EMA. I don't think it's going to follow this wick all the way down to this. Could be wrong. Nobody's perfect, but I just don't see that happening. I would say at a minimum, we have a bull flag here. I would look for something like this.
I love Rachel.
They're crying about static and piss stream. This is hilarious.
Oh, stream is over.
No, his Discord.
Oh, you have a view in there?
Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't got kicked out yet. I'm laying low.
What did they say?
Oh God, I'll send some screenshots right now of the chat. It's hilarious.
Yeah. How many people are in there still?
For some reason, I'm still there.
Really? Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to go eat dinner. Send me those screenshots. So I'd like a laugh. You know, Sun Tzu says the best battles are fought without a single shot being fired. Not entirely sure that gentleman has any ammo.
What brand was that coat Tisky was wearing?
Yeah. All right, I'm going to go eat this spatchcock chicken. And I'll leave the stream up until viewership drops. So if you guys keep talking, I'm sure they'll stick around.
Just be careful, don't choke on it.
I see a bunch of Bitcoin and Ethereum shorts coming in right now. So we might be getting a little bit of a dip, and then probably going up, but who knows? I'm still bullish for the next 12 hours.
I'm scared. Probably gonna have to sleep with a nightlight tonight.
My mom, she prayed for us on Sunday. Holy blessing. This was foretold. Create. You guys want to hear the ethos of Berkeley? It says, this is regarding the machine of the financial system, right? We operate within, with the big C word. There is a time when the operations of the machine become so odious that you can't even tactically take part. You got to put your bodies upon the gears, the levers, and all the apparatus, and you got to indicate to the people who run it and own it that unless you're free, the machine, that unless you are free, the machine will be prevented from working at all. That's Berkeley, baby.
That's some sophistication right there.
The future belongs to the machines. Humans are not in it.
Who's this guy?
Right now, we are building the perfect world for AI to live in.
You think?
You think that machine can start itself?
Well, no, we are building our replacements willingly right now.
A lot of people don't really talk about Elon Musk's project with Neuralink.
That's a great point. And he's smart enough to realize that that's exactly what's happening. And he said, you know what? Let's develop this Neuralink, see if we have a shot at actually making the human brain compete with AI. Because he knows AI is coming. He's smart enough to know that it's unstoppable. Everybody's working on it. Every major corporation is working on it. It's only getting better, stronger, everything, more efficient. So his idea is, let's invest in Neuralink. Let's see if we can make people more efficient. See if we can make people compete with AI. Basically, implanting these chips in our brains that are allowing for greater bandwidth within our system, because we have a great system. But there's a bandwidth problem in our brain. It's too slow. If you eliminate that problem, theoretically, you should be able to compute things 1,000x, 100,000x.
Basically leveraging for a bigger brain.
It's very interesting. Let's see what happens with that.
I mean, there's definitely like health implications for it. And I know that it is nice hearing from Elon that he says like, you know, AI is a very dangerous thing and we need to be careful as like humans to, you know, do our due diligence with what we program these AIs to actually do. Because at some point, which it's hard to wrap my head around, that, you know, like AI can essentially control and become its own sort of you know, superpower, given that it has the abilities to, you know, with what you use AI systems for nowadays and what they want to use it for. It's such a broad spectrum that, yeah, there needs to be, it can't just go in the hands of the wrong people that are using it for things of personal gain, because it can do a lot more destruction than it can do good.
Imagine AI on the blockchain. You think it's going to care about your feelings? You think it's going to care about social justice and stuff like that? It's not going to give a damn. It's just going to do what it thinks it's right and efficient, and that's it.
What makes you think that AI is not being used now on blockchain for trading and stuff?
Oh, it is bots.
It is being used, absolutely. It's just going to become more. It's going to become to a point. It's going to become to a point where it's 99.999% of all trading. For example,
language is an artificial intelligence. Math is an artificial intelligence. Computers are artificial intelligence. We've been operating within these parameters for a long time already regarding computations and central processing systems.
Can you really relate though language to artificial intelligence as regard to like a robot with multiple computing?
the big difference is, I'm sorry not to cut you off, but the big difference is right now we're decision makers. We operate language, we operate everything. We are the humans, are decision makers. There's going to be a point at the rate which we're going now. Eventually, there's going to be a point where we will not become, absolutely will not become the decision makers. Look at the blockchain. What's the point of the blockchain? To take humans out of the equation because we lie, we steal, we cheat, we're flawed, and the blockchain doesn't lie. That's the whole point of the blockchain.
The whole point of the blockchain is participation. I don't know where you have your training from or where you're getting your information, but
reevaluate it. Like a blockchain, like essentially calculates every transaction as it is. It's not like in the old days, like someone going.
Yeah, but it's participation. It's a ledger, but it's participation. Everything comes within a validator. If you become a validator, you're participating. If you transact, you're a participator.
You're passively participating. You have zero input on it whatsoever. You can't change it. You can't manipulate it. It's set in stone.
That's this. That's a highlight. That's security. But the concept of the blockchain is participation.
Therefore, humans don't make decisions in the blockchain. That's my point. In the future,
in crypto, wherever you place your value, wherever creator you support, whatever project you believe in, that's how you put your participation. That's how you put your value into it.
For the time
a
being,
computer is they don't call it television programming for nothing. Like language, this is a tool, merely a tool. It's technology. They call it technology of long distance control. It's
a tool that you're using right now. It's a tool that we're using. We are creating tools right now, which
from whatever you're
do not
talking about,
require
I've been
us to
taught
be there.
Everything you're saying and how to overcome all your obstacles, I've been taught.
We are creating tools right now that will not require us for us to be there. We're completely unnecessary when these tools get much more mature and more mature. We're eliminating ourselves from the equation slowly but surely. And I'm talking like on a larger time frame. I'm not talking 10, 20, 50 years.
Is there a fear, or what's your point? Because are we just discovering this together?
A lot of people are concerned about that. For example, Elon Musk has talked about it extensively. And he said, the only reason why I'm starting this Neuralink and why I'm putting so much money into it is because I love burning money. No, it's because I'm concerned.
Yeah, Jacques Derrida in the death drive, exactly that. He called it, it's a human intellect glitch, it's a death drive. The need to reproduce, to remain infinite. It started with even the greatest philosophers. They wanted to survive time. They wanted to capture it. You can't. To have an ending is victorious.
Unless something happens, we are unconsciously making ourselves obsolete day by day, slowly but surely. We're eliminating ourselves from the future of the world. We're going to create a future in which we're unnecessary for anything, for absolutely nothing at all.
Randy on YouTube saying that SpaceX is launching a crew to the space station at 9:03 Eastern, I believe.
What's that?
Come again? It's a YouTube comment from Randy saying SpaceX launching at 9:03 Eastern, a cruise to space, to the space station.
Big bucks. Rest in peace, Ray Tupac, real philosopher. I already read those books. We know the truth.
So do you guys think we're gonna come down and touch base again on this recent dip here, or you guys think we're just gonna consolidate out for a while? Maybe I missed a tense moment. I stepped away.
No, I'm having a great time.
I think the lowest we're gonna go in Doge is 239. There's big support over there. Unless there's a major sell-off in BT, unless BTC goes below 58, then we're gonna go lower for sure.
So you guys think that maybe we'll have like a sort of either a double bounce here or breakthrough down to potentially lower numbers? Just trying to get a consensus.
It's hard to say.
Yeah.
RSIs are very low. It all depends on BTC. I just saw 400 Bitcoins transferred from a wallet to Coinbase. So that's not great. Unless they're buying all two of that, it's not great for us.
Yeah, just looking right now on the 15, just from this recent dip here and this impulse up, Doge on the 15 seems to like it's trying to make a second high here, like a higher high with a higher low. Currently seems like it's getting rejected. XLM is actually making lower highs where it seems like it wants to come down and maybe test 373, the lower wick, second to lowest wick there, where I would say maybe double bounce or have the bear flag work out where we drop below from here, 88. It's kind of doing the same thing mixed in between, doesn't really have, it's pretty much just consolidating out. It got rejected at 2.12 and consolidating out. GRT's candles looks very similar to ADA's. XRPs has some lower highs on the short term. I don't know if you call it a lower low per se with that candle dip there, but everything's flagging out, really consolidating. Or at least at the ones that I'm mentioning. Yeah, Swan, I'm hoping. I'd like to pick up a couple more. Jarska saying Ethereum about to drop further. You might be right, Jarsky. We'll see. Oh, let me check out ETH.
Can you do me a favor, Ambient?
What's up?
Can you tell me how much Shib is gonna dump?
Shib, honestly, prolific. I've been charting on obviously on my Canadian exchange, but I don't know. I'm kind of hopeful for Shib. Like that previous dip we had. I mean, we're kind of wicked down to that, which is on the 4-hour rate on the 200, which was basically at that same point the 200 was at when we had that previous dip on the 4th of November, I guess you'd call it, for that lower dip. Like the new 4-hour candle opened and it's filled higher than it's not filled below the previous one, so we might have some support here. I mean, maybe we could come up and touch the 50 on the 4-hour, which would, like, if we were still going to be bearish, and maybe a good, like, best case scenario if we were bearish, 4 zeros 5 6 2 2 9, I'd say, like, I guess when that starts to carry down, if you have an entry and wanted to maybe take some profits. But I really don't see us going too far. Like, I don't know. I think maybe the dipping might be done for a few hours and consolidate out, but I don't know. I guess we are definitely, I've had this pitchfork drawn since like I drew it out at the 2nd of October falling, and it seems to have been following these lines. We're in the lower part of that, I guess, fib tracement where the 200 on the 4 hours pretty much smack center of that. So if we do dip down, I don't know, I would have, I guess at the lowest, I got four zeros, 3 or 292, but that's opium kicking in. That's quite a big drop from where we are now. That's I'm fairly, like, I'm getting all these numbers pretty much from this bull flag that we had, where we thought we were going to punch up through, but we dipped down. If you take that trend line and draw it from the peak that we've had on Shib, do the major touches, just the second touch would be at the last impulse before we fell out of the bull flag. Carry that line down to where we came up and retested the flag and then fell back down again. If you drag that line all the way down, you'll notice that we're right at a support that's drawn from that point, from a trend line. So I think the market's trying to react to that right now and see where it kind of takes us with Shib.
2 times. Why does that have to do 2 times?
The second time, I was just noting the touch there, I guess, because you would, like, within the flag we had like a 1 2 3, and on the 1 2 on the third one we fell below on the 4-hour. So I was just saying on the second touch, because the third time was actually when we fell below and came up to retest, and then have kind of been trying to carry up above that extended line down, now acting as a support, which was previously a resistance.
All Shiba needs to do is drop 1 more thousand and I'm not selling.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I got some buys ready. We'll see. But if not, it's good for Shib too to get the support where it's at. I guess the only thing I can see maybe on the 4 hour is an inverse cup kind of forming, but time will tell, I guess.
I think right now, as I see it, TBH, and I don't want
To
this
be
to
honest,
happen. I hope I'm wrong.
is it shorter to say TBH and say to be honest? Or is that a
TBH.
trend? Is that a trend? That's a trend line.
Hmm.
I'm just kidding.
It
We'll
is.
carry on.
It is. That's hilarious. It has to test this box, the supply box. If it dips into it, we're gonna start trading Shib between 4,200 and 4,700. That's gonna be an area that Shib's gonna trade for a while if it doesn't hold here. TBH.
That'd be okay to get some buys around there for sure.
And then
4,700 would be the lower wick of the lower dip.
and then if it breaks that, 3,005. But that's gonna be the wick. Yes or no?
I can see it happening for sure. I mean, if you followed for us dipping below the 200 on the longer time frames, what's the day look like? Yeah, that would put us right at the 50 on the daily, just slightly above it.
Sad.
That's good.
I know if you don't love it during consolidation, you don't love it. See, because you see right there to the left, that's where I was holding right there.
Yeah, I mean, I do like how it. I was super surprised how it came up from the previous dip and came way back up and tested the top of that resistance line of that flag. I thought it was just gonna stop there and consolidate, and we'd be at the same price relatively now as we would have been, when we had that dip. But it didn't. It went up and it relieved, those people. Maybe they got out. Maybe they bought at the bottom of the flag even, and they still could have taken profits. So I don't personally. I don't think Shib is at first. Yeah, I thought Shib was a scam, but I don't really think that it's. I think long term, it's going to have some sort of. I think. I guess what I'm trying to say, I still see bullish movement in Shib. I don't think it's over. I guess what I'm trying to
No,
say.
it's a rug pull. I'm
Yes.
white cuffing right now.
I mean, it makes moves in such a short amount of time. The only thing is, maybe people will expect it to, dip and jump up, within 3-week time frames or 2-week time frames. But, maybe you'll see a point of consolidation where it won't really necessarily do anything. And then people are going to be, oh, it's a scam. It's a scam. And then when they say that, it's going to eat because usually that's how it happens. But I'd like to not do that at all and just see it find some support, maybe dip down a little further into the numbers you were saying, prolific, and then we'll go back up, maybe test the 4065 region, and then break through that, keep going.
It took Doge 10 years to hit 70 cents.
How many years?
10.
And I've only been in this for half a year. You're saying I have to wait 10 years to get $1?
Mm-hmm.
This is madness.
Yeah, and if it wasn't for Doge, Shib would have never been.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I don't want no problems, officer.
All right, guys, before you have this discussion, no low blows, no personal prods. All right, take it away.
Nah, Prolific is my buddy.
Iron Man wears pretty feathers.
Yeah. I like to tickle his pickle all the time.
I have another quote.
What's that?
Or you want me to read the other one again?
I didn't hear the first one, so floor is yours.
It was good.
I don't doubt it. All right, what do you got? What's the next one?
You give us one.
Quotes, eh? A little is a lot if it's all you got.
Yep.
Okay, here's one. I just randomly found this. Sun Tzu, The Art of War. Appear weak when you are strong, and strong when you are weak. And second by him, the supreme art of war is to subdue the enemy without fighting.
That's what Doge is doing right now. It's appearing to be weak. It's actually strong.
Where's Chile? He could concur. I always like Chile because anytime I feel like bearish and I feel like, oh no, things are going down, Chile just steps in. He's like, nah, man, we're Gucci. It's cool.
I got one.
It's hella good.
If a frog had wings, it wouldn't bump its ass hopping.
If a frog had wings, it wouldn't what? Sorry?
It wouldn't bump its ass hopping. Yeah, never heard of that?
No.
Basically, when someone's bullshitting, that's what you call them.
Oh, I had a taxi driver once, way back a few years ago. I remember I was drinking that night. We got talking. I was with a few of my buddies. And he was like, we were like, do you believe in God, Troy? Like, do you believe in something greater than yourself? He's like, no, I don't believe a power greater than myself, but someone once told me, if you don't believe a power greater than yourself, take your clothes off and run down the street. Power greater than yourself will come and rescue you. I thought that was kind of funny.
Let me tell you this. Everybody around you pretending they're your partner. Like you have a problem and they won't even help you out.
You say when you have a partner, they won't help you out? Doesn't it all come down to your circle?
You want another one?
Easier.
Let me think.
I can give you a toast.
Oh, I'm gonna give you my mantra. Check this out.
You may go first while you're
Give us a parable.
deliberating.
Excusez-moi.
I said, you want me to go first while you're deliberating? Or are you ready?
Please, please.
I said, this is a toast. Here's to you. Here's to me. Friends forever we shall be. But if we ever disagree, well, fuck you. Here's to me.
Cheers.
Right on. Cheers.
Gotta give it to X-Ray. Saying how it is.
If it took a chicken and a half, a day and a half to lay an egg and a half, how long would it take a grasshopper with a wooden leg to kick all the seeds off a dill pickle?
Oh, I heard this before. No, you
You were
can't trick
probably
me,
there.
X-Ray.
Nah, because camels don't eat chocolate covered gravy.
Right. I knew it.
Well, what if you're going down in the river and your three-wheeled canoe and your fourth wheel falls off?
I heard this one too, dang.
Well, no. How many flapjacks does it take to cover a doghouse?
Are we still live on the YouTubes?
Probably.
I don't hear much commotion on here. Just wondering. What's that AMC, or what is AMC at right now, post markets? $37.52. Where does that put us on the charts?
We are indeed still live.
Last time
We are still in higher lows. So that's good. On larger time frame. I have a support line if we do dip lower around 35.35, and then for a dip potato chip 33.42, which I don't think will hit. Where did I get that from? I think it was Fabs. She posted that meme. Dip potato chip. I think all in all, though, we got a good chance of support at right around the levels we are. I mean, post market kind of dipped below that line, so that's what I'm kind of wondering about here, but still within the ranges. Of my goal, at least. Mind you, I only own one AMC.
Nothing wrong with that. I only had 7. I picked up a couple more today.
Not bad.
So I guess I got 9 now.
I was pretty happy to see silver kind of go up there in the market.
Yeah, you're always talking silver. I know why now, Mr. Metal Detector.
Yeah. Well, there's like, honestly though, X-Ray, there's like on the daily, I guess it's pretty much have to see it on the weekly, but it's like, it's kind of hard to do stock patterns with precious metals. I do kind of realize that, but it seems like, within the market, they still play out their patterns. But it's like a bull flag. It's within a handle of a huge cup on the weekly. That's how I see it. Where I had it charted before, where we dipped down to around $21. Like the price of silver right now, I think spot price is $24.64. So I see us maybe
Didn't it
with
get up to
silver.
about 42 at one point?
Yeah, I think we were. Yeah, we were up there at one point. Yeah, for sure.
I mean, gold's down too. I mean, it was almost didn't make 2,000, but it was real close.
Yeah, I'll go to the weekly. Let me see here. What was it?
Did you ever look at Nugget that guy I told you about?
What's that? Sorry.
Did you ever look up that guy I told you about, the detector guy? Nugget Noggin.
It was. What was his name again?
Nugget Noggin.
No, I actually don't remember you mentioned it. I remember us talking about Dan Hurd.
That was talking about gold prospect. We were talking about metal
Yeah.
detecting. I said I've
Okay.
been watching this kid
Nugget
since
Noggin.
since he was like, I don't know, 13 or 14. I mean, his videos, his dad was videoing him, and then he's morphed into something else. But I mean, I think he either I know he's sponsored by him, but I actually think he works for Garrett. I don't know, but
Probably sponsors him.
he definitely sponsors him. But he puts on like big digs and stuff. But he goes all over the world. I mean, he's definitely worth watching. I mean, you'll learn a lot from the guy, no doubt. I don't watch it like I used to, just because I don't get out like I used to doing it anymore.
I got my stream up. Hopefully, I don't get. Hopefully, my thing doesn't time out here. But I don't know if you can see it X-ray. It's very zoomed out on the monthly, but it looks like a cup and handle, and we're in like the handle within and that's where I would kind of.
Surely you didn't say cup and handle. You mean really?
It's on the monthly, okay? So
okay, yeah, I mean, it looks like a Head and Shoulders with
cup and
Mount
handle. I'm on the monthly.
No, I'm looking at it. It looks good. I like your
Yeah.
charts always look good.
Thanks, man. So appreciate that. But I want to show you on the daily. Let me zoom into where we are now. See, we kind of like this is where we were kind of consolidating on the 200 on the monthly in this left area here, and then we heated up around. I guess that would have been around COVID area because of the unsurety of things. So, but it kind of drew itself up into a flag on the daily.
The lack of silver out there because there's a coin shortage.
Exactly. There's a limited supply. So like following this trend line up, I could see us maybe to like around March, like I guess the early winter, silver maybe to rise to 27 before. I don't know how many times, like, okay, so we have one, I don't know if you would call this two because it never really came down. I mean, we got two touches here. I'm relatively, because I know on larger time frame, like the monthly, you would have smaller noticeable wicks. So I don't know how long we're going to consolidate within this bull flag before hopefully, I guess, going up. But I guess the increased with the increased value of silver comes increased unsure. It seems like people invest in precious metals when they're unsure about markets. So it's interesting. I think this is CFDs. I think this is just where I can get the spot ounce of silver. I don't know. I don't actually trade on this. I buy physical metal myself, but I watch it because it seems to. I don't know. It's the only chart I can find. I don't know. I hope that makes sense. I guess. Yeah, and yeah, silver was at one point.
No, it makes sense. I mean,
silver was at a high of almost $50 on the 1st of April in 2011, which is actually interesting because I think if you look at the gold to silver ratio at that point, I think it was 1 ounce of gold. You would have to have 37 ounces of silver, and if you had that, you could trade your 37 ounces of silver for 1 ounce of gold. And the ratio now, at one point, I remember, I think it was 110. I almost have to look at it now. Maybe it's down to 80 ounces. Let me look at it. So basically what it means though is like if you hold silver and you get it at a cheap price, when silver rises, there's gold and silver.
It's $24.66 right now.
Hmm. So if you do hold a lot of ounces of silver, you can trade that for an ounce of gold. Now, it's depending on how people see the value of gold or silver, but yeah, you can trade silver back and forth
Well,
with
gold's
gold
still
or
holding
copper.
at 1850 an ounce. That's
Metal.
pretty strong. Can you hear me, Amby?
Yeah, silver is interesting because I think it's the most reflective metal known. I think I don't know.
Over gold? No way.
Reflective though, like I mean,
Have you ever?
it's used widely in photography, like in digital, with printing.
Oh, I could maybe.
But I see it maybe if something's so reflective, then maybe it might be used for more things to do with natural sort of green that we haven't maybe discovered yet. So like I don't know why did ancient, maybe this is off topic, but why did ancient civilizations see these metals as so precious? Was it actually just shiny and they seen it look good and that was what made it valuable, or did it have other uses like with
Well, I'm going to say they probably found out it was conductive, just like we. Do you realize how much gold is in boards, like computer board, any kind of
Right.
boards? There's gold, silver. They're highly
I mean,
conductive.
and there's like also palladium too, like not just like gold and silver. I know that that's worth a
Uh,
lot, and platinum.
I was going to say platinum's worth more than gold and silver. And on top of that, take a meteorite. If you can find one the size of a golf ball, it's more than an ounce of gold.
Yeah, that would be worth a lot for sure. I've always wanted to find a meteorite. Imagine trying to chase a meteorite. Where'd that land?
Yeah. I mean, there's lots of people that do. I mean, and you do a little research,
Yeah.
you'd be able to find one if you just got to get to the right areas. I think really
Probably
for
a
us
ton
down
of
the
them.
U.S. towards Midwest. I mean, towards the desert areas. Midwest. Between there and
A meteorite that sits in the palm of your hand, it's worth anywhere from $1,500 to $4,000.
exactly,
I
and
wouldn't doubt it.
gold is
Yeah.
worth $1,850. Why is that? Is there something we don't know? You can't give me the story that it's just because it's from space and people want to buy it. There is some kind of property in that.
I mean, it definitely has the cool factor, and people make things from it. It's very rare, though. It's not as common as you think. It's very rare.
Well, I'm not saying it's common, but lots of people find them out in the Arizona, New Mexico, Las Vegas. If you got out there and was looking for it, I mean, just like gemstone hounds or rock hounds, if you're in the right area, you can find it.
Yeah, that's one of the only places
on
in the
YouTube
world
and see how
where
much
you
they
can
sell
find
for.
them like that. Yeah, yeah. Because most of them just hit the water, so you're never gonna get to them.
Well, when they crashed into the Earth 100,000 years ago, it wasn't necessarily water per se, depending on where it hit.
If I had the choice between $1,500 or a meteor, I'd keep the meteor.
I would too, because I think I could sell it for more.
I don't even think I'd sell it until it was dummy money because it's pretty cool. If it was like maybe like 15, 20 grand, maybe.
I wish I lived more down south because the ground's gonna freeze soon. X-ray.
I think it would be cool to find an element that's undiscovered or not on the Earth's elemental table or whatever.
That'd be a pretty big breakthrough, Chili.
Straight up.
Are you implying that everything is not found? There's more to be discovered?
Oh, 1,000%.
Yeah.
There's got to be elements out there that we haven't had access to.
Well, it is funny that like apparently some planets or whatever composition of matter of like an object that is out in space, but most of like there is some that are like composed of complete like precious metals that is in like over the trillions. I think even more than that. I think it's like quadrillions worth. So imagine being able to mine that. It would like kind of put everything. Yeah, supply and demand would change. That's for sure.
Wait until graphene takes off.
Graphene, I used to invest in that. There used to be this stock like years ago, Graph Tech International, and I made bank off of that stock. But for some reason, they got delisted from New York Stock Exchange. I'm not sure what happened to them.
I often wonder if maybe the reason why we're going to Mars is not just to save humanity from our like impending doom. Because one thing that's kind of illogical about that subject is that we have everything given to us here on this planet that it's not like completely irreversible, or at least to the logical human that's wondering why the Earth is the way it is.
I actually think the opposite. I don't think Earth can sustain the growth at which the human race is expanding. And then I think it's also cool that the human race can be an interstellar species. Like the thought of that is kind of crazy. Like you don't get more advanced than that. And there could be like creatures out there scared of us. They're like, what if humans come? Like, shit, that's right, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like I could see like with expanding like and wanting like I'm completely for that. I just mean on the narrative of like I mean actually I guess the only narrative I just mean like there must be something more about the planet Mars than what they really are saying, I guess. Like is there more gold
I think the
resources on
reason
it?
why.
Is there like
Sorry.
more? No, yeah, I guess I mean probably from like a point of view with countries and attempting to be the first on a planet and whatnot. They probably don't release that information because it's a race almost economically, I guess, for resources. So, but I just wonder, if there's more to the reasoning behind it.
Think about it this way, Ambien. Think about it this way. In the 1600, whenever the hell it was, Spain paid a lot of money to Columbus and his crew and other people to go ahead and discover new land. And when they discovered the new land, that was like the economic race between the two powers of the time, between the Spanish Empire and between the English Empire. It became a big war. It became an economic race for resources, for new land. The same thing is happening now on a planetary scale. Mars is the next planet up. There's nothing even close to that other than
Right.
Mars.
Agreed. Yeah.
So that's the next frontier.
The other question is, have we been there before? Because you have a lot of conspiracy theorists, or I guess people will call them that. I mean, I question it too. Like, are we just trying to pick back up what we destroyed ourselves with already?
0% chance.
Yeah, I would hope not. Yeah.
I think the thing, I mean, what are the probabilities that another species like invented computers or invented some like type of like, it's absolutely mind blowing to me that we have a box of metal that can then put a picture on a screen and then we can like see that shit from like the other side of the world. That's like the most magical thing ever. And it's like, I couldn't imagine another race like figuring that shit out.
Yeah, and I think the biggest thing is like even our generation, the vast majority of the population doesn't even understand how it works, and that's what bothers me living day to day is like technology changes so quickly. I mean, I'm 28, so I mean, but how fast it changes. It's interesting.
Yeah,
I wish I
and
was 28.
Hey, Rick.
what's life?
Hey,
Good to hear from you, man. How you been?
you too. Yeah, good.
Rick here.
Hey, it's been a
Oh,
while,
you
Rick.
missed the dip.
Hope you're well.
You missed the dip, and you missed the rip.
But you didn't miss the Rick. Nah, I saw that, man. I saw that rip to 69,000. Well, I didn't see it. I was asleep. But holy shit, that was pretty impressive. Like, but that's. I don't think that's the end of the uptrend. Definitely not. I mean, just jump on the daily and scroll out. You can see it's still a higher low. You know,
Yeah, we're chilling.
Bitcoin. Yeah, it's fine. For now. It's fine for now. I definitely wouldn't be investing at this point in time, put it that way. I'd be waiting for a more significant pullback, like, you know, at least a 50% correction or something like that. I don't think that's going to happen anytime soon, but
That would be your put more money in point.
it's hard to say, like, when. Yeah, whoever knows when it's going to happen, that's kind of like a guess, really. But I think 69,000, as impressive as it is, it's not that much higher from 67, which is what we achieved a couple of, what was it, a couple of weeks ago? About, let's see,
It might have just been a couple
21,
days.
3 weeks ago. 3 weeks ago, we made 67,000. And then, 3 weeks later, 69. It's not, it's kind of reminiscent of the previous all-time high of 65. You know how, like, we only just sort of came up a little bit at each moment, like there was no massive moves. I think the biggest moves have already sort of come and gone. Hopefully this was just like a bit of a stop loss hunt, or like a liquidation hunt to shake out all the over leveraged holders positions there. So, and then it'll, hopefully it carries on upwards. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I saw a chart actually about that where all it was just it was like a liquidation cascade type of thing where Bitcoin had been shorted or over leveraged like to the maximum. I can't. I've got the chart, but I'm driving right now.
Yeah, that's all good. It looks like total market cap, well, according to the 4-hour chart, or the daily, sorry, made it up to 3 trillion, and then has retraced. But when you change it to the hourly, it changes the figure, so it's a bit strange. Might have to go into Coin Market Cap and see what they say.
Something light.
Yeah, it didn't quite make it to 3 trillion on Coin Market Cap.
I've seen reports of 3.11.
Yeah. Suppose it depends what source you get it from. But yeah, let's just say 3 trillion. We pretty much made it to 3 trillion. Hit that ceiling and then have retraced off that. But I'm just looking at the big ones like Ethereum, BNB, Solana, Doge, XRP. Doge is kind of disappointing. Like, it hasn't. It made a nice run a couple of days ago, or even like 3 weeks ago, but it can't sustain anything. It gets pumped and then it just collapses again, Be good to see it above 35 cents, like just get above that resistance. But maybe it just is what it is. Like, Doge is not the fundamental crypto that, smart money is getting into, I guess. It's It's a pump coin. You ride the pump, you take profit, and you get out of it. You don't. Yeah.
Doge is a hype coin until we get fundamentals. It's a hype coin.
Well, yeah, totally. I mean, its fundamentals have been no secret since like it came out in like 2013. It's been the same thing ever since. There's been no changes. All it's been happening is Elon Musk has been, talking about it.
Well, I know the developers are working on some stuff.
Generating hype. Yeah. Well, it
so
needs
let's see what comes with Doge 2.0. A lot of people are hoping for that.
Yeah, it needs modernization because it's a bit of a dinosaur of a crypto. Yeah, we'll see what they can do with it. I mean, it's the same as Litecoin. Litecoin used to be, a champion crypto, and now it's like 14th place, which is not bad, but it's a similar thing. It's been around for ages. It's been around pretty much forever in the crypto sense, and it used to be like a top 5 crypto, and now it's slid all the way back down to 14th as these newer projects that come out take the reins, kind of thing. Where's Shiba? Oh, Shiba's like testing support of 5,000 Shiba Toshis.
If Shib wasn't here, Doge would have been at $5.
Maybe. No, I reckon just $1. Because if you take Shiba's total market cap and put it on top of Doge's, that's about 60 billion. And I think Doge needs to get a lot more than just 60 billion market cap to get to even just $1. I don't know. What's the market cap of Doge at $1? Let's see. The circulating supply of Doge is 132 billion and 59 million. Let's see. So it needs basically it needs $132 billion market cap to reach $1. If the circulating supply is 132.059 billion. And I don't think it's ever got there, has it? Has it? No, well, obviously it's never been to $1, but it's the highest its market cap has ever been. Dogecoin is... I'm just zeroing in on it now. Let me just find it.
I'm hoping Elon's rocket is the final catalyst. Off.
Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah,
All
I think that's the ultimate time frame, honestly.
The highest market cap that Doge has ever had is $95.37 billion. So, yeah, obviously it's been 3 times bigger than it currently is right now, but yeah, it's got a ways to go. I think, the serious money, like the serious investing is going into projects that actually do, actually have a serious purpose behind it, a goal. Like, Solana, Ethereum, ADA, Cardano. Not that, Doge's original purpose was to be a joke, and it was just like a copy-paste of Litecoin, and they just brought it out for the sake of it. But I guess the functionality, if it's the same as Litecoin, can be made for like fast, small payments. Like just every day. But
that's exactly what's going to be its purpose.
Yeah, Litecoin does that already. Like Dogecoin was just a copy paste of that.
Yeah, but function. after the update, Doge is going to be so much more efficient than Litecoin. It's not even funny.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like it needs that fundamental shakeup to actually become relevant and not just a meme machine. You know what I mean? Like a viral trend token, and because that's pretty much what it is. It's a viral trend crypto, and it needs it needs to take that step into the real world, into the serious application. And you know, some argue that it is like, and you can, and it does perform that way. And yeah, I don't argue with that. But yeah, I think for to get like the big money on board and hold ground on it, like not just, you know, ride a trend and like dump it, but actually invest in it for the long term. Yeah, it needs something going for it more than just the Elon Musk pump coin kind of thing. But and then Shiba, I don't even. Yeah, Shiba.
It's a rug pull.
Yeah, it's the Doge killer.
What do you mean? Shiba's #1. Come on now, Prolific. You don't give me some of that. Don't make me start coming in with the amp train in here.
Amp.
Amp is spicy.
Yeah. It'd be cool if the Shiba team and the Doge team actually had a face, and like they made videos of like what they're planning on doing, like an update, you know, like what's the future, like what lies ahead, like what
Right
are you
here.
doing?
I'm a leash holder, bone holder, and a ship holder. You're talking to me.
Shoulder. Nice.
If you're all that prolific, then I'm a prolific holder.
I mean, like at least with projects like Ethereum, they have Vitalik Buterin, who does like conferences all over the world, like all the time. So that's the merit to that. Like he's the actual
the owners
face
of the
behind it.
exchanges. The owners of the exchanges, Rick, are the liquidity in DeFi's. There's no owner. I can't give you a face.
Yeah. Well, maybe that's the whole thing. Like they don't want to be seen as a central, like a central figure behind the crypto. Like they just want it to be the white paper, and that's it.
Who owns Pancake
team.
Swap, or Uniswap, or Sushi Swap?
Yeah, who knows? God knows. It would be at least someone or a team. You know, there'd be people behind it, but they're pretty anonymous. But those are like obviously they're trading platform type things. They're not actual like cryptocurrencies themselves. They're not like a coin or a token, right? They do have Pancake Swap. Like you can buy a cake, you can buy Pancake.
Sushi and Uni.
Yeah, right.
Prolific, can we make a coin?
Yeah, rug pull coin.
The rug pull coin? I like the sound of it.
I'm all in.
I betcha something exists called like scam coin or something, or like rug pull.
Yeah, it's called Safe Moon.
Rug pull prevention exists on CoinMarketCap. Rug pull prevention. Oh my god. It's ranked 5,747.
I'm so scummy.
I got rug pulled. Nah, just kidding.
Sick.
Hey, Prolific.
What's up?
How do we make a Shiba killer and a Doge killer?
Cat girl.
Cat girl? Oh my god. I can't be asked with you.
Cat girl's it. That's this. Cat girl's a ship killer. I feel cool because I made a little 1,000%, and Danny made like 23,000 apparently.
Well, I might turn my stream on for a bit and just see what happens. But I thought I'd pop in here because
you love us.
To catch up with you guys. Yeah, of course.
There we
Bubbles
go.
pop, Rick.
Pardon?
Bubbles pop.
Are you just trying to get in my pants, Rick? Is that what you're saying?
No, sir.
You sure about that?
he did pause.
I mean, if you're gonna do that, then you gotta. Don't take reasons.
How do I do this again? It's been a couple of days since I streamed. Oh yeah, music.
What I want to know
Anyway.
is.
Mhm.
What do you
What I
want
want
to
to
know?
know is, are these pictures of people like they're getting it animated somewhere? Like it's a meme thing. What cartoon is that from, or what is it?
I have
It makes your
no
picture look
idea.
like a cartoon.
Oh,
Like,
I don't know, man. I couldn't tell you. It's a mystery to me.
it's like on Instagram.
Yeah, maybe it's like a filter or something. You know how trends come and go, like with sometimes like filters go viral. It's like, oh, you've got you remember how face swap first came out on like Snapchat? That was everyone was doing that shit.
See, how come they have that? Someone has Crypto Bubbles live and they have 11K watching. That's how you do it. Oh no, I'm sorry, 11. Oops. Everyone's a YouTuber.
YouTube.
I'm a YouTuber.
YouTube.
I'll show you a YouTube.
Hey, yo, why you taking my line, Prolific?
Huh?
Why are you taking my line? My line. You're an imposter DJ now? You're like Shiba.
Yup. We're not cloud changers. What?
Yeah.
Should we believe the hype? What hype?
You're being like Shiba to the DJ coin. Or DJ, what's the. I don't even know would be a good alternative, but you get what I mean.
Hey, I'm highly trained, and I'm not scared of silence.
What do you skip? Oh, boy. I'm not going to even answer my own question. Never mind. Yeah, I don't even want another response. I'm not going to do it.
Trigger warning.
Where
Look,
is.
I'll tell you this, DJ. All I'm saying, if you support Doge, you have buy orders at 10 cents right now. If you believe in Doge.
I'm going to tell you something about Shiba. If you have buy orders down at.
Let's go. Let me see.
At like 50, then you're doing it right.
Wow. That'd be like super low. That's a rug pull.
Yeah, it's going to rug pull one of these days. You want to know who's going to be the biggest whale? Yeah, my bag's gonna be bigger than my amp bag.
I'm down.
You're gonna join me on that? You're gonna join me on that rodeo, Prolific?
There's an abundance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Can you explain to me what an abundance is? I don't know it by definition.
A surplus.
I don't understand. I don't understand that vocabulary. I need you to dumb it down for me, Prolific.
A cornucopia. Like, imagine I had like one Gatorade, no, a 24 pack, and a pallet of them.
I won't be asked with your analogies over here. I just like to see where you come from.
Mm-hmm. So by honestly, if you support Doge, 10 cents all the way to 19 cents. Starting at 19 cents, you have buy orders all the way to 10. That's like Kalioka. Crystal ball, not crystal meth. It used to cost $300 in the summer to buy BNB. Now it costs north of 600. Bubbles pop, pigs get slaughtered, and don't hold door for me. I'm gonna give Shiba Army 1 TA, and I have good news. So this daily candle that just closed about 2 hours ago, an hour and a half, hour 20. Tremendous wick. Wicked into this area of 4617 and wicked all the way up to 5,000. So about significant. It wicked from like 4.5 to 5. And it got rejected at this angular trend, angular resistance. And now it's making its way down again with 22 hours left. But that was a good wick, however. So there's an important candle. It's going to tell us are we respecting that wick or is this a continuation pattern? What does continuation mean? It's going to continue going the trend it's going, which is down. If we close a daily candle below 4785, we're selling off at least to 4232. 4 hour. Yep. Let's see. See you guys tomorrow at the same time. The daily close. As of right now, we need a candle to tell us. Right now, they're not talking to us right now. Anything below 4232 is a buy. in my opinion, for me right now. Because at least if it's going to continue doing this, I want it to do it hard. And it has the possibility of doing it because of the angular resistance. Even if it breaks out, it might just fall down with the angular resistance. But then you're going to have an impulse. So imagine if it goes to 35, that'd be beautiful. Right there by the bottom for me. And then write it up at least to test resistance at about 5. That'd be a great scalp from 3.5 to 5. And that would happen and potentially in a bear flag with the correction up on the Elliots.